It's the Mixed Martial Arts Hour with
The Mixed Martial Arts Hour is back in your life on this Monday, April 24th, 2023. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is so great to be here with all of you. Oh, my word. I feel, if I'm being 100% honest with all of you, which I like to believe I always am, I feel like I'm flying right now. I feel like I'm buzzing, as they say overseas. I feel like I'm on cloud nine. I feel like I'm in a state of highness. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Highness? Would you say highness? I mean, your
Yeah.
highness? I need to move my little guy. I feel like I'm moving along like my little Volkswagen there, the camper van, if you will. I am feeling tremendous on this Monday afternoon, and I hope you all are as well. Since we last spoke, so much has happened. Oh my gosh, so much has happened. We said goodbye on Wednesday afternoon, had a lovely show with Demetrius Johnson and company. That was a lot of fun in studio. What a great guy he is, and I really enjoyed that chat. Thursday morning, I went to Las Vegas. I was there for the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, which we are going to talk about at length on today's program. Or I should say, because I know this is a big thing over there in the world of boxing, the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight, because he was the A side, the A+ side. Got to work on some stuff there. Got to do some basketball stuff with my new friends, Steven Jackson, Paul Pierce, and Boogie Cousins on Friday. That was a lot of fun. Got to watch basketball playoffs with some of the athletes as well. That was fun. Weigh-ins on stage. What a scene that was. Thought things were about to pop off there. I had to go off to the side. That was crazy. Did a little prelim action. Flew home on the red eye. Thanks for asking. Landed home. Was a little bit tired. Drank a lot of coffee. Watched more basketball. Watched my kids play soccer. Woke up today at 5:30. Went to Queens at 6:30. Did a shoot over there for HBO Real Sports. Story to come, TBD on that. Came here doing this show, and we are rolling. Like the great Burt Watson once said, we are rolling. I feel great. I feel fantastic. I'm so excited about today's show because we have an all-star guest. Like people are like, oh, it's about time you have an all-star guest. What are you talking about? It's week after week. It's banger after banger after banger here on this show, all right? We're like Sheamus, okay? It's hit after hit. We're like the hit factory, okay? Can't stop, won't stop. No problem. 5 massive guests on today's program. A lot to get to. Let's get to the lineup. As always, we are presented by our good friends over at DraftKings Sportsbook. They are the official sports betting partner of not only this program, but the UFC as well. Download the app. Use the code THEMMAHour. If you're a first-time user, they'll hook you up. And as always, a lot going on in the world of sports and combat sports, so do check in with them. Back end of the show, we'll recap the weekend that was in bets and talk about what other loose ends that are left to talk about. Also, we'll check in with the guys who had a great field trip to a little darts action. We're all in over here. A little darts action on Friday in Jersey City. I can't wait to hear about all of that. GC and Mysterious Frank went to the darts, and shout out to our good friend Dylan, who hooked that all up over in Jersey City. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Max Holloway. Oh, Max Holloway doesn't like you anymore. Oh, shove it on the show, 4:15. Hope you enjoy. Mahalo, aloha. Prior to that, we're going to be joined in studio by Arnold Allen, the almighty one, in studio right over here. First time he's been on a cross-country trip throughout the United States. Well, maybe I should say mid-country trip because it's from Missouri over here. But I think he might be going west too. I don't know. We'll find out. He's in New York as we speak. He's going to join us. We're going to talk about the fight, but also talk about this thing that he's doing where he's trying to eat as much fast food as possible. And so he's been chronicling this on his vlog, and it's been incredibly entertaining. We obviously love Arnold. Great to have him in studio. We'll talk about Ipswich Town and all the other great things to talk to Arnold Allen about. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Mr. Paulo Costa, Borrachinha, who I think re-signed with the UFC, who might be fighting Khamzat. You never know with him. I look forward to talking to Paulo Costa about all of that and more. Stay tuned, 2:45, 2:15. We're going to be joined by Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton, a longtime pro boxer, one of the greats coming out of Europe, Northern Ireland's finest, has now transitioned last couple of years to being one of the best analysts. He works for BT Sport. I've done a couple things with him on their great show entitled Chatterbox. Wanted to talk to him about the Tank Garcia fight, his thoughts on it all, and where Tank goes from here, where Garcia goes from here, and some other things as well. Of course, we are approaching the massive Katie Taylor homecoming on May 20th in Dublin. So looking forward to that conversation. And we're going to talk to Bobby Green at 1:45 to talk about his disappointing fight, no contest, whatever you want to call it, against Jared Gordon this past weekend. Clash of heads. He thought he got the knockout. They went to the replay. They ruled it a no contest. It was a clash of heads. He was upset. Said in the post-fight presser, which just lasted like 50 seconds, that he wanted his money. Bobby Green, gracious enough to join us. We'll talk to him at 1:45. I also want to mention that, and I'll tell you more about them, we have a new sponsor on the show that, to me, is the most important sponsor that we've ever had in the history of the show, and probably the one that I'm most excited to be affiliated with. Done some stuff with them on the YouTube channel. First time that they're involved with the MMA Hour. They're called BetterHelp, and I'm going to tell you more about them later on, but betterhelp.com/MMA Hour, you could get a little bit of info there. The most important sponsor that we have, and I am so happy that they're a part of the team. They are very, very important. Mental health, something I've talked about, means a lot, and I can't wait to tell you more about BetterHelp later in the show. So welcome to them, and thank you to them for being a part of the team. Oh my gosh, do we have a lot to talk about. And obviously Bellator had two events this past weekend, both of them in Hawaii, solid shows. How about Patchy Mix winning the $1 million, scoring the knockout over Rafion Stotts, who I rate very highly, but I mean, that was like a classic Jose Aldo knee thrown like a jab, just like, poof, chabang, knocked him out, incredible. He's now the Grand Prix winner, and we suspect will face the winner of Sergio Pettis, who is fighting Patricio Pitbull at 135 in June, which is a massive fight, and it feels like it's not being talked about enough, if I'm being honest. So big win for him. Liz Carmouche's, third, fourth chapter as a champion in Bellator has been incredible. She was successful, victorious on Friday. The UFC event had its moments. Again, it's just tough. It's tough to go to these events and see the crowds and see everything and watch the UFC event last weekend in Kansas and then feel like this isn't a little bit of a step down. Kansas City, that is, Missouri. But there's no denying that Sergey Pavlovich is one of the best heavyweights on the planet and probably should be fighting for the belt next. It doesn't look like that's going to happen unless he's going to sit out for a year. But that was incredible what he did to Curtis Blades, and very impressive, and we will talk about that. But the biggest story, without a doubt, in combat sports and maybe just in sports, period, was what happened Saturday night in Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. My first time in the arena to watch a fight since March of 2020. I was very excited to be back there, and it was Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. And they did such a good job of promoting that fight, and it felt like the kind of fight that doesn't happen often in boxing and in MMA, but these days it's been happening a hell of a lot more in MMA than it does in boxing, if we're being honest. MMA has done, and the UFC in particular, has done a great job of expanding, and in large part due to the relationship with the ESPN, which has benefited them greatly. The Izzies of the world are crossing over. The John Joneses of the world are crossing over. Obviously, the Connors of the world. There's no one, in my opinion, who is as big as Conor. I know some would, push back with Canelo or even Tyson Fury. I think Conor's more famous than both of them. But, tomato, tomato. This was a big deal that crossed over. And it didn't just cross over into MMA, which I think it did. I think it crossed over into sports and mainstream. Everyone was aware to some degree that Tank Davis, 28 years old, undefeated, was fighting Ryan Garcia, 24 years old, undefeated. As I said when this fight was in the works, I believed at the time, biggest fight of the year, bigger than Fury Usyk, bigger than Fury Joshua, bigger than Spence Crawford. I believe that I'll be proven right, because I don't even know if those three other fights are even going to get made this year. And even if they do, I still think it will be bigger in terms of box office and in terms of attention and buzz than all of those. And they hit a home run. The press conference on Thursday was great. Leonard Ellerby and De La Hoya kind of stole the show. That was entertaining. The weigh-ins were, they were magical. They were outside, massive crowd, 5,000-6,000 people outside of T-Mobile at the Toshiba Plaza right outside the arena. It was amazing to be a part of it. This is like what I dream of. I've watched these scenes my whole life, and there I am on the stage, and De La Hoya's there, and Bernard's there, and Tyson's there. And it's contentious, and it got a little dicey there for a moment, but cool to speak to both guys. And then you get to the fight, and the event rolled along rather quickly. I thought that, it was great that it started an hour earlier on pay-per-view, 8 p.m. on the East Coast, 5 on the West. Unfortunately for boxing, they still haven't quite figured out as far as the card construction is concerned. That place was pretty empty by the time the co-main started. And the co-main was worth watching. It didn't last very long, but David Morrell Jr. is a big-time budding superstar who wants to fight David Benavidez, and the place was half empty by the time that fight ended. But the moment it ended, everyone rushed in. It reminded me, by the way, of the last time I was at T-Mobile for a boxing match, which was Mayweather-McGregor in 2017. And do you know who the co-main was for that card? Tank Davis. And when he fought, and I remember he came out in that like feathery vest, no one was in the building. There might have been 1,000 people in that building. And that's a building that holds like what, 15, 16, 17,000 for boxing? They need to do a better job with that. But once the main event started and was about to start, the place was on fire, and they have 2 very passionate fan bases, and there were obviously a lot of celebrities and high rollers and athletes there. It was big in the NBA community. Garcia's walkout was great. Tank's walkout was great. The buzz, the atmosphere, the tension, the anxiety was great. And what was so great about it was, of course, we've talked ad nauseum about 2 undefeated guys, 2 young guys, sub 30, 2 different fan bases, 2 different demographics, 2 different cultures coming together. We talked about all of that. And we talked about the fact that there weren't any titles at stake. No one cared. It was at this arbitrary weight, 136, catch weight. Didn't matter. And there was some other drama with the weight stuff, which we'll get to. But what made this fight and the anticipation and the buildup and the moment where they came together in the middle of the ring so great was both of them at their weight have tremendous knockout power. And they're 2 of the hardest punchers in the game, regardless of weight class. And so it wasn't like strap in, we're getting ready for 12 rounds. It was strap in, this might end in 2 rounds. And it almost did. And that was the beauty of it. I felt like I couldn't look away at any point. I felt like I couldn't blink because of their power. Could Ryan catch him with the left hook? Could Tank knock him, down with the body shot, with his dynamite hands? And I thought early on Ryan would look good. And what was the talk going in? Tank starts slow. He, as the boxing pundits like to say, downloads the data or the data, depending on which way you like to roll. And it's up to Ryan to start quickly and control the pace and set the tempo and bring the fight to him. And he did. The first round, I thought he won it. And the second round, it looked like he was winning it. In fact, it looked like he was confusing Tank. It looked like he was putting Tank in some difficult positions. It looked, dare I say, like he even briefly rocked him. And then it looked like he didn't capitalize on the moment. And then he got caught. And then he got dropped. And then it seemed like everything changed for him afterwards. And then from that point forward, and we're looking at some tremendous photos here now, is this courtesy of Esther? Or this is Getty?
Yeah, this is Getty.
This is Getty. Well, shout out to Esther as well, who was there. It was great to see her and Casey too. But that's when that's when Ryan got dropped. And I thought the whole complexion of the fight changed after that, but it didn't mean that it got to be a boring fight. But obviously, Ryan had to take his foot off the gas a little bit. And then you saw Tank start to go to work, and eventually he stops him in the 7th round via the body shot. I thought it was going to end 8 through 12. He gets him 7.5 into the fight. And obviously the smart money was on Tank. It was a big step up. And this brings up questions, if Ryan didn't drop down to 136, if he wasn't forced to do that, if he wasn't forced to do the rehydration weigh-in the next day, 146. Would his body have been a little stronger? Would he have been less depleted? Credit to him. He didn't make any excuses. And ultimately, as he said all week, he agreed to these terms. He wanted these terms. 136, rehydration, rematch clause only for one person, on Showtime, all that stuff. I mean, he really gave up a lot to make this happen. And again, I don't think he gets enough credit for making it happen. I don't think this fight happens if he doesn't check off all those boxes against him. I really don't. I really don't think this happens if it's like a 50-50 split in that regard in terms of those stipulations. But he wanted it, and I think he'll be just fine. Remember, Canelo Alvarez once fought Floyd Mayweather at a young age, and he lost that fight, and he came back to be just fine. And I saw a lot of people saying like, oh man, what a wuss. He was a never was internet YouTuber, social media star. At what point is this guy going to be able to shed all of that? I don't know. But they were knocking him for not getting up. Listen, I'm no boxer, but I've talked to enough fighters out there who tell you that when you get hit to the body, especially right there, you get hit to the liver like that, it's crippling. It's paralyzing. It's impossible to get up. And you saw it on his face. I think he wanted to get up, couldn't do it. And Tank wins. And Tank is one of the best fighters on the planet, and I think he should be in the discussion for pound. The unfortunate thing for him is the timing sucks because he has a sentencing on May 5th for this hit-and-run accident that happened in 2020. There's no escaping that. And it's unfortunate he's got this massive spotlight on him now, and then there's going to be some negative headlines. And hopefully, like his mentor Floyd Mayweather, he can come back from that and stay on the straight and narrow and stay out of those negative headlines because he has all the talent in the world. And I don't know ultimately if the face of boxing title was on the line. I think Tyson Fury and Canelo Alvarez in particular would have something to say about that. But at the very least in America, you can make a very strong case that he is now the face of American boxing. And that's a big deal. And especially when you have guys like Devin Haney out there and Lomachenko, if he wins, I think Haney wins that fight, and maybe down the line, Shakur Stevenson and others. There's big fights out there for him. And there's big fights for Ryan Garcia too. They'll probably just be at 140 and not 135 or 136 anymore. But overall, I thought it was a huge night for boxing. I thought it was a huge night for the fight game. No controversy, no crappy scorecards, none of that crap. It was just two young stallions coming together, and the better man won, and it ended in very, very dramatic fashion. What can be said? I will say the only thing I didn't like about the whole weekend, the only thing I didn't like was the rehydration nonsense. Rematch clause, blah, 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 whatever. Look, if you're going to make him go down to 136, that's fine. You should try to, win every single, move on the way to making the fight. But if you're going to make him go down to 136, the 146 thing, I think, shouldn't have been a factor. And ultimately, I don't even blame Tank and his team for making that a thing. Ultimately, I think it should be on the commissions to stop that from happening. If you're going to weigh in at 11 o'clock local time and you're going to fight at 8 p.m. local time, you can't be cutting weight 9 hours before the fight. You just can't. This isn't high school wrestling. You can't do that. So if they were going to make him go down to 136, which he hasn't fought at for the last few years, that should have not have been a thing. I really feel like the commissions need to stop that from happening. And so who knows? Maybe they meet down the line and maybe it's at a favorable weight class for Ryan. Who knows? I don't want to see that ever. And I'm happy it's not a thing in MMA, by the way. I'm happy rehydration clauses aren't a thing in our sport. You never hear about things like this because it's complete lunacy to have to weigh in on the day of the fight, especially just 10 pounds. If it was like 15, 20 pounds, I'm fine. 10 pounds? Are you kidding me? When you're being asked to cut to 136, lunacy. That was the only sort of black cloud that I could think of. Otherwise, thought it was a home run for the sport. Gentlemen, what did you think? Rick, GC, do you share my enthusiasm, or am I too close to the sun on this one? I thought it was fantastic. And Rick, in particular, you've been watching for a very long time. I don't know if you felt as high about the fight as I did going in, right? I think we argued about, how big it would be.
Yep.
Did it deliver?
Oh, definitely delivered. I think I was talking about this. We did a preview show for MMA fighting. I was talking about this with Jose Youngs and Damon Martin. In boxing, we typically, when it comes to fighters like this, the caliber of Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, what typically happens is we either don't get the fight or get the fight too late. And what we got in this scenario is we may have gotten the fight a little bit too early in Garcia's career, but at the right time in Tank's career. But I'll take that anytime. I'll take that 10 times out of 10 of the idea of two guys like this not testing themselves and not meeting, and us not getting the fights that we want out of boxing. So the fact that it happened, the fact that it delivered as a fight, the fact that the buildup was what it was and everybody got excited about it. It was a home run. I loved it. It's what we really very rarely get in boxing. Was very happy to see it. And yes, I was not as high on the pay-per-view draw potential as you were when this fight was first announced. Come fight night, I was pretty certain that this was going to do a very nice number on pay-per-view. It just felt like the world was talking about it. Great weekend for it. The eyes of the sporting world were on it, and Tank Davis went out and delivered a performance, that was top of his career. So yeah, amazing. Couldn't have gone better.
GC, enjoy it?
Oh, loved it. Loved everything about it. I mean, we talked about it beforehand. Like, it had the big fight feel. Like, I was driving around on either Thursday or Friday, and I was hearing radio advertisements for it. Like, I just feel like you never hear that unless it's that big fight, and then just everything surrounding it. The fact that people that aren't normally into boxing and combat sports are talking about it. You've got all the celebrities showing out for it. Like, it really felt like one of those massive fights leading up to it. And then the fight itself, I thought delivered. Kind of went how a lot of people thought it might go. Maybe just a little bit too much too soon for Ryan Garcia, but I thought it was super entertaining. You mentioned it. I love the fact that there was no controversial decision, and it felt like both of them were class acts in both victory and defeat. So yeah, I thought it was a great night for the sport overall.
In the arena, it seemed like people were unsure what happened. Like it was a bit of a. Oh, really?
Oh yeah. I was like, what is going on? And then it was just over.
Because it was so quick, right? The body shot was so quick, and it didn't really look like it. What's that?
There's also the delayed reaction, right? That happens inevitably with that. So you don't see the shot immediately land and him drop. But man, he took a bad one to the body. That was a rough one.
I felt for Ryan afterwards, because I feel like a lot of people are watching that fight and they're going to be like, he's a wimp. He couldn't get up from that because of the delayed reaction, not knowing how that can hurt someone. I felt like he was going to take. For some reason, people just love to shit on the guy. I guess because of the looks and the social media bullshit. But
it's not fair to say like there's not an understanding of why. I don't think that's fair. Like, he's brash. He is talking about what?
Is he really brash?
Yeah, he's talked about these top-level fights. He's confident. Yeah, listen, people don't like that when it comes. People want. Here's what I'll say. People think they want these like humble champions that only go out there and I'm just here to, put on my hard hat and go to work. They really don't want those people. Ultimately, those are not the characters that end up being everybody's favorites and succeeding. But they want to feign that and pretend that they want that humbleness. But they also love to break him down. The same way, if he would have won, they would have built him up. They would have said, he's the man. He's the greatest ever. Oh, my God, he beat Tank Davis. The moment he slips, they're ready to break him down. But I think part of that is also him. Like, he has a profile that is outsized for the resume that he's achieved and what he's done in this sport. That those accolades are probably more deserved for somebody like Tank. But that's not his fault. That's taking advantage of the system and getting into big fights. And I don't think he's done anything wrong. I think his career has been handled spectacularly from that aspect. But yeah, people want to tear him down, and I understand why. I don't think it's like surprising.
Impossible to know for sure, but what do you think? Do you think that if he didn't have to weigh in at 146?
I can't. I don't know. I don't know.
It's a tasty little storyline, though, right? Either that or the fact that there was a mole in his camp. I'm not sure which is tastier.
I mean, that one I'm like...
What is that?
I'm just so over the idea. This happens in boxing.
The like controversy with Bernard Hopkins touching.
The testosterone.
Like, some people were like he'd be putting cream on him. He would fail the test. Like,
boxing is very ripe for these types of things.
I kind of love it, to be honest.
The conspiracy theories and all this stuff kind of comes. As far as the weigh-in stuff, would I have liked to see it without hydration? Sure. Like, obviously, I think that's better than worse. But at the same time, I think Ryan had the most salient point on this is I signed the contract. I knew what I was getting into. deal's a deal. I made my deal, and if we want to stick to like deals and things like that, Tank Davis has a claim to Ryan Garcia's purse if he wants it. So I think it's good to like leave some of those things.
I agree with Connor, by the way. Those things are so dumb, and they never come to fruition.
Never.
Has it come to fruition once? Is there an example of it once happening?
I believe that Jake Paul would do it. I'll say that. He's offered this a few times. I believe in my heart of hearts 100% that Jake Paul would do it because his boxing is not his sole means of income. Like, he's not counting on these opportunities. I think this is all gravy for him. I truly believe if he made a bet with somebody, he would give away his purse. Most people are not in his position and not
But
willing
wait,
to
didn't
accept
he make that bet with Tommy Fury?
No, no,
He
because
did, but
Tommy didn't do it.
Signed any contract.
Tommy
Yeah, but
didn't agree
didn't
to
freaking John Fury come out and be like, "Hey, you can't."
That's
you
not
said it."
Tommy though.
He said.
But
you
either
said-
way, the point is, yes, they're extremely silly. They're extremely silly, and they don't like guys keep their money. Like this is silliness.
honestly, I don't even want like Ryan Garcia should be paid for that. Like I don't even. This doesn't even up the stakes for me. In like the idea of Ryan Garcia or anyone walking away from a fight with nothing because they made a stupid bet is depressing.
It's an all or nothing thing. It's like how committed are you? How sure are you going to win? You're so sure that you're willing to risk all your money, but like at the end of the day, I'm glad it never happens. I'm glad it never actually comes to fruition, and we can move on from it.
Did you guys see that clip of Connor and Ryan Garcia's locker?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I've watched it 15 times.
What's the best part of it?
Everything.
I actually like. I wanna do a deep dive on it later. The best part of
Please.
it is the phantom dap. There's a guy when he's like, I want to see the rematch. That I can never see the guy. The hand just pops out of nowhere.
Really?
Connor daps him up as he's full rant. Yes, I need to actually break it down.
Can you break it down
post
right
the video
now?
on Twitter. I don't have the video ready to go. But like I couldn't stop watching it. Like if you go back and watch, there's a guy. I can't see the guy. All I see is a hand pop in. Connor's mid screaming in Ryan's face about how he wants to see the rematch. Perfectly executes the dap and moves on. I couldn't stop watching the video.
I have a favorite part. My favorite part is him leaving like a senator. Like just he's kissed the baby and now he's gone. And he's like, God bless everybody. Thanks. It was great to be here and I'm out of here. That was my favorite.
What
part.
do you think Ryan is thinking in that moment?
That's cool.
He liked it because I saw some other people being like, Connor, get out of here. Like,
Oh, man, like
I think Ryan liked it because he posted it. I think, right? Didn't he post
he
it?
posted it. Yeah,
I think it's a cool moment for him.
That's a low moment for Ryan and a dude who's like on top of the combat sports world. We just, you just referenced it. Like Connor is still the biggest draw in combat sports, bar none. Is coming back in the locker room. He could be in Tank's locker room.
Sure.
Being like, great job, champ.
He ain't going to
Instead, he's-
Mayweather's locker room, even though I don't know what the relationship is between them.
he
But
was,
yeah,
he was there with.
Well, yeah, he also.
I saw him with Floyd
to
Senior.
Floyd's
He was
dad.
there with Floyd Senior. So I don't think
The
I
outfit
don't
was
know.
great. Connor was everywhere. He was on the tables. Like when he emerges, he emerges.
What's so funny about it is he was on camera for let's say a total of 2 minutes, talking very quickly.
Yeah.
For a total of 2 minutes and made infinite headlines.
Oh my
But
gosh.
he was in Ryan's locker room. I thought it was cool, man. I thought it was really cool for a dude who is as big of a celebrity and a star as he is to come back there, and I'm sure Ryan appreciated it. Otherwise, I don't think he would have posted that if he didn't.
Use the faces of the sport. He's
I
up
love that
1-0.
We get the shadow box
Yeah.
too. Like,
I'd
we
love to
always
see
get
you run
the-
it back. Oh yeah, with Floyd
idea
Senior, he's like
boss.
pop, 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 pop.
Six jabs.
Six jabs.
jabs.
Throw him out there.
Like
That bright orange suit, and like the video of him at the tables too. Like there's just so many people around, and it looks like he's kind of annoyed by like everyone.
I
Being
would
around.
imagine.
Well, then they ask him a question about it, and he goes on this like very long explanation of why he loved the fight so much, and he was like super nice about it.
I didn't even know he was going to be there. I would have linked up.
You know? I'm rewatching the video now. I need to get it in the system.
Yes, please.
The DAP is.
Is it gonna be? Because the other thing is like we just throw out. Oh yeah, he should fight Haney next. Haney's ESPN. He's top rank, at least for now. Is that possible, New York Rick?
it's possible, but this is why what happened on Saturday is so special.
Okay, so
right?
they asked me this on the pre-show, and shout out to Brian Campbell, had a great job working with him all weekend. Shout out to the pro, Kate Abdo, who was tremendous. I was trying to get in a lot of soccer takes because she does Champions League for CBS, but they kind of fell on deaf ears. In any event, they asked me about whether this would be the beginning of this new wave in boxing where fights are being made between different promoters and networks. I said short-term yes, long-term no. They'll always resort back to sticking to their own. PBC will, do PBC fights and Matchroom and Golden Boy, etc. What do you think? Because I feel like, I don't know, top rank,
short term or long term.
Oh, neither. So we're
I
not
mean, we
getting
just
Haney.
saw, like, how many times? Like,
Yeah, you
Fury
can count it on
Wilder,
like one hand.
Fury Wilder was supposed to be that too, right? Like,
Right.
it just doesn't
with
happen.
Pacquiao.
It doesn't happen in boxing. The value of Ryan Garcia continuing to remain undefeated or Tank Davis continuing to remain undefeated is too valuable to the promotion to constantly do fights like this. It's just not possible. And that's, again, that's why Saturday was so amazing, because they put that aside and because the fighters wanted it and we got it. But yeah, I don't expect this to be a trend in boxing. The thing that I think can flip the tides is not necessarily like, hey, here's two promotions coming together. Isn't that fantastic? What I think will turn the tides potentially is, look at how much freaking money we made. If this pay-per-view was super successful and they put it out there and they continue to talk about the numbers, that's a wake-up call to some of these boxers that are sitting on the sidelines waiting for the perfect fight or cherry-picking their opportunities. Look how much money can be made if you do fight those guys. Look at how much money can be made when you take the risks. And you're a guy like Canelo Alvarez, right? Like, who's out there trying to really like press the issue and do something special and fight for legacy, and not just like, okay, I'm going to take the next challenger, bank my money, and keep going. You can really make a wave. I think that will be the determining factor. So how successful this is on pay-per-view, I think, is the only thing that will turn the tide. It's not going to be the co-promotion and the kumbaya aspect of it.
Who wins that fight?
Which
Haney?
one? Haney?
Tank.
Man, I would probably favor Haney like slightly. But I got to be honest, for me, they're just biding time till Shakur comes, man.
Oh,
Shakur is the dude.
Better than both, huh? Fuck, that's crazy.
I think Shakur
That's
is
crazy.
the next.
By the way,
The sixth borough.
Haney, sixth borough. I never heard that. Is that a thing? I like that. You should run with that.
Do
they call it that?
No, I coined it once I moved to New Jersey.
That's a fantastic.
It's like our ninth
nickname.
island for Halloween.
I'm rocking the CBK.
Oh, look at
the
you.
Knicks theme, giving some love to the.
Was that Engage?
Yeah, Engage.
Best T-shirts on the market.
Not fit
Yeah,
best. Is that a
easily.
team?
Yeah, best. Okay, so if anyone was, I got a lot of people write to me. It's 1:32 p.m. Eastern. They're like, "Are you gonna rub it in? With Rick on the show? Or are you gonna?"
Why? Did I pick the wrong?
Wait, have I said
Tank?
Can I get some credit? It's one I didn't even reference. I didn't even say a thing. I didn't text you yesterday. I did not say a thing. I mean, can I get some credit? Because I always say myself, hate when people rub it in, like when the Bills lose and people come out of the woodwork and all that. And with you and I, it's different. But not even a joke, not even a reference on the show. I mean, you have to be surprised, no? Or at least appreciate it.
I appreciate it. That's my angle on this. I appreciate it. I'm humbled. I come to you a broken.
There's nothing
man.
to be humbled. I ain't saying shit until they win this series.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
I'm not saying shit.
You would say to wait, but I'm in a weird position, and I think we should be clear what we're referencing. We're referencing the Cavs and Knicks.
I don't even want to reference it because I'm so superstitious at this point.
Yeah, my Cavs are learning a very harsh lesson right now at the hands of the Knicks, and I'm in a weird position where I live in New York. All my friends are Knicks fans, so they're more elated than trying to like stick it to me, which I can appreciate, and I'm just happy for them. But yeah, it's a weird spot. I'm humbled, and I have nothing else to say.
Rocking yesterday.
The Garden was rocking.
There was nothing. I mean, there's no place on the planet like the Garden when it's rocking. Springtime, Knicks on a roll.
Blue and orange skies.
Oh,
the best part is y'all are just pre-show. You're talking about how Celtics are gonna have to deal with the Sixers. Blah blah blah.
Sure.
I mean, they still got to finish.
No,
Atlanta first.
No, you're
Still
right.
alive.
It's true.
You're right.
We're still here.
So there's so much. Wow, there's so much that happened since there was like.
I made a little running list.
Oh, please.
Before we get to the next thing, I believe we've got the handshake here.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I just had to show you.
I gotta
Please.
see this because I didn't even
no
track
sound.
this.
All right, yeah, all right. Watch it in the right corner.
He's
Here you go.
1-0.
There it is. There it is. There's the handshake.
You don't think that's
Is that
Ryan?
not Ryan?
No, that's not Ryan. That's not Ryan. It's a suit arm. And then when you zoom out, there's no one there. Where did the guy go? He disappears immediately.
How is that the big takeaway?
I mean, that's impressive. Connor not even breaking eye contact
That's what
with
I'm
Ryan.
saying. The
That's-
dap might have been the most impressive
that's
part of
pretty
the entire
impressive.
thing.
That's
He's
pretty impressive.
full explanation.
That's style.
And executes it perfectly.
This
10 out of
person
10.
just wanted to get a touch of Conor McGregor while he's in this impassioned moment with Ryan.
Let's see it again one more time. One more
Yeah,
time,
one
if
more
we
time,
may.
Watch. Yeah, full speed. You don't even see it. You don't even notice that it
He's
happens.
talking. Oh my
There
God!
it is.
Doesn't
There's the
even.
tap.
Wow.
Doesn't
Wow,
break eye
wow.
contact once. And then look at this.
Look at this.
Dap.
Oh, Dan.
Does the switch, and it's out. And the guy's gone.
Not only is it a
nowhere to be
dap,
seen.
he like does the double, like
That's what
the.
I'm saying.
What a
Yeah.
spot. What a find by
Wow.
Executed
What a spot by
beautiful,
our Conor.
beautiful stuff.
Who I wasn't watching the broadcast because I was I was there and I couldn't
Yeah.
see the screens. Who like were there real big stars there? I know some of the basketball guys were there, but like
Yeah.
was there like
As-
the
as
Leo
the-
DiCaprios of the world and all that?
As we were leading up, like it was like a red carpet. Like they would
Oh,
like go
yeah,
outside
yeah.
the stadium and like have all the celebrities taking pictures.
I don't think it was quite like Leo level, but yeah, there was a lot of famous people there.
A lot of athletes.
Yeah.
A ton of athletes. A lot of
Okay.
NFL players. A lot of NBA.
NBA.
players.
Can we give Sergey Pavlovich his flowers?
Oh my goodness! Can we ever
What do we do with this man?
give him
Title
the
shot.
title shot?
What does that mean?
Like-
He's gonna wait till next year.
Why would he fight anyone else at this point? 6 straight first round knockouts. Just did it to
But the
Curtis
problem is he
Blades.
can't fight for a year. Then
Is that not worth waiting?
I mean, how much
If
money
you're-
does Sergey
if you're getting
Pavlovich
an
make?
opportunity against Stipe or John, is that not worth waiting for?
Okay, here's the question: Stipe wins that fight, he ain't fighting again. You think Stipe's sticking around for Sergey Pavlovich?
Perfect. Now
Okay.
I get an interim,
Sure.
a vacant
Why
title
would he
shot.
stick around for Sergey?
The
Like,
question is, does John stick around? I'd love to see it. Is it big enough
I
for
would,
John?
I would wait at the opportunity. I would wait to find out if he sticks around. What's the rush? Like, what?
Money, just money. I'm just talking money. Like the guy's
Yeah,
got.
I'd wait.
Imagine someone telling
He
you
lo-
you're not going to
he
earn
did-
a living for a year now.
He did lose all his money at the casino.
Yeah, he was
on
at
the
the
Oh, what a
slot.
legend, huh?
He was at the
Jeez
slots,
Louise.
just sitting there just like a robot. just
Sergey
playing the
Slots on a Saturday?
Oh, I love that. Sergey Slots.
I think more likely is the UFC comes calling, right? Like, hey, like it's
Backup
just gonna be
fighter?
too long.
He's already been the backup fighter.
No, not backup fighter. Fight somebody else. Like it's gonna Cyril Gane, something like that. And he might take it. And he might take it. But if I was in his position, if I was his manager, I just don't see the upside.
If I'm not mistaken, he came out and said he was going to wait for the title shot.
I would wait.
I know, but does he realize that I mean that fight, his title shot, isn't happening until this time next year. If those two guys are fighting in November at MSG, the winner, the only chance he has, which is a shitty scenario, is if the winner vacates the title, and then they could just run another title fight in December or something
Right
like
away,
that.
yeah.
Otherwise, here's what I think we're going towards. I think one day we're going towards a Tom Aspinall Sergey Pavlovich title fight. That's what I think we're moving towards, like the new
sign
era,
Me up for that.
right?
That
You're-
sounds incredible.
So you're saying no matter what, Stipe or John is done, and that's for the title after.
Feels like that's the direction we're going. I'm not convinced that John Jones is going to retire after the Stipe fight. If I'm being honest, I still think that he thinks that he's got some money left to make, and what else is he going to do if not fight? But I mean, Sergey, 30 years old, fighting like that, I don't want any part of him.
I don't know. If I'm John, I don't know how much that fight scares me, if I'm being honest.
I'm not suggesting
That's gotta
scare.
It's scare you a little.
I'm not suggesting scare. Is the
Scary
juice
guy.
worth the squeeze?
The legacy. I mean, John Jones cares about his legacy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's start there. When the GOAT Habib talk started up, like he took that personally. It was the MJ meme. Like he was not a fan of the conversation that was happening around Habib. You beat Stipe, you add a few more title defenses on that. Maybe even if it's
Love to
one or
see
two more.
I'd love to see John versus Tom and John versus Sergey.
You're now
Yeah.
you're now in a stratosphere that's like you can't be touched ever.
You're
Like, he's gone.
right. On the flip side of that, though, if you fight Sergey Pavlovich and you lose,
Yeah.
the chance is you're going to get knocked out cold or like hammer-fisted, ended like that.
He's
And
terrifying.
that could be the
To do
way
that to
you're
Curtis
feeling.
Blades
Well,
that quickly?
that I'm not.
But that's just what he does, dude. I mean,
Wait.
the
It sounds like
time is
Eric-
just what he does.
You weren't impressed?
If you told me Curtis Blades is going to stand and strike with Sergey Pavlovich, like that's how the fight's going to go. Like I'm not
Tough, dude.
I'm not unimpressed, but I'm also like looking at that like what was Curtis Blades' game plan? I don't know if that was the game plan, but if
I mean, it
that
didn't
was,
last very long. You know what's the crazy
That's
thing
not a
about
good
it?
one.
He stopped him at 3:08 of the first round. I think Curtis was done like a minute prior.
Yeah.
Like he was
Oh, yeah.
wobbly.
The
You
first
know what I mean?
bad, dude. It was like once you realize Curtis Blade wasn't shooting takedowns, you knew it was the beginning of the end. And then when like he got wobbled and he shot the desperation takedown and Sergey just stuffed the hell out of it, it was like, this fight is over. Like, this is just a matter of time before they call it.
You can look to Tank and Garcia. It's the same thing. After Ryan got knocked down, that fight was drastically different.
Right.
He felt that power. The fight was different. Same thing. Curtis Blades felt that power, and that was that. That was done. He shot one desperation takedown, and that was it.
And a quick side note, I was out at a bar watching the fights and everything to talk about how big the Gervonta Davis fight was. They actually had UFC on in a corner, like in just one corner TV. They had the Apex on, and I was watching Pavlovich Blades. I was going crazy, like just because of how big the implications are in the heavyweight division. Everyone looked at me like I was crazy. They're like, what is this dude even watching? Like, why is he? But then when Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia came on, the whole bar was just like, couldn't get enough of it. No one could take their eyes off of it.
Did they charge you?
No, but because they didn't charge us, they couldn't play the sound, they said.
What?
They were playing
that was the only
music.
stipulation?
Yeah, it was like it could only be on like 50% or 75% of the TVs or something. Yeah, it was a huge bummer. I was definitely I was thinking of you. I was like, man, see, this is why I like to be at my house.
Oh, for
Sound
sure.
blaring.
By the way, I was watching basketball on Friday at the Wynn Sportsbook, and fourth quarter, the Nuggets, Timberwolves, second quarter was underway. It was fourth quarter Knicks. At this point, they're up like 20 or something, and they switched it over to the audio of second quarter in the thing. And I went up to the guy. I was like, hey, man, like, I haven't seen many Knick blowout playoff games. Can we just ride? There's 7 minutes left in the game. He's like, this game sucks. It doesn't mean anything. No one cares. I'm like, please, I just want to hear. I want to hear Mike Breen talk about the Knicks. Can I please just like hear this? Luckily, one of the guys came over and he was like, oh, it's Helwani, man. Just put it on for him. And he's like, all right, fine. But I know exactly what you mean. Like, you watch a game without any sound, it sucks.
God.
It's or a sporting event. It's the worst.
I was like, I'll pay whatever cover you guys were going to charge right now if you can put on the sound. Like when Tank Davis walked out, I'm like, is that Chief Keef? Like, are they doing like are we doing Sosa right now? Am I missing this? And they were playing like some techno music. Yeah, I made a vow during the fight. I was just like,
techno,
big fights,
horrible.
Big fights. I can't be out like this. I was out for a friend. It was his going away party, but yeah.
Who, Big Jake?
Yeah, Big Jake, Jake the Snake, heading down to Miami.
What was the list, Eric?
Davis Garcia, obviously, right? You dishing out some catnip. Patchy Mix KO. Sergey Pavlovich.
Oh, the Patchy Mix KO.
Burns Bilal getting made.
I was wondering if you were going to include that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yes.
Wow, so much has happened.
Gilbert Burns, Bilal Muhammad, 5 round. Yes.
5 rounds.
Co-main event in Newark, which we shall discuss. Beneil Dariush and Charles getting moved to Vancouver.
Yep.
Big for that card.
400 other main events getting announced in the midst of that.
Yes.
The middleweight Grand Prix is starting.
Yes. Nathan Diaz. Yeah.
Diaz choking out Logan Paul lookalike.
Fake Logan Paul.
Me and Connor losing our blue ticks and you losing.
Somehow getting mine. But can I just say something for the record? I don't want to be one of those. I didn't say anything I couldn't care less, honestly. But then I somehow got it back.
One of those guys. Yeah.
No, I'm not one of those guys. I'm actually not one of those guys. All Twitter was like people complaining, lamenting. I hope it burns to the ground.
And everyone was just like, please, like, I don't know how I got this back. Like, I just want everyone to know, like,
yes,
I'm not paying for this.
I am not. I don't want to.
I believe you. I believe
I
you.
don't want to pay for it. I would never pay for it. No, there are people who are paying for it, and I just don't want people to think that I'm paying for it. That's all.
That's what everyone's saying. Me and Rick were talking about this before the show. I'm like, it's such a ridiculous thing. We're all using
the badge of shame. The badge of shame.
It's crazy how it's.
I'm happy to use it. I just don't want people to know that I'm paying for it. That's all. Was there anything else?
You're a high status user, so
it's 1 million, right?
They got it back for you. That's what they were speculating. But there's some under that threshold that are still getting it. So, yes, but they value you.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
But yeah, a lot happened. A lot happened.
Yeah, all those main events, the Bellator events, a Misfit event headlined by Le'Veon Bell in front of like 300 people in New Orleans.
Kingpin boxing.
Kingpin, which I didn't really know was a thing, but I guess it is. All those fights getting announced. Shout out to Bilal and Gilbert Burns for taking that fight with massive stakes on 2 weeks' notice. Both of them not training for a fight. Bilal coming off of Ramadan, and Gilbert just fighting in Miami. Just an incredible thing that they have done. And I would argue that if you're a fan that had tickets to that event in Newark, you're getting your money's worth now. You can't complain
doubt.
now. You can't complain.
No doubt.
If you were okay with the card with Charles and Beneil, you can't complain now. To me, it's equal. If you ask me.
Jack Della.
Jack Della against Sean
yesterday.
Brady.
Love that.
I mean, it's
Love
just
that for him.
dizzying out there. It's dizzying out there in the street. DDP Robert Whitaker. I mean,
yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. That.
Yeah, we already got a line out for that.
Oh.
Minus 370, Robert Whitaker.
Oh my God.
It's a perfect fight. If you beat Robert Whitaker as Drickus, the storyline can move on from the nonsense it's been so far and go straight to, I beat the dude, now I want you, and that's a perfect way to sell this fight. Like this is make or break. And on Whitaker's side, if you beat the top contender, you get another crack. I think this is perfect matchmaking. And if DDP can pull this off, nobody can question anything. That's it. Like title shot.
And on top of it all, the biggest one of them all, like without a doubt,
Tell me.
in my opinion,
Yeah.
Magomedov Strickland, July 1st. Are you kidding me?
Took the
Main
words right out of
event.
my mouth. Hopefully at the Apex.
Sheesh,
Well, that's the
hopefully.
good part.
That is an Apex main event if I ever saw one.
That's big time stuff.
All right, great stuff. We'll talk more about all of this and more a little later on. Let's get into our guests. We spoke about this briefly at the very top. Bobby Green, Jared Gordon ends in a very unfortunate way, unceremoniously. We thought initially, as I was watching it, that Bobby Green got a knockout, and it seemed as though that's the way we were going, and then they changed it, and there's no winner, no contest, and there was a headbutt, and he wasn't happy, and I could understand. It's a shitty situation, and we wanted to talk to him about it all, and he's kind enough to join us. Let us say hello to the king himself, Bobby Green. Hey, Bobby, how are you, my man?
What that shit do?
Oh,
What's going on with you, Earl?
It's nice to see you, brother. It's nice to see you. Where are you right now? Hello. Where is this?
I'm in Vegas. I'm in the lab in Vegas.
Okay. Well, I appreciate
Little headquarters and shit.
much respect. I know it was a frustrating weekend for you, and the last time we saw you was at the press conference. How would you say you're digesting everything that happened on Saturday? Because I can understand why you were mad. You said you wanted your money and all that stuff. How do you feel 2 days later?
First of all, I was already like finding out what the fuck happened because I thought it was a finish, and then all of a sudden I found out like, oh shit, they're not doing it. They're calling it no contest. I'm like, all right, fuck it, it is what it is. But as I start going back to the back of the room, I realized, nigga, that's $100,000 I missed out on. Fuck that. You know, I'm starting to get hot now. Like, fuck that. So I'm getting hot and hot. And then the UFC said, hey, we want to interview you. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? I'm going to say some shit. Like, I'm not in that mood right now. Fuck that. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it. And I was like, nah, well, let's do it. I'm like, all right, fine. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm going to shoot that shit. I told him right then. And so then I just went up there and lost my shit, brother. But now that I'm sitting back a little bit more and like looking at the whole situation, it's a lot. Like I look at it a lot differently now, you know?
Okay. What's the difference between how you're looking at it now as opposed to 2 days ago? What's changed?
Is I feel like we got in this time or this era, bro, where we're getting really pussified. You know what I'm saying? Like really where like the rules are coming in more, you know? And we got to understand that this is still a fucking fight, okay? And I know we need to have rules. There are rules, okay? But listen, I saw this shit happen like 2 weeks ago, or was it 2 weeks ago where Chris Curtis got the headbutt?
Oh, yeah. April 8th. Yep.
Yeah, he got headbutt. He went down. The fight was close up until that point. He went down. Fucking, what's his name? What's the other dude's name?
Kelvin Gastelum.
Gastelum jumped on his ass. Big. Take it off on him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Take it off on him. With no stop to say, hey, that was down for a low blow. They kept letting that shit run. And had he finished him, it would have been a finish. They didn't take no point. They didn't say, hey, let's go back to this and judges this and that. That was 2 weeks ago, bro. That was 2 weeks ago. Now, 2 weeks later, it's all let's go back to the camera. When we get so pussified.
Do you think?
When did we start becoming pussies? Like, this is a fucking fight. Listen, brother, I'm going to let you speak in a second. I'm sorry.
No problem. No, do your thing.
But 98% of the scars on my face, I got look at my shit. I got scars all over this shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit all This shit came from headbutts, bro. This shit came from headbutts. This ain't never been no situation where like, bro, I just fought through the shit. I just fought through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get hit, bing, bing, bing. Jakar, bow, bust me. These niggas don't be touching me. But then I got hit in the head. Now look like I'm bleeding, like he been doing some work. Nah, he hit me with a headbutt, bro. And so this shit happens all the fucking time. Men the fuck up. The second thing I could see, had he hit his head and he was fucked up and he was out. Like, bro, I even asked the ref, I asked Keith Peterson, I asked him, like, so what if he'd have put me in that triangle he was trying to put me in and he finished me? Then it was would y'all stop the fight and said, let's go back to the cameras? Or what if he would have hit me with an up kick when he was trying to hit me with an up kick and I started grabbing his legs, controlling him? I shoved him down. He was still bucking before I even hit him. That's when I hit his ass. It wasn't like he was like fucking out of it. No, I saw his eyes, bro. And then I chucked his shit by, bow, and I saw him start leaving. That's when I started seeing him leave. Before that, he was well aware of what the fuck was going on. And I'm not trying to like shoot Gordon down or talk shit about Gordon or anything like that. But what I am saying is the shit is what it is, bro. This is what it was, a fucking fight. And shit happens, especially when he was waving his fucking big ass head. He was over there just like scared, you know, not trying to get hit. And so it is what it is. Sometimes this shit fucking happens. Man the fuck up, bro. Like, and it is what it is. Like, don't get off the point where we, like, when Chris said he was going to do that shit, go, like, try to take it back. I was like, bro, you got to man the fuck up. It is what it is. Some shit happens. And I can see if a motherfucker is doing some intentional bullshit. And that's the narrative that I want to change today. It's the narrative that some people have been putting out there is that, like, I'm a dirty fucking fighter. Hold the fuck up. Like I plan to headbutt a guy. I'm too fucking skilled, okay, to ever stoop that low. I fight with dignity, honor, integrity, you know what I'm saying? And so all my fights, I would never do no shit like that. I've had one other controversial fight in the UFC out of 20. So that's two, if you would say so, two where it's everything could ever possibly be anything, because I kicked James Krause belt line, and he tried to say that I kicked his balls. This is the only other situation where I've had any type of hit in these situations. I fight with straight honor. I don't need to cheat. My skills speak for themselves. And if you don't got the skills, at the end of the day, it will show. I don't need to cheat. Fuck that. And so if somebody would ever put that dirt on my name, like I saw somebody tag me some shit, I'd be like, what? What are you talking about that? So just so I can make sure we're clear, I was trying to throw a lead elbow on him. He kept fucking ducking his head and shit and doing all this weird shit. Like, he caught me a couple of times where I'm like, oh, I had to catch his rhythm. So I'm like, okay, now I figured you out. So now, whoop, I'm dumping that little left hook he throwing. Now I'm getting ping, ping, and now I got my shit. I started working him now, and it started getting to the point where it's going to go all bad, bro. It's going to go bad for him. And I just felt like he went down some bullshit. And you were still, hey, bro, it happens. We fucking fighting, and we dipped our head, you dipped your head, and fucking we caught. I didn't bitch you and say, my head, I felt him hit, we hit. I'm like, nigga, fuck, it is what it is. Like, I didn't mean to do the shit. I tried to hit him with a little, like that real quick, you know what I mean? But he dipped over in my shit, bam, and we both hit in shit heads. Fuck, shit happens, bro. I didn't stop it. Hey, stop the fight when I got fucking hit. I didn't hit 10, 15 times with a fucking headbutt. It's what the fuck this shit is. It's a fucking fight. What the fuck you expect? I'm complaining when niggas hit me behind the head. I've been dropped behind the head with Poirier. Hit me behind the head when I got hit. But it's like, oh, it was behind the head. No, it's what the fuck it was. I did down. He clipped my shit and caught me behind the head. It's what it is. You're down. It's fighting. What the fuck you expect? Y'all getting too like, oh my God. Like, nah. This is a fucking fight. Don't forget this, guys. And if you ever try to beat me in those lanes with those other guys, these matches and all that type of stuff, like, no, this is a fucking fight. We were scrapping.
What do you think should have happened?
I see what you got to say.
No, it's all good. I'm happy that you're able to, get it off your chest, whatever it is that you want to say. What would you have liked to happen? Just you and via knockout, what you thought was going to happen? Because it seemed like that's what you thought that they were going to announce, right?
Yeah. Because he was still fighting me, brother. I could see. I wouldn't have dogged him if he wasn't still kicking. If he just went down. Like, he was still like, okay, I'm like, oh, you all right, let's go. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a situation where I see you're fucking out. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do you like that.
Right.
I wouldn't even have to follow you up or nothing. You were out.
Did it mess you up?
It is, we can go back to the judges.
And by the way, I think you're covering the camera with your finger on that side.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
All good. Did it mess you up? Did you feel dazed from the headbutt?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. I didn't feel like that. Nah.
You just kept going.
Not at all. I felt like it hit me somewhere up here, and I felt this hit like, oh shit. But it's just what it is. It's like I'm so used to not ever getting no type of stop, no type of what the fuck is the nut shot. It's what it is. Everything else besides the nut shot, bro, that shit going. It's a fucking fight.
You said in the post-fight press conference, I want my money. Have they done right by you, in your opinion? Like, what happened afterwards? Are you getting your money? Because sometimes they do that.
No. They just said, like, I talked to Dana and just told him, like, man, I'm bad, bro. Like, I was trying to fucking hit him with a lead elbow. I wasn't fucking trying to do no bullshit, you know? Fucking kid went down, so I smashed him. And so Dana was like, all right, it's all good, kid, you know? But shit, that ain't all good. I need my money. You know what I'm saying? I need my money. I didn't get my other back end. And I don't bullshit. I got goals and I got aspirations. I'm supposed to pay my house off. So that's where I set my goal to be. I did everything right to get to this point, you know? And I hate when we have setbacks like this. Trust me, I would never do no shit or ever set like my potential of winning at all. I would never jeopardize that.
So you have the show win model. Don't you think, like for a veteran like you, Bobby, and really for everyone, I think that this model needs to be abolished. No one's going in there. Like, you're a pro athlete. All of you guys are a pro athlete, and the women as well. This show win thing is ridiculous. Like, how can anyone justify that you or Jared or anyone who competed on Saturday deserves 50% less just because they didn't win the fight? Or in this case, some bad luck happened, right? Don't you think it's crazy? Don't you think we need to move past this?
I was talking with the homie the other day about that shit. And we brought up two different interesting points. It sound good. But I was like, bro, but I think the UFC is afraid of this. When niggas want to get just paid, and they just get paid, they ain't fighting for the win. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm fighting for that extra 50 racks on top of my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting for that. You know what I mean? People thought it was a cocky thing because I showed fucking some money on camera and shit. It's not a cocky flex or anything like that. This is saying this is what I fight for, bro. For this point, while y'all fight for stupid wins and matches, I'm going to try to collect these. That's what I was saying. It was no cockiness or nothing. Like when somebody's trying to say that, I'm like acting like I'm the new money man or anything like that. No. This is what niggas in my hood look like. With this shit on, and this is what we wear. This is what we do. You know what I mean? And this is what it is. It's not like trying to flex or nothing. It's just me being me. But yeah, back to what you were saying. Yeah. No, I just think that they won't fight with that with the same aggression as what the UFC is saying. And I feel like kind of like that too. Some niggas won't. You know what I mean? Some niggas won't.
I feel like we've evolved to the point where you guys are pro athletes and you all want to win. Regarding the money, I saw it at the press conference. Can we put that somewhere safe? I mean, I'm getting a little worried with you walking around with it. I mean, can we put it in a bank account or a piggy bank? Why do you have to walk around with that? I feel like that's like a big...
got money in the bank account.
But why do you need to walk around with the big stack like that? I feel like you're just inviting, some hatred coming your way, no?
Hey, I know what that shit come with, okay? I know what time it is. And when I'm walking around like this, when I got this in my neck, it's more to this, it's more than the way than that. So when I'm doing that, you know what I mean? I know what come with this shit, okay? Uh-huh. You got to know what come with this shit, nigga. Hey, it's up. That's what it is. It's what time it is, bro. That's all I can tell you. All right. You got to be ready for this shit, you know what I mean?
A lot of jewelry lately. I feel like since the last time we saw you, it's even more, right? I mean, we got a lot. Right? Am I wrong, or it's a lot? I mean, I saw you. You looked fantastic, by the way, on Wednesday. The suit was great. I love the suit.
Kevin Holland tried to say he had more jewelry than me. This nigga tried to flex with me. I'm like, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I had to let him know, stop playing with me. Like, nigga, you not that nigga. I'm that nigga. I've been that nigga. You just got here. I've been doing this shit for years on top of years, nigga. You know what I mean? Stop playing with me. I got old money.
How much we got on right now? Like what
I got money in the bank accounts, but listen, bro, I'm like a paranoid motherfucker, okay?
Yeah.
And so I believe, like, I don't know, like one day like you said, will come with this shit. I might have to shoot a nigga and might have to run to Mexico with this shit. You know what I mean? Shit, you know what I mean? I just think I'm a paranoid motherfucker. I think like the bank's account right now. I heard the banks were claiming bankruptcy and shit like that. I'm like, man, give me some of my money back, just in case. You know what I mean? Shit.
How much are we wearing? What's the combined worth of what we're wearing right now?
What I'm wearing, bro? You wouldn't even believe the prices.
I would. Trust me, I would. I see it. So much ice there, I could skate on it. I feel like.
Man, you wouldn't believe it, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm like telling Kevin Lee, my little bracelet costs more than just your whole neck, bro. My little one. That's what I'm trying to tell him. Stop playing with me.
Man, all right. I just wanted to know. It's great, King. And by the way, speaking of King, I see that on your knuckles there. Is the name change official? Where are we at with that?
Yeah, it's gonna be official on the 30th
of April
of next month.
Of May. So your official name, your legal name will be Bobby King?
No.
Oh.
Just King.
Just King? No Bobby Green? No Bobby, no Green?
I'm no last name.
No way.
Nothing. King.
Was that hard to do?
Yeah, man, it was a process, bro. Because I was actually gonna do this a few years ago. Like, I feel like I'm in my third generation. You know what I mean? Like, I was talking to Nate. I'm like, Nate, like, a lot of these niggas, where all these niggas be at, bro? They're gone. I'm in my third generation. That's what I mean. Like, when I tell him, talking to about Kevin, I got 20 chains. I bought a chain when I first came in. I got this chain, that chain. I'm in my third season. Y'all just got here for the first season. You know what I mean? Nigga, I got seasons of this shit. Stop playing with me. But back to what you were saying. So, what was the question?
The question was the name. So you said you're going to change it to just King. Yeah. How difficult was that?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I was going to change this shit last year. No, 2 years ago.
Okay.
And but I was fighting so many cases, child support cases with my baby mamas.
Oh.
And so, like, when shit goes sideways, I done fucked around with somebody I shouldn't be. They want to put me on child support. They mad at me, you know what I mean, doing me sideways. And I take care of my kids, first of all, but they just want to be mad and spiteful. One of my girls right here now, she'll tell you, she's being spiteful. They're being spiteful, and then they put me on child support. And so it is what it is. I take care of my kids though, bro. And so I couldn't change my name. I paid like $500. And then something happened. They told me like, no, you got a child support case and they keeping my money. I was like, fuck, what the fuck? Then I came back a second time to do it this time. And since it's all cleared up, I guess they didn't take my money this time. And I actually went through.
Okay, so it will just be that's crazy. Your name is just going to be King. So like your ID is just going to say King, nothing else? It won't say King Green, nothing like just that.
Sir, just King.
Is there anyone on the planet with the name just King, or will you be one of one?
You tell me. You tell me any other black guy you see with a tattoo on his head. Man, I'm just trying to be me, bro. I'm just trying to be me.
What does it say, the tattoo?
It's a dragon.
Oh, the one up top here.
Yeah.
Man.
I feel like I'm the last dragon, you know what I mean? Look at Ariel. Tell me who got close to 50 fights still doing it. Jorge just left at 52.
Yeah.
Jorge just left at 52. I'm just keep seeing him fall every fucking week out here. I see another retired. Ray Borg just retired. You know what I mean? Last week we had two motherfuckers do it at the same time. They just keep going. I'm like, who's doing this consistent, brother? Who's still in the game 3-4 fights a year consistently at 50 fights? Come on now.
No, it's true. You bring up a great point. Do you feel anxious? Like, do you feel like the time is coming? When you see like your peers who you came up with retire, do you feel like
everybody? Yeah. Now, like, look, the only person I was competing with now was Jorge and Nate. Yeah, Jorge gone. Nate, like, he doing one a year right now. You know what I mean? He's talking about coming back. He's gonna come back and do his thing. But by he comes back and be, hey, what's up, big dog? I'm up there with you.
By the way, one last thing on the name. Is there a reason why you want to change your name? I mean, you've been Bobby Green your whole life. Why do you want to drop that?
Yeah. I just really wanted to show people something different, you know? I'm different for one. Two, it's like for me, it's like my life is a journey, bro. I used to sleep on couches. I've been in 50 different homes. I have a mom. I didn't have a dad. You know what I mean? I was in a foster care system. I grew up with white people, black people, Mexican people. One of my families, the mom, dad don't even speak English. I get left with them. I had to learn some Spanish, bro. You know, habla poquito. You feel me? I had to learn some Spanish. And so what I'm trying to tell people is like, you can do anything. You know what I mean? And like, I'm speaking to the young kid that's in me, that's out there somewhere who wants to be an MMA fighter, who wants to do this road. You could be a king, bro. I was on couches. I was nothing, bro. I had nobody, you know what I mean? Like the person that raised me, my grandmother died. I lost it, you know what I mean? That was it. And so I had wrestling and I ended up going from nothing to a king, and not the king, okay? The king is like, oh, you're cocky, you're arrogant. I'm not trying to be cocky or arrogant, you know? They're just trying to tell somebody that you could be royalty, you know, one day. Like I used to watch the stupid movies. Like, what movie is that shit called? A Knight's Tale? And they say some shit like you could change your stars, you know what I mean? You can go from being, he was one of the peasants in the crowd, like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be that guy. But he couldn't be because he wasn't royalty. You could change your stars and you could be royalty.
Did you,
know, treat people like kings and queens, you know, with respect and honor, you know, and dignity and integrity. And so that's what my whole shit is about, like from being a peasant to a king.
I love it. Did you rewatch the fight?
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting. Paul Felder is clearly friends with Jared Gordon.
Come on, say that shit, bro.
What do you mean?
Go on, say that shit, bro.
No, I thought, and there was actually one point where I think he was talking to a producer because it seemed like someone was telling him to calm down.
Exactly.
I don't think friends should be calling each other's fights if it's going to bring about that emotion. I didn't love that, and I have a lot of respect for Paul.
He was sounding real homo, bro.
Not homo.
Real scary, bro.
It was aggressive. It was too passionate.
He know what time it is too. When we see each other, he know what time it is too. We gonna have some words when I see him. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wait till we see each other face to face.
Did you not like it?
Each other, you know what time it is too. It's just like, bro, stop with all that emotional bullshit. He was over there, come on. I'm like, bro, come on now, bro. Like, do your fucking job. And then I heard him say that, told him to calm down. Tell the nigga calm down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because he was getting too emotional. Hey, do your fucking job. And secondly, that's what I'm saying. I felt like he was dick riding. You know what I mean? Because he was his homie. He lived with this dude and shit. Like, bro, don't dick ride. Keep that shit straight up.
Do you like ultimately if the UFC says to you, hey, you know, what do you want to do here? Do you want to run it back or do you want to move on? If it was up to you, what would your call be?
Oh,
now I can't see you again.
I would run it back just because I feel like people be they think that Jared was getting something going there. Bro, he had only like 2 good shots in there, you know, that I felt like, okay. And I just had to get his timing down. Once I got his timing and got his rhythm, because he's very weird and awkward. He's an awkward fighter, you know? And with awkward guys, they're not the standard type. You can't really find guys who are awkward like that sometimes, you know? And so you just got to develop to him. And it took the time to develop. I got his whole game plan now. Even if he tried anything new, there's nothing he could do that I'll be surprised by. He can't wrestle more than me. I should have just took him down and fucking choked him out. But no, I'm going to beat you up. He is not that good. But if he wants to run that back, that's to leave that option up to him, okay? I don't give a fuck, yes or no. If he wants to run it back, if he runs his mouth and thinks he had any chance in that fight, I'll run it back on him. That's the only way I'll run it back is if he says some shit like, I felt like I was going to win. I'll punk that nigga, bro. I'll punk him, okay? I was punking him in the cage. He was running around that bitch acting scary. And that's the only reason why I wouldn't fight him. That's why I suggest he shut up, is that no disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect him, but don't say nothing like that, nigga, bro. You was running scared. You know what time it was. And, like, that's the only issue I wouldn't fight him. Is just, bro, I'm trying to get fight of the nights. I'm trying to fuck with people that's really doing this shit, bro. Come here. I fuck with Dober. Dober was still in that fucking fight trying. Even though I was beating the shit out of him, he was still trying. And then it worked out for him. You know what I'm saying? So I can respect a nigga like that. But nah, Poirier was still in there getting it. He was still going. I respect guys like that more, you know what I mean? Like, I don't waste my time is what I'm saying, like, with those guys, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't fight scary, bro, don't waste my time. I don't want to fight no scary guys like that, you know what I'm saying? Where nigga, we came to fight. And then, like, I get it. And I'm not saying, like, don't run because you're going to move. You can move, you know? I know scary when I see scary, okay? I done did this shit too motherfucking long. I know scary when I see scary.
How much longer you want to do this for?
How much longer I want to do this for? So I get known as the realest. I feel like y'all keep like overlooking me and keep like, because a nigga old, a nigga that took a couple L's. But listen, I'm that nigga, bro. I tell you, I'm Kevin like Lee. I jump in all these situations and all these places I just jumped through the hoops to my company, okay? I love my company. Nigga, they took me from having no money to having some money. Nigga, I fuck with them. And so for that reason, I'm going to always be a loyal UFC guy. I always do good business with them. We have great, me, Sean, Dan, we great. You know, we don't have no issues. I don't never bitch about nothing. I don't bitch about nothing. That's what I'm saying. But I've been jumping through hoops. Like, if we take, like, my last little contract with these guys, I signed this little 4-5 deal. I had to start off with Islam. I just had to jump in the hoop through that. I just fought 10 days before that.
Yep.
Then I got to jump through hoop. I was already on 4-win streak. Then now I fuck my shit up. You know, all right, cool. Now I got to go over here with Islam. All right. Throw myself in that bullshit. I wasn't even into that fucking fight. Then I get hand surgery. A month fucking later, I'm fighting fucking Dober. I literally got cleared the week before the fight. I don't know how this hand gonna hold up. I'm jumping through hoops business. I'm crazy. I'm a psycho motherfucker, okay? Like, I really did that shit to show my homie some shit. Like, on some G shit. Like, really, I just told him, like, hey, because, like, one of my homies is Alex Reyes. He's the 55er. But check this out. Alex never got an opportunity. He took a fight on 3 days' notice. He had to fight Mike Perry. He fought Mike Perry on 3 days' notice. He's a 55-year-old to go up fight a 170 guy. Fucking, he gets knocked out, you know? He never got a real shot. And so from there, he's going to get his actual shot now. He has got some had a bad back injury. He got some, what is it fucking called? The stem cells. He got some bad stem cells. Put in his back, injecting his back, fucking eats all his back away, has all this fucking crazy surgery, fucking has to fight for teaching, coaching, and can't do fucking fighting for years. It's been years. So it's like, I think 5 years almost now, you know? I don't know with years. But so me and Alex were sitting down. I go, Alex, you should do this fight. They've been calling me about Dover. I told him I'm fucked up. But I'm like, Alex, you should do it. Call him and tell him you do it. He's like, bro, but I don't know if I'm ready for it. You know, it's 28 days before the fight. Like, that's not enough time. He's like, bro, I don't know if my back still hurts a little bit. I'm like, Alex, my hand fucked up, bro. You told me, right? My hand fucked up, right? Yeah, you shouldn't fight. Yeah. Watch what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna do it just because you said you ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna show you. Watch what I do with the opportunity. Because we can't be scared, Alex. We can't be scared. We gotta jump on these opportunities, you know? And so I just did it anyway, just to show him. And that's what it all came from. But it was on 28 days notice. I'm fucking fucked up. I'm not supposed to do this shit. I still did it. I'm a G.
Well, why'd you say?
So when I get known as the realist,
I feel you. Well, why'd you say you weren't into the Islam fight? That was a big spot.
Gosh, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, bro.
What? Do
you
what?
Make me do it?
Do what?
I'm not in it for those guys are boring. They're boring. They trying to change the whole swag, the whole era. Like, we're now feel like since Islam and Nurmagomedov came, it changed where like their matches now, bro. Their matches. Don't get me wrong. I'm not no disrespect to Khabib, okay? Because Khabib is dope. I'm not trying to take nothing from the kid, okay? But at the same time, like, a lot of that shit to me is boring. Like, when he does some certain shit, like how he did Michael Johnson with the "you should tap" and bing, he got him, bing, I'm hitting. I'm like, that's the shit. I'm not saying that, not knocking wrestlers, saying don't hug or don't do that. No, do your swag, but nigga, watch you see me take a nigga down, bing, I'm gonna do something. You know what I mean? I'm not doing no shit. I'm just wasting your time. Or else I just like got through. What's the face? His name is. I just threw him on the floor. I could have jumped on top and wrestled. I just threw him on the floor and let him get up. Like, get up, bitch. You know? I'm just like, fuck it. You know, like. But that's my swag. All I'm saying is their swag. It's kind of boring, bro. I came to see a fight. I don't know if I'm old school or what, but to me, if I jumped on YouTube and I typed in fights, if I came to want to see some fights, the ultimate fighting, that's what I type in. I don't know why, but I imagine it kind of being like shit I would see in my backyard or shit in my streets where niggas like, what's up? What's up? Bing, 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 what's up? Bing, and bing, nigga, fucking bing. bing, nigga. You know what I mean? Like a fight. That's what I came to see. I didn't come to see that. And so I don't know what y'all doing for the public, but if I was one of the niggas in the crowds, that's what I came to see. And I don't want to come see no shit that ain't like that. Y'all niggas want to hug and shit, I'll go home, bro. I'll turn off the TV. You know what I mean? When I'm on my shows, bro, I watch everybody fight just so they know on the card. I watch them. I'll be in the backyard. I'm like, man, that was another snort fest. We getting closer and closer to 50 G's. Watch this shit. Oh, he hugging all night. This one, we got this one again, Sam. Hey, Sam, we got this one again, Sam. You know, we're gonna get it again. That's what I was doing in the back. But then, hey, a couple of my niggas did it. Like Christos did his thing. I'm happy for Christos. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. So just to answer your question, you know what I mean? That was really the answer to your question is that they style boring, bro.
All right, I feel
that
it.
shit, I didn't want to come and see that. And who want to see that? Like, don't get me wrong. The Volkanovski fight was only exciting because of Volk.
Yeah.
Because of Volk. And certain guys can do that, but certain guys, I'm like, man, that shit gay, bro. I'm like, I don't even want to take my time with that shit sometimes. So I've been getting myself into that when I'm like his coach said he's gonna stand. And then all of a sudden they changed their mind last minute. No, just wrestle him. Like, no, that's exactly what you could. That's the only thing you could have did to me was wrestle. And be honest, I didn't have time to work my wrestling. I can wrestle with his bitch ass. Like, I can do wrestling, bro. These niggas don't be taking me down. They don't be doing shit. Like, every time, look at any of my wrestling clinches with any of these niggas, I beat them, bro, except for this guy. Why? Just because it's bullshit. You know what I mean? I didn't get no time to get to work. But, bro, I could fucking Islam up with wrestling. We could do that wrestling shit. I guarantee you I kept my camp together. It wouldn't be taking me down like that. But it's to have together. It's what you see, and you're like, oh, he's Islam's son. God, you saying that she whooped his ass. I'm like, bro, are you fucking serious? I'm just a G that I did this shit for you niggas. Just a G to just go out there and see if he was gonna be a bitch or not and really scrap. I want to see if he was gonna be a real scrapper or what's up. He didn't throw not one punch, bro. I went out that motherfucker after he was over there like he was over like it hit me like a little bitch. Like, I'm rolling the shit. I'm stuck in his mount, so I'm trying to push down and push the half guard, but I'm blocking at the same time. And I'm trying to scoot my hips, and the ref stops it so fucking fast. Where I'm like, bro, I ain't got a scratch on my face. I ain't even feel like I've been in a fucking fight. What the fuck was that? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
I hear
like, that ain't no fucking fight, bro.
It has evolved.
Keep going. I'm sorry. I know I'm ranting and
No,
shit.
it's all good. It's all good.
I ain't been high in fucking forever, so this is my fucking first blunt, and
Hey.
I'm ranting the fuck off. Go ahead.
Enjoy, my man. No, I will leave it at that. We have to move along to our next guest, but it was great to talk to you for the last 30. No, it's all good. I'm glad we're friends again, Bobby.
Hey, when are you gonna leave me on the show so I can get you high?
When are you gonna be on the show? You're on the show, right? I think I just got a second contact here from this.
So we can smoke a blunt, my nigga.
Oh yeah, sure. Anytime, man. Anytime you're in New York. I was saying, I think I got a contact high just from you. From.
I know it's right here.
That's for me. You're saving it for me.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're gonna smoke together on your Friday. So right before we close the show, so you don't see nothing stupid on air.
All right,
we're
deal.
gonna smoke right towards the end of the show.
That would be tremendous. You're the man.
Yeah.
Should I call you King? Should I call you? I don't know. King? You're the man.
King, bro. King
right.
from here on out. You know what I mean? If you respect me, you can call me King. If you don't, then call me what the fuck you want. But it is what it is.
Until next time, King. Thank you. I'm sorry this happened. Hopefully they rectify it and they give you your money, and we'll see you back in there soon.
All right, bro.
All right, there he is. King. That's it. He joined us. Nothing more to say. Very passionate man. A lot to get off his chest. A lot to say. And that was entertaining stuff. Memorable stuff. Unique stuff. Unique. Okay. All right. Let's move along now and say hello to our next guest. Very excited to talk to this man. I think he's one of the finest boxing analysts in the sport. I've had a chance to work with him a couple times for BT Sport. Does a fantastic job for BT and for any platform that he works. He does some stuff on YouTube as well. I was on Chatterbox with him and Josh Denzel last week. He's a big part of their boxing coverage, and saw him talking about Tank Garcia. We talked about Tank Garcia at the top of the show, but to be honest, I mean, you can listen to schlubs like me talk about it, or you can listen to former champions and legends talk about it. I'd prefer to listen to the legends and the former champions. So without further ado, let us say hello to the pride of Northern Ireland, the one and only Carl Frampton. Hello, Carl. How are you? What are we sporting here? What is this kit that we're sporting?
This is This is my Crusaders is the name of the team. So Crusaders, aka the Crews, aka the Hatchet Men. So we're a small Irish league team, like semi-professional level. But this is my local team, and this is the team that I support. Yeah, Crusaders.
Who's
you've never heard of them, Ariel? You've never have heard of them.
I'm a hardcore football fan. Okay, don't disrespect. I just want to know who's playing better these days, the Crusaders or Nottingham Forest. I feel like it's the Crusaders.
It probably is. You know, it probably is.
What are they? League One, League Two, Championship? What are they?
No, we're in the Irish League, so we're like probably the equivalent of League Two.
Okay,
is about our standard.
All right. Well,
yeah, so not very good, but I mean, it's my local club, so you have to support it.
Of course, I respect you for doing so. So I can't wait to talk to you about Saturday night. I was lucky enough to be there. Tank Garcia, what a scene! What a night for boxing. I would just love to hear your thoughts off the bat. Were you surprised the way in which the fight played out? Did it surprise you?
I wouldn't say it surprised me. No, I think that I thought that. I was a bit disappointed in Garcia and how he approached the fight. I thought it was clear after not a lot happened in the first round, but it looked like he was having a decent second round, and then it was okay anyway. And he walked into a good shot, and he got dropped, and he just looked really hesitant from that point in. He didn't want to engage, and then at the end, the knee was just disappointing for me, because I think. You know, I know what it's like to take a body shot. It's a horrible sensation. But when you take a real body shot, you literally you don't have a decision to make. You're involuntarily lying on the floor. You're rolling around the floor. It's severe, just an excruciating pain. Ryan Garcia is on his knee looking at the referee, and I think he's going to get up at 8 or 9. And he stays on his knee, and then he stands up as soon as the 10 count reaches. So I was just a bit disappointed in that, but like, it is what it is. And Tank, I always thought Tank was the favourite in the fight, and he just showed his class. I think he's one of the most exciting fighters that we have in boxing at the minute.
To take that point one step further, would it be fair to say that you think Ryan quit?
Yeah.
And that surprises you? Do you think he could have got up based on what you saw from him? Obviously, you're not him. You're not feeling what he's feeling. But just based on what you saw, you were expecting him to get up and fight on.
Yeah. Well, he did get up. He got up as soon as the 10, you know, it was like, you know, when it got 10, 11, he was up. He was on his feet. So he made a conscious decision that I don't want any more of this. And I understand he may have been in a bit of pain. But it was just, I didn't like it. I didn't like how he quit. He quit. That's it. You know, that's the top and bottom.
He didn't quite say no mas, but do you think that this will plague him throughout his career? Do you think that this will be a label now put on him?
It may, and I think one of the issues with people who do decide to not continue on when they are able to continue on, I think that's just something that's in you. It's hard to get out. You know what I mean? I look at someone like Tank Davis, right? Gervonta Davis. If the roles were reversed, I don't think he stays on his knee. I think he gets back up and he fights and he goes out in a shield. And I think there's just some fighters that do it and some fighters that don't. And yeah, I don't know too much about Ryan Garcia. I don't know much about his background or anything. And you know, the lifestyle he came up in or whatever, was he a privileged background or not? I don't really know, but it just looked like the street kid in Gervonta Davis wouldn't have stayed on his knee, is what I'm saying.
He had great success to a degree in the first round. I thought he won the first round. I thought he was winning the second round, but then eventually got dropped. What did he do wrong in that moment? Because it looked like he had him frustrated, but he said afterwards he didn't pounce, that he didn't take advantage of what he was doing towards Tank. What should he have done differently in that second round, in your opinion?
I think he just got a little bit overeager because he was having some success. I think Joe Goosen is one of the best coaches in boxing, and I imagine that he was drilling it into Garcia in the lead up to the fight that all he had to do was punch fast and from distance and use his feet, stay out of that middle range, don't get stuck in no man's land, don't do too much, don't engage when you don't have to, don't win the rounds by a mile when you can just do enough to win the rounds. And I think he just probably got a little bit overeager. And once he got dropped and hurt, you could see he just became very, very hesitant then.
So you say overeager, and that's what I thought as well. But yet in the post-fight press conference, he said he thought that he should have been more eager in that moment, that he took his foot off the gas. That surprised me.
Nah. I didn't see the post-fight press conference, but it surprised. Well, it doesn't surprise. Boxers say things and say silly things sometimes, but I think he got a little bit overeager.
I was lamenting the rehydration clause all week long. I hate that. I wish it didn't exist in any combat sport. I think it's very unhealthy. Do you think, I mean, he had to deal with two things, right? Go down to 136. He's too big for that weight class. Or, 135, he's a 140 pounder these days. And then had to reweigh in by 11 a.m. the next day at 146, right? Do you think any of that then came into play with the body shot and or how he fought on Saturday?
Absolutely. I think that when you're lean, when you have to be really lean, like you feel the shots around the body a lot more. And when I used to fight at my first division was super bantamweight or junior featherweight, as you guys call it, 122 pounds. And I had to be super lean, and little, silly shots used to hurt a little bit, but you kind of ride the storm and get through it. As I went up the weights, I was able to cope and deal with body shots a little bit more. So coming down was always going to be difficult for him. But the rehydration clause that was put in place as well, I just think it was unfair, and it wasn't one. It's one thing bringing the kid down to a weight that he hasn't been to. I don't know if he's ever been down that low, has he?
He has been down that low, but it's been it's been a few fights, yeah.
Okay, so that was one thing, but the rehydration clause, I'm like you. I don't agree with them. I don't think it should have any place in boxing. You should make your weight, and that should be it. There should be no need for a rehydration clause.
And the commissions in particular, I don't necessarily, Tank is going to try to get what he wants to get, right? They're all going to try to play a game, right? He gets the rematch clause, this guy doesn't, but I feel like Nevada should say, no, this is not going to fly. This is unhealthy, right?
Yeah, they need to step in and make the big decisions. But as we've seen with governing bodies, different governing bodies, the states in America and the British Board of Control and whatever, they a lot of the times they don't make the decisions that we all want them to make, and they just like to keep people sweet. That's what happens. So I don't think there's any place for a rehydration clause in boxing, and even the IBF rules. So the IBF have a rehydration clause for champions and challengers, which is 10 pounds, which is stupid. Surely it should be a percentage if you're going to have one. Like a minimum weight guy has 10 pounds. A cruiserweight also has 10 pounds. It just doesn't make sense.
I think this is a great question to ask someone who doesn't live in America, because all week long we were saying face of boxing on the line, face of boxing, face of boxing. As a European, is Tank Davis the face of boxing? No. He's certainly one of them. I think the face of boxing is still Canelo. That's who I see as the face of boxing. You get guys like Tyson Fury as well. Over here, maybe more so in the UK and Europe, but Usyk is someone that people really love. I wouldn't say Tank Davis at this point is the face of boxing. He could be at some point. He really could be. But although the fight was a massive fight against Tank Davis, there's still some guys ahead of him in the lightweight division. And until he fights them guys, a Loma or a Haney, or maybe even jumps up and there's talk of a Lopez and the winner of Lopez and Taylor, until he fights someone like that, because Ryan Garcia was still fairly untested. He was a very good fighter, but still fairly untested, I would say. You can't call himself the face of boxing just yet. Who wins, Haney or Tank?
Ooh, I don't know.
You can't sit on the fence.
I'd love to see it. Yeah, I know. Haney, I've been beside Haney, and I've spoke to him, and he is a big lightweight. I remember telling him actually that it was before I was fighting Jamel Herring, and I told him I was going up to junior lightweight, and he laughed at me because of how small I was. So he's a big lightweight. Tank is, I think he's my height. He's short. It says 5'5", I think, in the stats, but I think he's even shorter than that. But he's very explosive. I think if he fights Haney and there's no rehydration clauses and they weigh in at the right weight, it's a difficult fight for both guys. But I would just edge Haney.
Is Tank top 10 pound for pound according to you?
I don't know. He's not in the top 5. Definitely not. He might creep into the top 5 or the top 10. But
okay.
I would need to sit down and try and work it all out.
I know. Those lists are tricky, but I do feel like he should be in that discussion. Finally,
Yeah,
I think he should get some of that respect, as should Haney, in my opinion, as well. What do you make of what's going on with Fury now, and now he's teasing another? Like, is this tiring for you? How do you digest all this?
It is. It's really tiring for me. Like, and for every other boxing fan around the world, we all thought that the Usyk fight was going to happen. Like, I was sure it was going to happen, and obviously working for BT Sport now, I was looking forward to a big Fury Usyk fight week and the build up and everything, and it just never materialized. And it now looks, I'm not sure, but it looks like he's going to be fighting Andy Ruiz, which I'll watch it because, well, I'll be working at the fight, but
Yeah.
and I'm always interested in Fury fights, but it's just a bit of a damp squib compared to Usyk. That's the one we really want to see. And I think if, there's talk of the heavyweight tournament and stuff happening at the end of the year, I'll see that. I'll believe that when I see it as well. But it's just a little bit frustrating for us all that the big fights, some of the big fights still aren't getting made.
That will mean if that fight happens, that his last 3 fights were fights that no one wanted to see, right? Like, who was asking for him versus White, him versus
I know.
Chisora, right?
White Chisora Ruiz is a bad run for the guy that calls himself the number 1 in the division. And I do you know what? I believe he is. I think that Fury is the number 1 heavyweight on the planet, but that's not an attractive looking run of fights when you break down the record. It's not good enough, I don't think.
More so than the king of boxing or the face of boxing talk. To me, I'm wondering if you agree with the notion that as a result of Tank Garcia getting made, 2 networks coming together, 2 promoters coming together, all that stuff, will this lead to more fights like this getting made, i.e. Haney, Tank, because, one's top ranked, the other one is, with himself and Mayweather, whatever, i.e. Fury, Usyk, i.e. Spence Crawford. Like, will we see more of this stuff now as a result of the success, or do you think it was just kind of like a one-off?
Oh, I hope so. I hope so, but I wouldn't be that confident. I don't know, to be honest. Look, these are things that have happened. I feel like we'll have this discussion every time there is kind of a crossover platform fights that take place, and it's like, is this good for boxing? Is it going to move forward? Or promoters are always going to work with each other? But it doesn't really materialize as we would like. But I would hope that it can happen. I think what the fighters need to have a bit more of a say, and I think they do, rather than using the kind of the promoters and say, well, it's the promoters and the TV channels, I'll fight him, but they don't, we're different networks. I think the fighters, if they put their foot down a little bit more and have a bit more of an opinion and a say on the matter, and try and force the promoters and try and force the networks into putting on these fights, I think then they may start to happen a little bit more.
By the way, I love the clip, and I give you so much credit for this. That clip of John Fury getting in your face last year, and you just walking off. Like, you were not, first of all, you stood tall, you stood right there, you didn't flinch. And then he's just like, get out of here. And you're like, all right. And then it looked like he was even trying to like get you to come back, and you were gone. Internally, though, what were you thinking? What was going on in your mind?
Oh, I was shit. I mean, I was petrified because I kind of was expecting it because I'd never really been that unfair about Tommy Fury, actually. I was just giving an honest opinion, and it was all about the Jake Paul Tommy. Sure. I thought Jake Paul was going to win. But that's all I said, really. but John, being a protective father, didn't like it, and he grabbed me pretty tightly by the arm as I walked past. I have a bone to pick with you. I literally shit myself, but I came out of it like it looked much better. Like I came out of that looking, I mean, inside I'm petrified. Like I walked down the corridor and I'm on the phone to my wife, Christine, John Fury just grabbed me. So it looked better for me than what it actually was, but deep down I was frightened.
I don't believe that for a second. You're
No,
really?
yeah, but he's a big guy, and I mean, I'm on my own, and
Right.
there's maybe another 20 of the Furies, and big travelers, and all the gang. They were all hanging around. The phones all come out, and yeah, I was genuinely frightened, but I kind of tried to put on a brave face.
Are you guys cool now?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times. He's never really spoken again or anything like that. But it was funny actually. Me and Tyson that same day, me and Tyson done an interview. Literally an hour after that happened, and I was a wee bit nervous that John was going to come in and sit on the interview and be breathing down my neck, but he didn't come in. And Tyson was as good as gold. And Tyson was okay with it, and we had a fantastic interview. So it's all water under the bridge from me anyway.
I saw your tweet recently celebrating the fact that you're 2 years out of the game now, and you said how happy you are at this stage of your life. And I really do think you do a tremendous job with your commentary. You tell it like it is, which I appreciate. Has it been hard for you at all to transition into sometimes having to tell it like it is? And these are, this is a fraternity. You don't want to upset people, and you have to see how has that been for you?
Yeah, look, it's been easy, really. If I'm being honest, I was probably looking out of boxing. I was kind of questioning whether I wanted to box after the Josh Warrington defeat, which was a couple of years before the Jamel Herring defeat. And I'm not one of these guys who, I know people who love to fight. Like, it was just my job. I don't miss it. I don't miss the early road work sessions. I don't miss the 10 rounds of sparring with guys who are a couple of divisions above you, and I don't miss any of it, really. I'm just happy. Like I like being around my kids and my wife. I spent so much time away in training camps. I'm really content, and the stuff I'm doing with BT is good. It's maybe I'm contracted to them, but I think there's like 20 shows per year, which isn't a lot, but it's just enough to keep me busy and keep me involved in the sport, which I love. But yeah, I'm good. I'm really good at the minute.
Yeah, well, I think you do a great job, and I enjoy that that show that you do, Chatterbox, as well, when they post it on the YouTube channel. When I see it, can I ask you before I let you go? I am buzzing for May 20th, Katie Taylor, the homecoming, and I agreed with another tweet of yours recently where you said, like, the women are showing the men, she didn't have to take this fight. She could have fought me and sold that place out, and sold out Croke Park, to be honest, just her alone.
Yeah.
And she's going up to 140 to fight Cameron and to try to become champion over there, undisputed champion. It's maybe my favorite fighter. I just love everything about her, how she conducts herself. And I was just curious if you felt the same because of all that she's done, and really, like, considering her fame and her notoriety, how she has always just represented the country and the sport in the best way possible, right? Like, there's no controversy around her ever.
No, zero controversy around her. She's like literally like the girl next door. I don't think I've ever heard a person say a bad word about Katie. And now we're in a place where I think the UK and Ireland, sometimes anyway, not all the times, but sometimes people can be criticized if someone has a little bit of success. They want to kind of bring them down a peg, but everybody loves Katie, and she's unbelievable. The fight with Chantel Cameron, it's really interesting. We talked about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and the catchweight. Katie would have been entitled to ask Chantel maybe to come down to catchweight and meet in the middle somewhere, but she says no. I'll fight you at 10 stone at light welterweight. So she's moving. The Serrano fight never happened, so she jumps up division to fight the undisputed, the weight above. I mean, it's like It's unheard of. It really is. And you have to give her all the credit in the world for that. I imagine Chantel Cameron was licking her lips at the thought that the fight is going to be at 10 stone. I imagine she probably would have went down a little bit if she was asked, because it was such a big fight. But Kitty's, she's a diamond, and she's idolized. And I did say to you on Chatterbox that it may be, if you get to the fight, it may be the best atmosphere. I'm expecting it to be one of, if not the best atmosphere I've ever been involved in.
You think she wins that fight?
It's a difficult fight, and that's why you have to give her so much credit. I know both girls really well. I trained with Katie as an amateur, and the last sort of 3 years, well, actually, I was training with Chantel when I was with the McGuigans, and then I jumped ship, and she followed me quickly behind me, and I trained with her in Manchester. Really good fighter, lovely girl too. She different fighter than Katie. Katie's very fast, really good feet. Chantel's a bit more of a brute, like punches hard, genuinely does punch hard, is fit, will try and drag Katie into a dog fight. It's a hard fight to call. I have said, and I'm going to sit on the fence here because I know the two girls.
That's fair.
Really well. I'm never going to pick a winner. I just hope that whatever happens, it's a fair result, and there's no hometown decisions or anything like that. I just want it to be fair. But it's a difficult one to call. But it's a really, really good fight.
Okay, I'll ask you for 2 picks and then I'll let you go. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is very fit, isn't he?
Yeah,
He doesn't look like he's fit, like when you look at his body and his shape, but he's super fit. I think Jake Paul has an issue with blowing out a little bit. I know the weight, it's a
85.
What's the weight? It's
185. Yeah.
Nate Diaz has never been near that as a mixed martial artist, so that might be an issue. But he's a decent boxer. He's got good hands. Nate Diaz. I'm gonna side with Nate Diaz.
And this one isn't really in the works, but I'm just curious what you'd say. Deontay Wilder, Francis Ngannou.
I think Wilder, because if it's in boxing, because it's they're different sports, and I think I always think it's a little bit unfair for the MMA guys to come to the boxing world, because they have to be good at so many different things, and there may be one day a week where they're punching or learning how to box, and they're doing so much other things. It's gotta be Wilder. It has to be, but in a cage or an octagon, I mean, it's a 30-second job, and Francis wins.
I would like to correct something, because when we were talking on the show last week on Chatterbox on BT, we were talking about how it's so hard for boxers to go over MMA over to MMA, and I mentioned James Toney being the highest profile one. There is one that I failed to mention that I remembered afterwards, and I was so mad about, who had tremendous success, who will go into the Boxing Hall of Fame and the UFC Hall of Fame when it's all said and done. Holly Holm.
Go on.
Holly Holm.
Oh, Holly Holm. I thought you were going to say Conor McGregor, and I was going, what? You can't say that.
Holly Holm. Holly Holm. Right? She's the only one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I completely forgot about her as well.
That's on me.
And McGregor was from a boxing background as well.
No. I'm talking about...
He was an amateur,
no. Holly Holm is the answer. Carl, lovely to have you on. Thank you so much. Keep up the great work with BT. Really appreciate this, and looking forward to working with you again.
Thanks, mate.
All right.
The best.
There he is, Carl Frampton, joining us from BT Sport. Tremendous insight, especially into the Ryan Garcia fight. And he said it. He thought he quit. Obviously, his opinion, I think, matters very much. Boxers' opinions on these matters matter very much. So really interesting stuff there. So excited to talk to our next guest. Been trying to have him on for a while. It's always a treat when we talk to Borrachinha himself. I don't know if he's back. I don't know what's going on. We have a lot of questions for Paulo Costa. Let us not waste any time. Is he there? The pride of Belo Horizonte.
I am here, sir.
How are you, Paulo?
It's a pleasure. I'm good, bro. I'm good. And you? How are you, Ariel?
I'm doing so well.
To see you again.
Boa tarde. Where are we right now?
Boa tarde. I'm favela right now. Contagem, my city.
This is the favela right here?
Yeah. You want to see?
I would love to see.
Yeah, I'll show you. Let me turn down this camera.
Famous
Let me
guy
see
like
how
you in
to
the
do
favela?
this.
I thought you would be in the Ritz-Carlton.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, look there.
Wow.
This is my origins. You know, I don't renegade my origins.
Respect.
This is where I come from. Yeah.
Wow. And where are you? You're this is where you live? Your parents live here? Who lives there?
Yes, this is my mother house where I grow up. Yeah.
And people, this is where you grew up. This is the house.
Yes.
A little
the
boy.
house, yeah.
Little
Right.
borrachinha.
Yes, since very little, borrachinha is exactly where I spend my whole life.
And people come up to you over there? I mean, you're a big star. Do they bother you over there?
Oh yeah, always. Yeah, it's hard to do interview here. I told the guys, hey guys, just hold a little bit because I need to do interview. Yeah, you know the gate is always open, so always come up somebody and to say hello. It's very good. I love this. It's a good energy. It's a free energy.
I love it. I love it. And by the way, congratulations
Yeah.
on the merchandise. I saw Secret Juice came out and then it got sold out.
Yeah, bro. We launched. You saw.
I saw. Beautiful.
Yeah, I was so happy. The people engage a lot, and I think 24 hours and that's over. You know, we launched the first merch.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly this one. It's another version, but yeah, we keep doing this kind of very limited couple shirts and hats, all that stuff, and then I can't wait for the real juice, you know, come up.
Oh,
we are working hard on to put the juice on the shelves and start to spread out and sells.
legit. You're really actually going to sell the juice
Yes, definitely. Yeah, for sure.
in America too, or just Brazil?
No, first in America, and then we'd like to spread out for Europe, Asia, and Brazil, of course.
I do have one issue though. One of the people on my team
Which
here,
was?
the producers, he went on your site to try to buy the shirt. He said it was priced a little high. He said it was like $40. The
Oh.
shipping, it was a little. Thought it was.
My-
What do you think? Was it priced right or?
I think we could adjust a little bit and make more, you know, more how you say, a popular price. But yeah, this is the first one, you know, so we need some help to finance the
Okay.
juice and all this stuff. So we put a little bit high, and this was very limited. So you need to put this in scale as well. So, but the next one will be on better price, let's say.
Okay.
That way.
And ultimately, you were right because it's sold out. So clearly, there are a lot of people out there who like the price. So I mean, if I were you, I would actually make it more expensive. You know, try to get more money.
Yes. You know, we are working a lot. We have a good guys working and helping me to bring more quality in the shirt, not only color. You know, change a little bit the fabric to make the people happy.
Okay.
Happy to have this merch. So the next one will be better. I promise.
Okay.
We are always improving. You know.
Of course, you have to evolve. You have to improve.
Yeah.
As of right now, right this second, Paulo, I'm very curious about this because the last time we spoke, you know, it was the Whitaker thing. You said you're not fighting. You were upset with your contract. Have you signed a new deal with the UFC?
Almost we are very close right now, very close, but not 100% yet.
But you have agreed to most of the terms?
Yeah. We have reached out the most of the terms, and you know, I almost fight Young May 6 right now. Unfortunately, that fight will not happen, I think. So we are very close to finish the deals and the details and finish the deal. I think this is gonna happen in the next days or weeks.
Are you happy with where you've ended up? Are you happy with the deal?
Yeah, you know, I think I think we could get something a little bit better on some aspect, but at the end is good.
Okay. Is it true you're getting $1 million a fight?
Yeah.
Is that true? Really?
Why? Yeah.
I mean,
why are you allowed?
you deserve it. I just, I know they don't usually do that sort of thing. So I was very happy when I saw this.
Oh, thank you. Yes, this is true.
Okay.
This is true,
So what
bro.
could you be? How
I
could you not be happy with that? I mean, that's fantastic.
We have a different ways to do different things, not so common things like why not put the Secret Juice as a partner of UFC?
Oh, you
This is
wanted
gonna be-
that. Okay.
Yes.
But they have Prime. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, but I think is very different. The goals of which one, Secret Juice is like a health juice, and I don't think it's like a hydration drink like Prime is, right?
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I never tried the Secret Juice, so I don't know. You never offered me. You had me. You were in studio. You never actually offered it to me.
Of course, you came with fake Secret Juice.
Yeah.
This pisses me off.
I'm sorry.
That pissed me off. That pissed me off.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Next time I will bring for you, bro. I promise. Next time in New York, I will hit your door, and
anytime
I will bring Secret Juice to me.
How close were you to fighting Jan on May 6th? Because he said that you turned it down.
Yeah, bro. Oh, Jan is lying. I never turned down that fight. Actually, in fact, he is who turned down the fight.
Really?
Yes. I always I have always been negotiating that fight for 3 or 4 days. I was negotiating with UFC. I never turned down the fight. I was actually very happy with that fight. I told you the history. And by the way, Jan Blachowicz, he posted on Twitter and he say that on his Twitter. I think he's still there. He say, I accept that fight 3 days ago, and Paulo didn't. And now Paulo won the fight, and I declined. He posted that. So what happened is, UFC came up with this offer and said, Paulo, we have a problem to make 6. We need a fight replacement for that one. So we know it's very short notice, so we don't want you do crazy stuff to make 185. So we suggest you fight a 205 against Jan Blachowicz. And I say, whoa, it's a very good fight. I like that matchup. I appreciate. I like the way that Jan fight as well. He have a fight. So he fought some guys who came up from middleweight division like a Hot Hold and Jacare Adesanya, right? And he beat all these guys. So I say, it's a big opportunity, So I love the idea for 3 regions. He beat all these guys. He beat all these guys already. I don't need to cut a lot of weight to make 205 because I'm always being trained, prepared for. And the third one is a good opportunity to make a lot of money as well. So because it's a short notes. So I accept that fight. But the UFC suggests me once I beat him, I don't come back to 185. They say once you beat Jan, you need to stay at 205 and hold your position because Jan is number 3. So you need to hold at 205. I told them, guys, I have business to do to finish at 185. So I cannot go right now 205. I can go eventually, like this fight to fight Jan, but I don't like the idea to stay stuck on 205. To stay to not be able to come back and fight at 185. I have business to do. I have a Gourmet Chain in October as UFC want that fight. And after Chimaev, I want to finish the business with Adesanya. So So this takes some longer, like 3 days of back and forth negotiating that one. And then UFC finally accepted. He said, oh, it's okay. You can fight just on 205 right now, Young. And even if you beat him, you can come back and fight October at middleweight. So then when the UFC accepted that, I went up to Twitter and I posted, okay, guys, the fight is on. Me and UFC reach out the terms, and I think Ian accept as well. So let's do the fight in May 6th. Then Sunday, surprisingly, Ian declined the fight. He said, no, I don't want it anymore. I accepted that fight 3 days ago, Paulo not, but now I'm declined. So
Wow.
oh, I was bad with that. Yeah, I didn't expect that from Ian, bro. But this is a short notice. So maybe he was not in good shape. Maybe he was not training, or even injury. So this
is not happening.
So
it's dead.
You understand? He just posted that on Twitter, and I think UFC schedule already Belal versus Gilbert.
But what about June, July? Like, are you still interested in fighting Jan, or do you want to now focus on 185?
Yeah, I want. I'm boring UFC, hunting up about to schedule a fight because they want that fight against Gomez Cheng in October in Dubai, I think.
Is that true? Because, Chael Sonnen came on my show and he said this fight is happening, and then everyone went crazy. Is it true that that's the fight that they want?
Yes, it's true.
Okay.
But I think October is so long.
Yeah.
It is so far.
Yeah, 6 months.
Yeah, why? Exactly. That's why I was happy when UFC suggested me to fight Ian at 205 because it's much less work to clear away, and this does affect my weight division, my 185. So I was sad when Ian declined.
Is the Chimaev fight going to happen?
Yes.
It is?
Yeah, I think this fight going to happen.
So you're going to wait now?
Yep. My weight?
You're going to wait for October.
No, that's why I'm trying to explain you. I'm bothering UFC to schedule a fight before that.
Yeah.
Like June, as you told. Yeah.
Well, why do they want to wait till October? Why do they want this fight to happen in October, you versus Khamzat?
I think because they have some agreement on Abu Dhabi or Dubai government, so they need to push big fights for that.
Sure, but now you suffer, right? I mean, would you rather just fight someone else and move on as opposed to waiting 6 months? You want to?
That's the problem.
Yeah. Are they going to maybe pay you to wait? Maybe they'll pay you to wait.
Yeah. I agree, bro. I agree with you. That's why I didn't lock up the deal yet, because we are, if you don't put me to fight, you need to give me a compensation for that.
Of course. But you like the fight against Khamzat? Yeah. Does this excite you? This is of interest?
I think you should work with Tamara to represent me.
You know what?
You are very smart.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to, because I know Tamara, she's also your manager, but is she girlfriend or wife yet? I'm not sure. What is she? Is she fiance?
She's prayer wife, yeah. Fiance.
Oh, you proposed?
Not yet, but she knows. I need to be official. I know.
It's been like a year we've talked about this. How long is she going to wait? I mean,
this year gonna happen.
You think? I mean, new contract. You can afford a nice ring.
Yeah, I'm just wait for sign.
Okay. So, once you sign, you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I think so. Come on, don't embarrass me.
Sorry. Anyway, if Tamara wants to have me on the phone call when she talks to Hunter, I think with me there, it will make the deal even better for you, and it will make it faster because they like me very much. What do you think?
I'm sure of that. Yeah. I'm sure that you are Jewish. You are a smart guy.
Thank you.
You have all qualifications for. I will call Tamay after this
Okay.
interview.
All right. And so you're probably, it looks like you're going to fight Khamzat. You like this fight? This excite you? Like you know, you guys have a history, right? With the hat and everything. You're into this?
I like it. I think it's a good matchup as well. I think has a lot of hype behind this fight. The people want to see that fight. The
Yeah.
people always asking me to that fight. Like, you'd like to watch the fight, Ariel?
I would love to see it. I don't like that it's in October though. Too long. I mean, for both of you, we haven't seen Khamzat since September of last year. We haven't seen you since August, right? This is crazy.
Yes, I have asked UFC to make this fight before, but like June, but they are like saving this fight for there.
What did you think of Israel's win over Alex? Were you surprised?
Not so surprised, but before the fight, I thought this should be a very, very hard, tough fight for both of them. But I think Alex was. Oh, come on. I didn't see that thing. Oh my God, bro! You are intoxicating yourself. You have to not be.
I was trying to do it, Paulo. To be honest, I was trying to wait for you to look away. I tried to sneak it in, but they don't pay me.
Okay.
They don't pay me. I want sponsorship. You know, I give them too much free plug. These guys.
Okay, just tell me. Be honest. This was the real prime.
No, we have empty bottles, and I fill it up with water just so I can look cool with the kids. Come on,
It's my guy.
come on, it's cool. The kids like it. Hey, you know what I mean? But they don't pay me. I should take the thing off. You know? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Put this shit in the trash.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, back to Izzy. So you were surprised that he finished him that way. What about the celebration, all that stuff? What do you think of that? He fell down.
Yeah. Back on that, I think Alex was winning the fight. I think one more round, if Alex was more, not rush. I think Alex feel the energy, feel the emotion, and try to finish the fight. But he showed wait a little bit for the next round. Maybe the next round he could finish the fight because Adesanya leg was compromised. Was injured already, I think. But either way, I just doesn't like the way. I don't like the way the Adesanya did some jest for the kid, for Alex kid. Just doesn't like that.
I would have liked to see you versus Whitaker and Adesanya fight Dricus du Plessis, because because if Whitaker beats DDP, he'll get a third crack at Izzy. You've only got one crack. Is that fair?
Yeah. I'd like to fight Whitaker as well. It's or Chimaev, doesn't matter.
Okay. But do you?
Yeah. I told UFC. This is very important. I told UFC, okay, you guys want I wait for 6 months straight to fight. I have been training Ariel since December. Hard. That's why I have no problem to fight at 205 anytime. But I told FC, you guys waiting for October to fight Chimaev. If some shit happened and he got injured or I don't know. If he could not fight, make sure to put Whitaker or somebody else, because it's bad. We wait so much for someone, and then but injuries happens. I'm just make sure to not lose my time.
Sure. And why is Chimaev saying you're running on Twitter? I don't understand that. What happened there? He said you're running. Stop running or something.
I don't know either.
Okay. Weird.
I need to ask him.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
By the way, happy birthday. You just celebrated your birthday on Friday.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
What did you do? Did you have a big celebration? 32, right?
Yeah, 32. No, I didn't have a big celebration. Just with Tamaya, my mom, small cake, secret juice cake, and that's it.
You have secret juice cake too?
Yes, of course, bro. I cannot put shit on my body. Yeah,
That's
like
right.
you did right now.
Yeah.
Sugar. Yeah, so I'm addicted on that secret juice.
This one looks
Somebody's
different.
addicted.
That looks different. It looks a different color.
Yeah, the red is here. I didn't shake enough.
What is it? What is inside?
Uh,
I
secret.
was trying to trick you
Yeah.
there. That looks like there's a lot of seeds. What is that? What is that?
Yeah. This is you have. I would just say one thing. This is ginger. Yeah, ginger.
Oh, you have ginger. Interesting.
Yeah.
How many different
Ginger.
ingredients would you say?
You can make it different vegetables, but the most useful to me is 4 ingredients.
4. Wow. I've never actually heard
4.
you say a single ingredient. I think this is an exclusive. Frank, I think we have breaking news because I think this is the first time that you've ever revealed any ingredient. Am I right or am I wrong? It's a big deal.
Say again?
This is the first time
Say
you've
again?
revealed any ingredient of the secret juice. You
Yeah.
told us one of the ingredients
Yeah.
is ginger. This is a big deal.
Yeah, I'm a very privileged guy, bro.
Wow.
You and you audience as well.
That's the breaking news. Oh my gosh, look at that. That is
Yeah.
something else.
You know, that's why I'm ready to fight at 205 anytime, bro.
Look at that.
that.
Jeez
I'm-
Louise.
I'm addicted on that one, bro. I don't put sugar, bad things on my
No.
body. Yeah. So
What does
yeah.
it say here on your bicep? What does it say? It looks a little bit like mine. What does that say? My name is now?
Now.
What does that mean?
Like I'm focused on the present,
Okay.
not in the past, not in the future. Now, my name is now. I'm totally on now.
Well, is that new?
No, I did that 2018.
Okay. Why? What made you do that? What prompted you to write that? Why did you feel like you had to do that?
I was reading a magazine and a Brazilian singer, very old Brazilian singer, Brazilian star. She said, I'm not focused on, because she was like a 90 years old, and she was playing, singing and do shows, and somebody asked her what motivates her, and she say, I'm just focused on now. My name is now. So I put that.
Wow, I love that. I love that. It's very important to be in the now, to be focused on the now. Just a couple other things, and I'll let you go. And thank you so much for joining us. By the way, the internet connection in the favela is fantastic. I mean, it hasn't glitched once. It's really God's country.
Bro. It's make me connect with my roots.
Oh my gosh.
I will never let these people and let this place. You know, I always come back to be contact these people. You know, whatever happened to me in the future, how much money I gonna get, or you know, famous. I need to be honest with myself, and you know, this is what's important.
Of course.
The things came and goes, but what you really who you really are is who is most important.
True or false? Is the Earth flat?
I don't know.
Oh.
I can't say. I never saw. You need to show me. I think that I think is midterm.
What do you mean they never showed you? What do you mean? There's pictures.
Yeah. The picture is you know,
Photoshop.
artificial. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Oh, it's like AI. Artificial intelligence?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
You don't believe this.
You know the blue marble, the picture of the Earth, the blue marble.
Yeah.
Put there. Maybe you guys can reach that in Google.
Yeah.
This is totally fake.
It's fake?
So the blue marble is the old one, and NASA admitted that. Yeah.
What do you
It's not bullshit, bro. Yeah,
it's true.
You can
Did you keep your blue check, or did they keep your blue check, or is the blue check gone on Twitter for you?
Oh, bro,
This is
yeah.
crazy.
I don't have anymore.
They
I
took
need
it
to pay
away?
for that, right? They took away.
How do you feel about
They
that?
took away. No, Elon Musk spent a lot of money on Twitter, so I can say nothing.
Right.
Good for him. I'm trying to get some money selling stuff as well, so I cannot blame him.
Yeah,
You
that's
understand?
true. That's true. You know what they did?
Yeah.
They took away the blue check, but they gave it to me. They gave me back the blue check.
You asked them?
I didn't
How you
ask.
did?
All of a sudden, I showed up. It was back. They said, there's too
Oh.
many people trying to be like you. We have to let the world know there's only one Ariel Helwani. That's what they said. I mean, who am I to argue with that?
You deserve.
Yeah.
You are the guy.
But
You
but I
deserve,
think
bro.
you should have one. I think you should have the blue, because there's another guy who's trying to be like you, Bohashinho Depot with the clips. I get confused who it is now, Both of you don't have a check.
Yeah. Yeah, there's motherfuckers. I will make sure to not let they gave my they take my blue check from them. Yeah, these guys who try to be my self.
And you and Hamza, you guys talk on FaceTime. You guys are cool like that.
Yeah, you saw.
I saw.
The team.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are on Ramadan, so we have a very friendly.
I like that.
Talk.
So the beef has been squashed. You're all good.
Just for 1 month,
Okay.
Ramadan.
For Ramadan.
Yeah. So.
Okay, but now it's over. So now your beef's back on.
Yeah. Now we come back to insult.
Okay.
Each other.
So in conclusion, to wrap it up, you're close to signing a new deal, but not quite just yet. There's still a few things. You're confident you will. Were you close to leaving, by the way? Was there ever a point where you were like, I just want to be free, like Nate or Francis? Was that happening?
You are a very smart guy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is always in the table. If everything go very wrong, it's always in the table.
So it's still possible.
So then, yeah, it's still possible.
Wow.
Yeah, because I didn't sign that yet. But if everything going wrong and I piss off, okay, give me my last fight and I'm going out.
Wow. So you still have one more fight on the old contract, but that fight is for like $40K. The new contract is $1 million.
Yeah, but you need to, hard work pay off. So
freedom is freedom.
Yeah, freedom is freedom. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You could be free like Nate Diaz, choking people out on the street, no problem.
Yes. I don't know what happened. What happened there?
I don't know. I really don't know. I think he was at a fight and people were coming up to him trying to start, and he had to defend himself. That was my take on it. What did you think happened?
I think somebody deserves.
Of course.
I just love the knee. He pushed on.
The knee. He hit him with the knee there, huh?
Yeah, he choked him.
Yeah. It was like John Jones, Leona Machida. He just dropped him like that, standing guillotine, no problem.
Yeah. The only difference he dropped him on the street.
Yeah, not good. Yeah.
It's not so soft. So soft like.
I was hoping they were just friends, that they were just messing around, but I don't know if that's the case.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know the history behind.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. So good luck with the dealings. Have Tamara call me if you want me to close the deal. If not, we're walking. There's a lot of people. Your friend Luke Rockhold, he's fighting bare knuckle this weekend. A lot of money. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of places that would love to be in business with you. So don't forget that.
Always, bro. Always. And I'm glad you are a very smart guy. You know the whole situation. Look on good angle of view.
Of course.
So I will ask Tamara to contact you. Thank you, my bro.
And let me know when the new stuff comes out. I'd like to get some Secret Juice stuff here. Maybe a hat or something we put, a drink. I don't want to drink this stuff. I want to drink the good stuff.
No. Of course. You're a smart guy, and I will make sure to deliver to you the new merch and the Secret Juice when this come out.
Paulo, you're the man. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. I hope all is going well over there. Please send my best to Belo Horizonte, to all the people over there. I know they're very, very big fans of our show. Tell them all that we love them, and we will.
I love you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Paulo. All the best. Talk to you soon. Good luck.
Thank you, my friend. God bless you.
What a guy, Paulo Costa. I mean, one of the great turnarounds of all time in terms of personality. Remember, there was one point where his his Twitter feed was a little dicey, but now he's a lovable guy. I just want to hug him. I mean, he's just tremendous. He's absolutely amazing. So stay tuned. We'll see what happens with Paulo Costa. We'll see if he actually closes the deal. We'll see if he actually gets it done. We'll see if he actually is able to re-sign. And I guess that means that we'll have to see if he'll sit on the sidelines and wait until October to fight Khamzat Chimaev. Now, I cannot wait to speak to our next guest. He's joining us in studio. This is a real treat. I couldn't believe it when he told me he was going to be in town. He said, we have to have him in studio. Is it true? Is he here? Is the almighty one here? Are you kidding me? There he is. Wow, the legend himself. Mr. Arnold Allen. How are you? I like to do this like the rest of the day, you know?
Strong.
Wow, look at you. Welcome.
What's going
Is that
on?
Ipswich Town?
Yeah, of course.
Wow. By the way, you look gigantic.
Oh.
You also smell fantastic. Did you like spritz yourself with some
I did.
cologne?
I'm
Wow.
covered in some sweat.
Oh my gosh.
Bad meat sweats.
I know we have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
You look. Well, I mean, you're busting out of that thing.
Oh, I know.
This is amazing. Actually, I was at my son's soccer game yesterday. My son football.
Okay.
And one of the dads was talking to me because I was wearing Nottingham Forest gear.
Yeah.
And I said, what's your favorite club? Ipswich Town.
Really?
And because of you, I was able to actually converse. Oh, last week they won 6-1.
Yeah.
They're on a roll lately because I
Where's he
keep
from?
up with
From
them.
here?
He's from Ipswich.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
How about that?
Ed
Yeah,
Sheeran's
British man.
We're all from there.
You guys you're rolling, right?
Yeah, it's going well. Second. But
Are you going to be promoted?
yeah, I should be. I think automatic promotion would be nice, but never know. Playoffs could be fun.
What is it, League 1 or League 2? You're League 1.
Yeah.
So next
So
will
win
be
the
championship.
championship. Yeah.
Wow.
Get back to the.
It's a nice kit.
Yeah, it's all right.
Is there a name on the back there? Is it your name? Oh wow. Where'd you get that?
Someone gave it to me. Yeah. I don't
like
know if I
the
bought.
team or
Nah.
oh, you got to get the team.
Actually, no. The team did give me this.
They
Yeah,
did?
the team gave me this one. Yeah.
Okay.
The team-
Is that home or away?
home?
That's home.
Yeah, the Blues.
I'd love to. And what's this?
It's Ed Sheeran's thing. He sponsors them.
Yeah, I know, but what is that like?
This is a tour, the
What is that?
Divide tour. This is, you know, Ed Sheeran. Like when he goes on
Oh.
tour, this is.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you know, like
Wait,
the album
is
thing.
Ed Sheeran's team?
Well, he's a sponsor, the shirt sponsor.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. It's sort of like Wrexham with Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Crazy story, right?
Yeah, that's cool. I was watching it on what is it on?
Who? Ryan Reynolds?
Oh, the show.
Oh, Hulu.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
watching it. It's good.
This is Wrexham.
Yeah, that's the one. It's
Incredible.
nice.
Well, Arnold, lovely to have you.
Thanks for having me.
How's life? How's things?
Yeah, I think it's-
Pretty
yeah,
good?
Life's good. Life's good.
We last saw you last Saturday, and you've been from which states have you been since Missouri? You fought in Missouri,
Yeah.
not Kansas. A lot of people kept calling it Kansas. It's Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, Kansas City. So I fought at Kansas City.
On a Saturday, last Saturday, April 15th.
Yeah. So we drove to the beautiful St. Louis for a night.
Okay.
Everyone said avoid it.
And how was it? What was the verdict?
We stayed in some dodgy hotel. And
Okay.
I felt like I was going to get murdered, but it was.
It was
fine.
that bad.
It was pretty sketchy.
Okay.
The hotel was sketchy. I'll blame my missus for booking it. But
Okay.
that was fine. And then we drove to Nashville, which was really nice. 2 days we stayed there. Dressed as a cowboy for a little bit. Got a bit fat. Ate some tacos. Drank a little beer. Then I realized I don't drink. And I went home at
Okay.
9. And yeah, then where did you go from there? Kentucky, because I wanted to go to the very first KFC.
Okay, wait. Now we're going too fast. Okay, I thought you were gonna. Wait. Let's take a step back. Here's you just as a cowboy in Nashville.
Yeah. It's quite an
Just,
expensive outfit, that.
by the way, courtesy of your great YouTube channel, you've
Yeah,
been
yeah.
chronicling this. You bought this in Nashville, and there you are eating. Why was it so expensive? How much did this
I
cost?
didn't realize cowboy gear was that expensive. The hat was a lot. The shirt was quite a lot.
And
the
were you
boots,
the only one dressed as a cowboy?
Probably the only
Really?
cowboy in Nashville, yeah. I
Is it
think,
not a big a cowboy place? or
well,
what?
there was a couple of cowboy hats flying around, but no one else was full cowboy like me.
Did you feel a bit
No,
embarrassed? No, you owned it.
Yeah, I just owned it.
Okay.
I owned it.
And the idea to travel around the states, to drive around, why?
So usually I fight and I'm away from home and I just want to get home.
Yeah.
I've been home for a while and I thought, you know what, whatever happens, let's go on a trip and sort of live a little bit. I never take a break after a fight, and I can't really train at the minute, so it's going to force me to take a break and actually be normal and be on holiday for a little bit. And after the last one, I think I need a reset. And
yeah. And we'll get to all that, but I was talking about the fun stuff here. How long is this vacation lasting?
I don't know. So we're going to drive. We're going to spend I actually never planned anything. I didn't plan it.
You didn't plan it?
We didn't plan it.
Did someone plan it? Did your missus plan it?
Kind of loosely.
Do you have a flight?
No.
Okay.
No.
This is just open-ended.
Yeah. So however long it takes.
Are you going to Montreal?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Okay. Wow, this is really open-ended. So this might be like a month or two.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Probably not that long. Maybe another week or so.
And what about this idea of eating all the bad food? Why are we doing this?
I always eat bad after.
Yeah. Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I've been running and like training every day, so I don't get too. I'm blessed with like good metabolism, so I'm like, I've been eating and working out, and then eating and working out. So at least for a week I'll do whatever, and then like this week obviously try and get back to things.
Okay. And so you went to Kentucky, you said, and
I love KFC, so I went to the very first KFC.
And that's legit.
Yeah.
It was the first. You took a picture with Colonel Sanders, I saw.
himself,
Yeah. There you are, right over there.
Yeah, exactly.
What a legend. You didn't seem too happy, by the way, to meet Colonel. How was it?
It was great.
Was it good? Was it different than the regular one? Like if you'd get it from some other random place?
Yeah, it tastes different in England. I don't know if it's because we have different food standards or our chickens get treated a little bit better, I think. So.
You thought it was better in England?
Yeah.
Felt more natural?
Yeah, I think the chickens get a bit more love, you know. So
you were disappointed?
Not disappointed.
Okay.
It was what I expected, but it was good. But someone was trying to out me saying, "Oh, that's stupid. The first one was in Utah," and that's not true. It was the first franchised one in Utah.
Who tried to out you? Some
random guy. Come on, man. What are you doing?
Yeah. By the way, how could it be in Utah? It's Kentucky Fried Chicken.
It's Kentucky. It's not Utah Fried Chicken, is it?
Now, why did you have the gas station chicken sandwich in Kentucky if you were going to the actual Kentucky Fried Chicken first location?
Because I wanted to know if all Kentucky Fried Chicken was Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, okay.
But it was still good.
It was good.
Yeah.
Gas station fried chicken?
Yeah. Buc-ee's as well. Someone told me about Buc-ee's, like the service station. 120 gas pumps they had at that thing.
Come on.
It was insane. The place was insane. They had a 24/7 cleaning crew on. Someone spilled like a drop of coffee behind my missus, and like immediately someone was like, "Excuse me," cleaned it up. I was like, "This is insane."
Wow. Where was that?
Crazy. Kentucky, Richmond, I think. Yeah, nice.
And did you eat there as well?
Yeah, I had the brisket, and every time they cut the brisket, some cowboy guys come out and they were chanting the brisket. I don't know what they were chanting, but it was.
They were cutting brisket at a gas station?
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
You have to be there to. It was pretty special. It weren't like as you would expect. You know, it was special.
Your favorite one is Kentucky Fried Chicken, though?
Yeah.
Okay, like at home?
Yeah.
What is your? And by the way, I'm so happy you said that, and you didn't say this other chicken place that everyone talks about.
Oh.
Nando's.
Yeah.
With the flag in the chicken.
No, Nando's is great. But KFC is KFC, right? It's a game changer.
KFC is king. What's your go-to meal?
I don't have a go-to.
Just
everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Get the lot. Get the family bucket. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, so from Kentucky, where did you go?
Then we went up to Lexington and just spent a day there. Just like a travel day. And then...
Did you go to Louisville?
No, I didn't. I literally just... So that was my problem because my missus like planned things. Obviously, I've been thinking of other stuff recently.
Yeah.
And it's like, right, we're going to drive 5 hours here. And I'm like, yeah, but then we kind of skip everything. And then we go, then we have to drive again. But then she wanted to be in New York for her birthday, basically, so yesterday. So we made it yesterday. So.
Okay. I was going to say Louisville would have been cool because Muhammad Ali, they have a nice museum there for him.
But yeah, we went to the Johnny Cash Museum in Nashville.
How was that?
Pretty crap.
Oh, it was crap?
I like Johnny Cash, but the museum wasn't great.
It wasn't?
No.
Wait, so from Kentucky, you went to New York? No stops?
Ohio. We stopped in Ohio.
Oh, how was that?
It was nice. We went to some like park, Hocking Hills Park or something.
Where's that?
Ohio somewhere. I don't know anywhere.
Cleveland? Cincinnati?
Oh, what was it called?
Ohio's kind of nondescript, right?
Yeah, but it was nice. It was like the caves and stuff. We went in there. The waterfalls was pretty cool.
Okay.
Cat.
Oh yeah, and you're going with the cat everywhere.
Cat's here. Yeah.
The cat is here.
It's like cats on Wall Street at the minute. My missus walking around.
Just walking.
Yeah, she is.
All these hotels allow the cat?
Yeah.
Or did you just not tell them?
No, we tell it everywhere. So
okay.
I didn't realize there's going to be a cat tax for everything. So
kidding.
everything is costing me more because the cat's
Oh
more.
my gosh.
Like, oh, this one costs 50 more because of the cat. I'm like, oh, cool.
Oh,
Nice one.
man. The cat went on the flight too from England.
Yeah, well, so my missus flew back to Montreal with the cat and then flew from Montreal to Kansas City with the cat and then booked the suite with the cat.
Oh my god. How much does it cost to fly with the cat? Like, how much does the cat ticket cost?
I haven't looked. She
Okay,
does.
so you're just leaving.
Yeah,
it with her,
yeah.
Okay.
Cat tax.
And is she okay? Like, does she need to breathe, or you just
The
keep...
cat?
Yeah.
Oh, the cat's loving it. No, the cat's fine.
Just
Yeah.
having-
The funniest thing is because it's got this little toilet that goes in the back of the car, right? And it's like behind my seat. So I'll be driving along the highway, whatever, and then I can just smell something.
Oh no.
And my missus sees the cat, and it's just like this, taking a dump in the back.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, come on. It's
like-
hell. It's hell.
And it smells?
Oh, it stinks. It's horrible.
Really?
They've always said, oh, it's so cute. I'm like, no, it's not cute. It's not
Do you
cute.
like cats? Because
Yeah,
we know
I
about
like-
you and
I like-
Trafford. You know.
Yeah, no, I never thought I'd have a cat. I never wanted to get a cat. I like all animals, but
Now you're a cat guy.
now I'm like full-fledged cat man. So yeah. I
And
miss
so
my-
she's just walking around with the cat in her hands?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Just
Mm.
like this?
She's got the Yankees jersey. No, she's got a little bag.
Oh.
She got a Yankees jersey for it as well.
Oh my. For the cat?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, $50 for that thing as well. It's only like that big. Yeah.
Okay, so where are we going from here?
I don't actually know.
You don't know?
Probably head
It's
towards
amazing.
probably head towards Montreal. Probably start going that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a 6-hour drive.
It's not far. Is
It's a nice drive too, through the mountains,
Yeah,
Adirondacks.
I'd like to stop in there somewhere, like up in the country bit.
Can I make a recommendation? Lake George.
Lake George.
Yeah, it's
Where's-
beautiful. It's like 2.5, 3 hours from here,
Oh, okay.
and it's right in the middle.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Beautiful lake,
Yeah, that sounds good.
nice scenery, mountains. The air is very crisp
Yeah, I
over
like
there.
That sounds nice. Yeah, I'm not a big city guy, but
Yeah.
I am enjoying my time in the city. But you know,
You've been here before, right?
yeah, a couple of times. Came here for GSP Brisbane,
Oh, right.
and I was here one time before. I don't know what for, but I was here.
I saw you rocking the Action Bronson F That's
Oh, yeah.
Delicious sweatshirt. You did an interview. I think it was
Yeah.
with was it with Chisanga or was it with Sky? It was with someone.
Chisanga,
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I sent it to Action.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, look at Arnold. He's a fan. And so then he sent me some recommendations
Yeah,
for
yeah.
you.
I'm gonna attack some of them after this.
By the way, if you get a recommendation to eat in New York from Action, you kind of have to at least go
Yeah.
to one of them. You
no,
know,
for sure.
I mean, he's
That's
royalty.
my plan this evening. So
It is.
yeah, yeah,
He's the man. You're a fan.
yeah, yeah.
What a
definitely.
legend, huh?
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Man.
Have you met him?
No, I haven't met him, but after MSG, when GSP fought there, I accidentally walked into him, and there was a big crowd of people out on the corner, and I was just walking home. A few of my friends lost their eyes. I was like, oh, I'm a bit pissed off. And I bumped into them. I was like, why is all the people crowded? So I walked into. I was like, oh, sorry. And then I was like, oh shit, like this. So,
Action, bro.
yeah, yeah. And that was so. I don't know if that.
You didn't
counts.
say hi.
No, I didn't.
No,
I
you
was just like,
just-
yeah, buddy.
And that's when he was bigger.
yeah, yeah. It was.
Now he's like a freaking tank. Sort of like your dad. He kind of looks like your dad a
yeah, I
little bit.
know. He's like a shorter version of Big Face, isn't he?
I saw your vlogs leading up to the Holloway fight. Your dad just chilling there, shirtless on the balcony. I mean, he was really soaking it all in.
Yeah, yeah. He loved it.
But it was nice to see how you were talking about him. You were saying how he like brought a lot of I don't know, levity and just kind of like cracking jokes and telling stories.
Yeah.
It's important to have that around.
Yeah, like you know, obviously you have your Faraz, he's like the brains behind everything. My coach Jack, like they're the brains, like the technical side, the strategy and all the business stuff. But then like having people there that can just, you know, there's a bit of tension, a bit of that awkward silence when no one's talking and you're just sort of stressing. Not stressing, but like all you think about is the fight, and then he just says some random stuff about something, and I was like, what are you on about?
Yeah.
You know? So it's nice to have that to break things, and yeah, it's nice.
Faraz, it was interesting to see him there because you haven't been to Montreal, right?
Mm.
So does he come to you, or do you just see him fight week?
Yeah, so we speak often. You know, we're like tight, we're like family. You know, so I send him a sparring, and he reviews it. He'll watch obviously Max's fights or whoever I'm fighting, and break down, tell us what to work on.
Okay.
For the last couple, it's worked well. Being back in England is nice. Working with some of the coaches I grew up with, and the training partners I've had at Renegade have been pretty ideal for the fights I've had coming up. Obviously not ideal doing the road trip every other day, but yeah, it's worked well.
Okay. So the week of the fight, all good? It was a good weight cut, good week. You felt good, felt confident?
Yeah, no, I felt good. Everything was good. Nothing bad.
Can we talk about the fight?
Yeah, of course.
What happened? Like your take now, some 9 or so days later. I'm assuming you've watched it.
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Like I didn't feel like a winner after it, and I don't now. But like like it's not as bad as I thought. A lot of people say I should be proud. Oh, he did 5 rounds and pushed the pace of Max. I'm not proud of myself. I expect a lot more from myself, and but you know, he is who he is, and he's one of the best, if not one of the best guy in the division of all time. You know, like he's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's great, but that doesn't make me feel any better because I expect more out of myself, and it's maybe a little bit more frustrating knowing because I felt like I could have done better. I should have done better, but yeah.
Did he surprise you?
In the sense he didn't. The whole camp was based on someone running at you, coming forward with pressure, and the first sort of exchange came out, and he backed up and started moving. I was like, that's not what we were prepared for. So in that sense, yeah. But, yeah.
Well, I think a lot of people thought perhaps after the Volk fight that, like, you know, he was going down here, and you know, his big thing was he was going to remind everyone that he was back.
Yeah.
Obviously, you were preparing for the best version of him.
Yeah.
But in terms of the skill, the output wasn't the same, obviously, as we've seen in some of his previous fights.
Yeah.
Not against Volk, but you know, the Caters and the Yairs, etc. In terms of just his sharpness, his technical ability, all that, did that surprise you?
No.
No.
Nothing. The only thing that surprised me is he just didn't pressure so much.
Right.
The whole game was to counter him coming forward, and he didn't really come. I was the one coming forward chasing him. Like obviously, very good game plan by them, but yeah. Lessons. Not even lessons to learn. Just I don't know. Yeah, things could be better.
Big fight, main event. Did any of that get to you?
I don't think so. No, I maybe should have pushed a bit more from the off. Well, I mean, definitely should have pushed more because I lost. No, it's a positive in a way because I know I can do so much better. He's the 5-round cardio king. It's the first 5-rounder I've done, and it was no problem. You know, preparation could have been better, maybe a bit smarter, a bit fitter. Body could have held up better, certain things, but no excuses. Just things could have been better. Yeah.
You did come on very strong in the 5th round, right? In retrospect, is there any part of you that wishes you did that earlier?
Yeah, like from the 4th round, it would have been 4th and 5th if I could have stole the 4th. But then watching it back, it was closer than I thought. The scorecards, I thought he won, but the scorecards were a bit, I didn't agree with that. But a couple of shots, maybe score a takedown or a bit more pressure in the 4th and the 5th would have probably won it.
Upon initial viewing, I tweeted 48-47 Allen or 48-47 Holloway, possible too. I got killed.
Yeah, I bet.
Did you see that? I mean, oh my gosh. I got killed. I
didn't feel like a winner after.
You didn't feel like it?
No, like immediately after, I watched it back and you could see me going, fuck. Because it was, but it wasn't necessarily thinking I lost the decision. It was more, whatever happened, I knew I should have done better. Like, you know, like I felt I let myself down. Yeah.
Which rounds do you think you won?
I know I've said, I thought the 5th, but everyone said because you got dropped, I didn't. But it's not boxing, they don't score a knockdown.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's not the way it works.
Yeah, and also it wasn't like, it was like a flash.
Yes.
It was like one of them stupid ones where you're running forward against one of the best guys in the world with your hands in the air, like, come on.
Yeah.
Like an idiot. But, you know, whatever. It wasn't like I wasn't hurt or anything. It was literally just like, oh, that happened, you know. But yeah, I felt like I won that round. Round 2. And I think 4 was very close.
A close one, yeah.
4 was the round I felt I should have done more. With 4, I could have got the fight. But yeah, again, I think it's going to be a positive. It's annoying. I let myself down. Like so close to the goal. And
sure.
Yeah, but there's...
The 49-46 is probably the one you don't agree with, right?
Yeah. That's it. But there's better to come. He said it after, like, maybe we'll fight again. Cool. Max is a cool guy. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, that was a nice exchange in the back.
Yeah.
So no hard feelings.
No, not at all. He's a legend.
I think he invited you to Hawaii to train, right?
Yeah, I just mentioned something because I seen something about Hawaii and I was like, oh, I'd love to come one day. And he's like, come out, man. So Yeah.
Do you think he would also come to Ipswich?
Probably not. Probably, maybe.
You don't think he'd return the favor?
I've seen the beaches he's got. They're a little bit different. So I didn't see any stones on his beaches. So.
He went to Ireland one time to track down Connor. So
Did
you know, yeah. He remember he went on like a whole tour of the.
What?
I think he was trying. Jameson, I think he went to try to stir the pot a little bit. It was actually quite clever.
Yeah.
But it was nice to see that afterwards between you guys. I think your dad was there too.
Yeah. It's cool. I think my dad is about the most proud of that fight of any. So
Really?
yeah.
How so?
I think just because it weren't going great, got stuck in, chased after it, and he's not necessarily. If I had a fight where it all went my way and I picked them apart and it was easy, and he'd probably be like, yeah, whatever.
Really?
Yeah, no, literally, he has done that before.
He has.
Yeah, so.
The ones where you like Dan Hooker fight, he's like,
he loves that fight. Yeah,
oh, he does.
Yeah, the Dan Hooker fight, he loved it because it was like back forward, eyes closed, swinging.
Yeah.
This one, it was obviously the same sort of thing, like moments having to like push and try and get the win. And yeah, Fraz is happy about it as well. But you know, he said he went 5 rounds of legend. There's not happy, but
Sure.
there's positives to take, and you know, we're going to be back there at the top.
You don't seem like a big moral victory guy.
No, there's no victory.
There's nothing. There's no positives.
I got half my pay. I lost my win streak. I missed out on the title shot. There's no moral victory, you know.
How are you dealing with it?
I'm excited to get back and show, you know, what I'm capable of and where I'm going to be. And I know I belong at the top with the top guys. And yeah, it's just a hiccup. There's a lot better things I could have done. Not necessarily in the fight, but before, you know, everything.
It's been a long time since you've tasted defeat, right? So just like that is how I meant when I said how are you dealing with it? Like do you feel like you're sad? You're on this trip. You're trying to enjoy yourself. You're not able to enjoy yourself. How would you describe how you're handling it?
No, I hate losing. Like I absolutely hate losing. But I'm not a sore loser. Not one bit. And it's just it has like reignited the fire inside me. Maybe it was. When this fight was announced and I asked for it and they gave us the contract, I had not a little bit of nerves at all. It was just like, yep, sweet, this is the journey, beat this guy, get the title shot, you know? And it's almost the same feeling I had when I got to before I got to the UFC and I lost. And I was like, when this fight gets to the UFC, then we're going to, you know, easy. So it's like a reset, you know, I have to go back to the drawing board, do things better, make sure I prepare better. And definitely didn't overlook Max, but, you know, just having that little bit of anxiety before would maybe help.
Does it annoy you that you won 10 straight and didn't get, I think Tony Ferguson is the only fighter ever to not fight and he got an interim title shot.
Yeah.
You got a #1 contender fight against arguably the greatest featherweight champion of all time, if not number 2.
Yeah.
Does that annoy you?
No, not at all. Like that's the way my journey is going to be, you know, like I'm not one of them guys that's, you know, but not talking crap, and I'm not going to fight the way I need to fight to get the win, and that's how I've always fought. And that fight was just, I felt striking was the way to do it, and maybe if I'd wrestled a bit more and clinched a bit more, would have gone better, but I didn't feel like that was the strategy. Maybe if I shouted a bit more, I could have probably darted around Max Holloway and got the title shot. And I don't know, like if I chat some crap on the internet and got an easier fight to the title, or maybe even just skipped him and got the title shot instead.
Or at the very least, interim?
Yeah. But you know, that's not me. And to beat the best guys there are to get the title would be, for me, the way to do it. You know?
How much did that mean to you? Like the fact that you were that close, like fighting does the belt mean that much to you?
Yeah, that's everything. Like if I retire and I don't win that, I'm going to be upset, you know. So,
okay.
I'm sure there'll be you get guys obviously retire and they find happiness in it, but the way I feel now, if I never achieve that, then everything's for nothing, you know, all the damage on my body, all the time and all that is for nothing. But saying that, I do love the life, the journey and the training and everything. I've met some great people like yourself, you know. Like, I wouldn't be in New York with my cat otherwise. So, yeah.
And your missus.
And my missus, yeah. I wouldn't know her if it wasn't for martial arts.
Right.
So, everything, yeah. So.
Is there a part of you that fears that you will be unhappy post-fighting if you don't get that moment? That this will, like, be a cloud hanging over you?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a thought. Like, it's definitely a thought, but I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing and, you know, find happiness somewhere.
Okay. but it seems like it's something that's driving you and you haven't lost the drive.
No,
And I kind of feel like you're just, I mean, you win one and you're right back in the same spot,
Yeah.
right? Volk has fought a lot of the guys, so you're in that short list of guys who he hasn't fought. Do you think he beats Yair in July?
I think he does, yeah.
Yeah?
But Yair is, you wouldn't want to bet against him.
Yeah.
It's like so many ways he can win. You know?
He looked so good in his last one, huh?
Yeah, he did. I didn't expect him to get a submission, but everything in the striking was as I expected.
Really?
He's got all the tools up close, and at range is too much. I didn't see anywhere Emmett could cause him problems, really.
Okay, so he wins, and then there's not that many options.
If Yair wins.
No, I'm saying if Volk wins. Sorry. Yeah, if Volk wins.
He's just going to go back up, surely,
You
right?
think so? I mean, how many
Yeah.
times are they going to do that? There's still, there's Dariush and Charles. Poirier's still knocking out, and like.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I think you win one and you're right back there.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, they just announced London, July 22nd. Is that too soon?
I don't know. I got an X-ray on my hand, but I haven't had the results yet.
Oh,
I know
wow.
it hurts.
It does hurt. Which one?
This one.
Oh, the left?
Yeah.
Is that the one that was injured before?
Yeah, I've done both of them, but yeah,
Oh,
the left
wow.
one's been a...
What do you think?
Yeah, it don't feel good. I'm taking a lot of painkillers since the fight, but yeah, it doesn't feel
Do you
great.
fear that it's broken?
Yeah, but
I mean, you would know the feeling, right?
Yeah, it does feel.
Is it
similar.
familiar?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. But we'll see. I might just sign a contract, see if I can fight in boxing gloves from now on. Like old school, I'm wearing boxing gloves.
Did it happen in the fight?
Yeah, it was.
Which point?
First or second, I landed at overhand, and I think he kind of turned his head and hit him like here. But yeah,
And then what happens? Like, what do you feel? Like, do you feel anything, or do you...
Yeah, I was just like, oh, that doesn't feel good.
Ah, shit.
But everyone I fight at the UFC has just got like, the hardest head. Like everyone, I don't know if I got fragile hands or just like hard heads or what. But...
How many surgeries have you had?
No, none. I've had a couple.
You've never had?
I've had a couple of cortisone shots, and 2 in this one, and 1 in that one, and then mumps and braces and stuff like that. But yeah. Usually the doctors like they want to wait. Like, the surgery doesn't help. Just if it heals itself, like we'll wait.
Okay.
I'm like, okay. Yeah.
So more than likely July 22nd, not possible.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm just waiting to see what's happening with that.
If you're healthy, would you like to be, or is that too soon?
After that, I'd like to have a reset and like it is quite soon.
Yeah.
But I'd like to have it like go in 100% physically, fix everything. Because the last few camps, it was like they offered cater. No, actually, when I fought Hooker, it was like I was just coming off a broken hand again, and it wasn't healed. But then they offered, and I was like, all right, yeah, let's go. That's a good opportunity. And then I damaged it again because it obviously wasn't healed. And then I fought Cato. It was like 6 weeks. Like I wasn't even sparring when they asked it. I was like, oh, let me see if I can spar tomorrow. And I was like, oh, yeah, it was okay. So it wasn't healed then. But then, yeah, I went into that actually with a broken fit on my wrist. I blocked the kick and sparring. I broke my wrist. But yeah. But yeah, I'd like to go into camp being 100%, especially this next one. If it's one to get back in that top, that elite thing. So to prove I belong there, I don't want to be half-assing around and rushing things. So
you mentioned the reset line a couple of times now.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that ultimately?
Just like every camp been something, and it's been a lot of miles, like literally driving up and down the country. And
what is it? 3 hours? 2
yeah,
hours?
about 3 hours each way. So I was doing it 3 times a week. Last camp I did it twice because things were a bit different. So they wrestle on Monday, but I didn't do the Monday wrestling for that one. But yeah, so it just adds up. I think that time on the road, it adds up. I don't mind driving, but
that's a lot.
It's more stress on your body and more mental stress. Like when I'm in camp, because of the time difference, the travel time, the time I get to training, get home, train again, then go home, then I have to be up at 5 to train in the morning. I'm just like, there's no time to chill. So those little things,
So what's the resolution to that?
I'll have a look, see what's going on in Montreal. But
you're coming back home.
I might.
Hey. Wait.
But yeah, the best.
Is this the missus winning out, saying she's had enough of England?
Nah, she loves it. She loves it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we'll see.
Montreal.
But
we're wide open again. No problems.
Yeah. So the best performance I think for me I had was when I fought Gilbert Melendez, and That was the best camp I had. Like, it was the funnest camp. Like,
Really?
Yeah.
Where
yeah.
did you do that one?
Montreal. So every weekend, so we spar on the Friday. I train Saturday morning, and we go up Mont Tremblant, and we just spend the weekend up there, relax, go.
Best.
And it was so fun. Like, it was
Yeah.
the best camp I've
The
had.
village there.
Yeah.
Did you have the beaver tail?
Yeah, I did.
Oh
I
my
did.
God.
It was nice.
Which
It was
one
really
did you like?
M&M's.
Oh my God, yeah. But you ever have the one with the apples?
No.
Oh, you only have like Nutella, chocolate?
Yeah, I thought it was a sweet thing.
No, but you could
obviously
have,
apple.
you could have like apple sauce, but with chunks of apples.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Tremendous.
I'll have to
Beaver
check it out.
tails, queue de castor, they call it there.
Someone told me to try beaver tails when I first went to Montreal. I was like, I want to eat a beaver's tail.
Oh, you thought it was real?
Yeah. I thought it was a real beaver's tail.
For those that don't know, it's fried dough,
Yeah,
but with sugar,
it's nice.
and
It's
then
good.
it's like a flat thing,
It's like a
beaver-
pancake with.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
my mouth is watering just thinking about it. Jeez Louise. So you would go there every weekend.
Yeah, every weekend or somewhere. Like,
Yeah. This
I
was
love
this was when
2019.
no, but it was springtime, summertime.
Yeah. It was nice.
So it wasn't as freezing and snow.
No, it was
and all
alright.
that.
It was alright. It was nice. So I like that. And obviously, I have more. Like, it's 10 minutes to the gym from my apartment. It's like.
Is it that close?
Yeah.
NDG?
Yeah. NDG. Yeah. It's pretty close.
Oh yeah, that is close. Julep, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't beat that, right?
Julep's
Here we go.
alright. Yeah,
Oh,
Julep's
here
alright.
we go.
You know what I like about the Julep? On the Wednesday, they have the
the
cards.
cars, yeah,
I like that.
amazing.
Yeah.
The old school cars,
That's
everyone
it.
like lifts up the hood and all that.
Yeah, I do
It's
like
a
that.
cool thing. You go
Yeah, I love it.
just to watch.
Yeah, I
just
love
to look
all the
around.
cars. It's cool.
Yeah.
So,
It's a great scene.
yeah.
When's the last time you've been there?
The camp where I fought Sadiq Yusuf.
Oof.
Yeah, so was that 2020?
Yeah.
Been a while.
Been a while.
Yeah.
That's pre-pandemic, right? Or is that post?
No, it was still curfew then. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then went back to England. It was a bit normal. I was like,
Yeah.
stay here for a little bit.
Yeah. Do you think eventually you'll settle in Canada?
Yeah, England. I love England, but it's like it's insane to live there at the minute. Like,
Why?
The price, like driving
Oh.
around the US, like the price of fuel, the cost of our energy, and it's just like it's a joke. So, yeah. I love England, but sort it out.
Yeah, come on. And I've seen you tweet some of the politicians
Yeah.
about a whole host of things. Any luck with that?
No, the politics there. I don't want to get into it, but it's
Yeah.
everything from the top to the bottom is
It's a mess.
it's a joke. Like, you know, the people are getting screwed. Like fortunately, we don't get like traumatic winters, but like last year, people weren't able to afford to turn their heating on. You know, like
Oh yeah.
if it was in Montreal, obviously people were dying. Like an old guy, I think he died because he couldn't turn his heating on. But it doesn't even get that cold in England. But you know, it's just horrible. It's a joke. The government are taking the piss out of us, basically.
Yeah. I saw you had a great tweet that I retweeted the day of the fight. I think it was about you went to the bathroom in McDonald's.
Yeah.
What propels you to tweet this stuff?
I don't know. I'd just be bored at the moment. I was like,
It's
oh, that'd
just-
be funny.
Yeah, it's amazing. And even your tweet right after the fight.
Yeah.
You said back to meal deals,
Because
huh?
I kept joking. Everyone asked me about every interview. So I was like, so what's your favourite meal? I was like, oh, come on, man. I'm bored of this now. And then I was like, you know what? Back
At
to
least
the
get paid for it, right?
Well, that's why I'm back on the YouTube. You know, I'm a loser now, so I have to try and make some money off the YouTube. I
Hey,
need
the
some
quality's good.
sponsors.
Are you editing it all?
No, my missus does everything.
She does it all.
Yeah, everything.
She's a real
everything.
keeper. This
You know,
one.
like the Almighty merch, like she does that.
She does that too.
Yeah, I told her what I wanted. I said, I want this kind of logo. I want this thing. I think that looks good like this. She went, okay, I'll draw something up. And she came up with this 10 minutes. What about this? Like, that's the one.
Wow.
Yeah, she does. She ships it, posts it, runs the website, makes the
You're kidding.
website. Nah, everything.
Is this her like side gig? Does she have another job, or is this now her job?
She's like my
She's your
assistant PA, more than that. But,
How's work? You know, I've always been wary of working with a loved one. How's that?
It's fine.
Okay.
'cause I'm technically her boss.
Yes.
But she bought a cat, and the cat gets everything the cat wants. So the only thing it didn't get was a first class flight. So she said, I want to fly first class. It's like,
to the fight?
yeah, I was like, I think she did fly first class, actually. I don't know.
Did you fly first class?
Yeah, I did, yeah. It was
man.
nice. Yeah, it was nice, actually.
England to Kansas City?
Yeah.
Nice.
That was nice, yeah. But, yeah, it was nice. It was nice.
They treated you well.
Yeah, it was good.
And you were in London for the fight. You watched it. You
Yeah.
saw Leon.
Yeah, it's great. It was great.
Leon really seems to like you.
Yeah, Leon's the man.
Did he say anything to you after?
No, I
Words of-
hadn't spoken to him after.
No message, no nothing.
No, no.
He's not the
It was,
he's not the rah kind of guy.
nah, Leo's cool. He's
Big Dave though is.
Dave's the man. Yeah, he'd give some advice. He was at sparring before, and Dave's cool. Dave's
Yeah.
the man. Yeah, they're all the guys at Renegade. They're all great guys. You know.
Yeah.
So I've been very fortunate. You know, you hear a lot of politics and stuff in gyms, but I've traveled. I've trained in BKK, Colchester, where I'm from. All like the guys there I trust with my life. Like my manager and coach Jack Mason. He's literally he has like access to all my stuff and deal. He's like, can I pay this for it? I need to pay this bill. Your tax is this. He's like, more than just getting me sponsors. He's set me up with like a financial plan for the future, like a retirement plan. You know, like he's I don't even know what he does, but he works in the city in London and he's very switched on, more than me. You know, he's like a father figure in a way. Well, like my dad's a wild man. He's a proper businessman.
Okay.
Like everything's by the book, proper. You know, so having him on board is great.
What do you think you'll do when you're done?
I don't know. Hopefully, just post stupid videos on YouTube and make
That's what
some money.
You want to be a YouTuber?
Yeah, I think I made about 50 quid in the last month off YouTube, and it's not going well.
I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, I need.
It's all about the algorithm. You gotta get. I don't know what.
No, I just need YouTube sponsors or something. Like I don't know.
Are you monetized yet?
Yeah, no, it's monetized.
Okay.
I need something like an energy drink that I can shout out.
Yeah.
Before, you know?
Here, you want this?
Who you got?
I got this.
KSI. He follows me on
come on,
Instagram.
KSI.
I met him the other week.
Look this man up. Oh, you met him?
Yeah, it was at.
Was he at the London fight?
So at the London thing, they took us to a youth centre in London, and it was me, Joanna Jacek, Tom Aspinall, and KSI. KSI is a really nice guy, super cool. But I'd never seen kids go crazy for someone like KSI. Like they were kids
nuts?
crying, and
Really?
they said my name. It was like, then KSI, wow!
Wow,
Jesus,
it's unbelievable.
Okay. Yeah. Never seen any kids act like that for someone, but. Yeah, it was cool. He come across nice, a nice guy.
Yeah, you need some. I mean, you had what was the shirt sponsor that you had? Scramble.
Yeah. They have cool shirts.
Yeah,
I have a couple of sponsors, but not like I can retire sponsors.
No, of course not. By the way, speaking of retiring, we wanted to ask you something.
I'm not retiring.
No. But I wanted to ask you something that might put you into retirement. And by the way, we just had Paulo Costa on.
Yeah, I see it.
He's coming out with his own drink, Secret Juice.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe that could be the one.
What, secret juice?
Yes.
Maybe I'll get the not so secret juice.
Well, I mean, with your dad involved, I mean,
Pace's juice.
You're a big food guy. There's actually like 3 big New York City food challenges that I want to present to you. Maybe how long are you staying here?
I'm here today and tomorrow.
You're leaving tomorrow?
Yeah.
And then you're driving?
Yeah.
I mean, you could extend.
I'm going to Lake George, apparently.
Oh, you are? Yes.
Well, I am now.
Yeah. And you're staying in the city, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is perfect.
Times Square.
I'm gonna just present them to you. You tell me what you think.
Right.
Okay, the first one is from a place called Salt and Battery. Assault and Battery, actually, but it's
Right.
Salt and Battery.
Right.
It's British. Here's the photo right here. You get 15 minutes to eat it. 1 pound fried cod.
Is that mushy peas?
1/2 pound of chips.
Yeah.
2 times the side of tartar sauce, 1 chip buddy, and 8-ounce mushy peas, and a can of Diet Coke. Free if you finish in 15 minutes, or $35. Those are the rules right there. So if you finish it within 15, it's free. If not, $35. No puking, no sharing. Enjoy. You think you could?
I don't think I could do it, but I don't think it's worth trying either.
You don't think so?
I worked in a fish and chip shop for a few years. Last thing I want to do is eat fish and chips.
All right.
Yeah. Especially with the mushy peas on it.
No good mushy peas?
Oh, not for me, no. And a Diet Coke as well. Just go full fat. If you're eating all that, why have a Diet Coke?
That is a good point. That is a good point. Okay, so we don't like that one. By the way, English breakfast fan or not?
No, I stopped eating pork about a year ago, so yeah.
You can't have another version of that? There's no...
Oh, it was all pork, bacon, sausage.
You can't have like turkey sausage or something?
I had turkey sausage.
It's not bad, right?
Yeah, actually right, yeah.
Turkey
That's
bacon?
Right. Yeah, it's
bad.
good. It's not
I
bad.
don't eat pork myself. So
Yeah.
I just go with the alternatives.
My reasons are maybe different.
Okay, what are your reasons?
So my dog died. I think I said this.
Yes.
And when he died, my missus said, "Oh, he looked like a little pig in one of his pictures."
And that was it.
And there was a slew of things. So I was off-roading. Where I live is all like farms and it's like country lanes and stuff. There was pigs, so they were all running up to my car. I guess they thought we were feeding them.
Oh, no.
And one of them bit the barbed wire and his ears went up. And not the barbed wire, the electric fence.
Oh,
and it was
no.
like squealing. Oh, that's horrible. And I thought, it did look like my dog running across. I was like, I'm just not going to eat that. And then a few weeks, I think it was either before or after that, a piglet was like running around the road, like because it had
What?
escaped the pen. Yeah. So we kind of rescued it, but we didn't really rescue it because we took it back, and obviously it's probably bacon now.
Yeah, that's true.
But the piglet was running around the road, and there's a picture somewhere. You posted, I think, before.
Did I?
Yeah, I think you might have. And I had to take it back to the pen. But then it was like this cute little thing, and I was just like, I couldn't kill that. I was like, I couldn't kill that pig.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you're not full vegetarian, just
Oh, no,
pork.
never.
you can't
No,
do that.
never.
Clearly,
Yeah.
we've proven that. Okay, there's another one here. It's called the Clinton Hall Burger Challenge. Perhaps this will be of interest to you.
Okay.
Okay, there it is.
That
Now,
is good, but
20 ounces of beef patties.
what's that in real money?
No idea.
20
Bacon.
ounces.
Okay, we can't do the bacon. Yellow and white American cheese, shredded lettuce, tomato pickles, topped with barbecue chicken tenders, crispy onion rings on a bed of French fries with a 16-ounce beer. You have 25 minutes to finish it, and if you finish it, it's free. What do you think? Can you down that?
Not in 25 minutes. I reckon I could do it, but like not in 25 minutes.
That's absurd.
I'm not a great eater. Like I just
you're
like
not a great eater. All you've been doing is
No, but like I don't eat like
yeah,
big portions. I just like
just
to
want
eat.
to taste.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But,
that one isn't of interest.
I'm not really a food challenge kind of guy.
All right. Well, you
Yeah.
did it one time.
Yeah, one time.
Yeah,
It was hell.
it didn't
I had like
go.
a 3-day hangover.
Really?
Yeah,
Just
like,
from the food.
literally for 3 days I felt like I'd been drinking, yeah. Felt terrible.
Okay, one more for you. It's called the Mega Mori Tsukemen Ramen Challenge, the largest bowl of noodles in New York City. Any interest in this? It's an
No.
8-pound bowl of ramen in 30 minutes, or it's $48.
I don't even like ramen, so it'd be $50 for nothing.
Can't get you with anything.
Yeah.
There. Are you just going to go to the action spots?
Yeah, that's it. I want to check out some of your ones as well. So.
Yeah. That's actually, most of the guys helped me out with that back
Oh,
there.
okay.
Because, I'm not that hip. I don't go to all the cool spots. And I
Yeah.
wanted to send you to the best.
I'm going to try some. I'm going to try some today.
Um,
But yesterday, I literally just walked around and every other pizza place. I was like, I'll try a slice from there. Try
You did?
a slice from there. Yeah.
anything good?
Yeah, there was some good
It's
ones.
pretty good,
but,
right?
I don't recollect any of the names of them, but they were
Yeah,
good.
there's a place called John's.
Mm.
That's really good. Have you
John's
been to
Pizza.
that?
I might have. I
right.
don't know.
Downtown? You're staying uptown.
Yeah, Times
Yeah.
Square, literally.
You
on
like
there,
Times
so-
Square?
It is all right.
It's crazy.
You know what? We're staying at the Hilton there, right?
Okay.
They're cat friendly.
Ah, smart.
And I was like, oh, we're going to get breakfast this morning. And I always got with this. I walked in and I thought I would get breakfast at the hotel. And it was like $120 for 2 buffet breakfasts. And I was just like, you bastard. And the last time they got me was at the Fremont in Ottawa. When I went to get my visa, I stayed there. And it was the worst breakfast I ever had. I had like a pot of scrambled eggs. And I was in camp, so I didn't even have anything good. And it was like,
Where was that?
Ottawa.
Oh, Ottawa.
Mm.
Yeah.
It was horrible. They got me good.
Ottawa's not really an exciting place. There's
Not
not much to
really.
do there. There's a parliament, it's the
Yeah.
capital. But other than that,
Nah, it's not that great.
but do you like New York?
Yeah, I
Just
like
to
New York.
visit a couple days, but then you want to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I find it's like London a lot, like a bit.
Yeah.
The roads are straighter. It's easier to navigate,
Right. It's like
and
a grid.
there's more people. I feel like it's busier. But
You gonna go to a baseball game?
is there one?
Maybe. Would you go? Let's see. Well, there was a big playoff game, basketball game yesterday. Are you?
Yeah,
are
I
you,
saw that, but I wanted to go watch that. But I'd rather go watch basketball. But I think,
You're. Oh yeah, you got the Toronto Raptors jersey that one time, right?
yeah,
Well, Yankee Stadium is legendary. I don't know if you're familiar with Yankee
Yeah,
Stadium. Let's see if they're playing. No, they're not. They're away. Unfortunate. There's hockey too. Do you like hockey?
yeah, I'd like to go watch some hockey.
Playoffs.
Is it? What is on here
It's Madison Square Garden.
tonight?
Let's see. I think it's game 4.
I'd like to go watch some hockey.
I don't even know if you could turn up like that,
Oh, it's
Oh
hard
my
to get
God.
tickets for hockey.
Come on. Yes.
who is it?
It's Rangers Devils, like the biggest rivalry.
What time is that?
This is like Man U and Man City.
Yeah, right. Okay.
New Jersey against New York. What
I'd like to
time?
watch that.
7:00.
I'll have a look.
Game 4. Let me just.
Can you just turn up and get tickets to the door? You like literally.
No, are you crazy?
I don't know how.
This is playoffs.
I went to watch hockey once and someone got me the tickets, so I don't know how.
Yeah, but where was it?
Montreal.
Oh yeah,
don't
well,
know
that
who
is
they
a hard ticket to get. But this
Really?
is playoffs, right?
Yeah.
And this is a huge rivalry.
Okay.
They haven't played each other since 2013. But the atmosphere will be insane. It's not too far from here, by the way. It's just
Yeah,
like
I know
20
where it
minutes.
is, yeah.
MSG, you've been
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to look. I'll have a look into it. I'll see what.
Are you a big darts fan?
I used to have a dartboard in my bedroom. It was my brother put it in there, but we just started chucking darts at each other. And like,
Oh no.
one time a dart ended up in my leg. And I
Oh,
was like,
really?
you know what? Get rid of that. Like,
In your leg?
Yeah.
And it's stuck there? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, it was bad. That was my friend. He was playing darts, and I was playing the PlayStation. I was like laying on my bed playing PlayStation. He was playing darts, and he just turned and chucked one.
Oh my
It was
gosh.
it like stuck in my ass. It wasn't nice.
Do you watch it?
I'd love to. Yeah, I've never been to watch it.
Ali
I have watched
Pali.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought Circus Tavern. They have the darts there. I fought there, and
When was that?
years ago, like
Yeah.
amateur fights. But that's a big place for the darts. But I've always wanted to go watch it. Like the costumes, people get dressed up. The atmosphere looks amazing.
Looks
I've never
amazing.
been.
Oh, you got to be. What,
Yeah.
Is that in London, Ali Pali?
I don't even know. Is that Crystal Palace?
I don't even know.
I don't know.
Is Crystal Palace in London?
Kind of, yeah. I think. I don't know.
I don't know anything. I know it's a football team.
Yeah,
but-
no, I think they are, yeah. Why, you want a game of darts? Is that what's happening?
Well, sort of. We're building up to it. So in conclusion, though, we'll see when you come back. And
How do you not sit like this in the chair? This one just wants to lean back.
yeah, it's not bad. I don't know. I have horrible posture. I was doing a thing this weekend. I was at the Tank Davis fight, and I was
Obviously
like
your boy
leaning over.
lost.
Like, yeah, did you watch it?
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole fight. I watched the highlights of it.
See the liver shot.
Yeah, I like Tank. Like he's
He's fun to watch.
yeah. You know, he beat someone I used to spar with, Walsh. Which was it? Liam Walsh? He fought with Ryan Walsh. One of the Walsh brothers. I used to spar with them. They're so good. And I remember when he fought him, I thought, no, he's going to do well because like the Walsh boys, they're great boxers. And he just
Smoked
ran through him
Yeah.
I think it was 2-3 rounds. Like that.
And he's got dynamite.
Yeah,
In those
yeah.
hands. And he's so low to the ground. He's just.
Yeah. I
Um,
like him. He looks great.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask, is there anyone that you think makes sense for the return, or you're not even thinking of that?
I mean, if you talk upwards, a lot of people are talking Ortega. I think that makes sense, I guess, because he's looking for redemption. I'm looking for redemption.
Yeah.
He's above me. That could be a cool one.
That?
Yeah, I mean,
How's he above you? You won 10 in a row.
I fought for the title and
Yeah.
a couple before. But yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But
That'd
then
be fun.
Max was calling out Korean Zombie. It wouldn't make sense him fighting down. I don't know.
I think it's just because he's fought everyone else.
Yeah. No, I get
You think
that.
he wins that fight?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. I think he beats most people outside the title, doesn't he?
Crazy, right?
Mm.
He's kind of in that Robert Whitaker spot now.
Yeah. I let the team down.
No, stop it. Stop it. But Volk, did you see what Volk said?
What about
He's
being
just-
up the contenders?
Yeah. I think he wanted you to win.
Yeah, probably. But, I'll be back.
The truth is, he's fighting in July. You get a fight in the next few months. You're right back there. Like you
Yeah,
said.
that's it. As long as I win it. Got to
Well,
win
of
it.
course, you have to win it. I want you to get your mojo back, your confidence back. So every time we have a guest in studio, we do 3 versus 3 in darts.
3 versus 3, right.
I don't know if you know about this game. It's everyone's talking about it. It's one of the hottest
What,
segments in
3?
the business. 3 shots,
Yeah.
and then I do 3 shots, and we see
Like 3 sets of 3.
No, just 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay.
In fact, we have a leaderboard. I don't know if you know about this. Sky Nicholson, first time ever. She's a former Olympian
Okay.
boxer. She got a 93.
Jack Shore. What's that picture of Jack?
Well, Jack Shore, I mean, he's kind of a cheater. So
Yeah.
because he's a cheater, we put a shitty picture of him just for the record.
Yeah.
Chael got a 40. You could see my score. So I've only lost twice to Jack and Sky. Chael got a 40. I got a 75.
Oh, so you've had quite a few people.
Oh, we've had a bunch. Yeah. Eddie Hearn, I smoked him. I smoked
got what?
KSI. I got a bullseye.
Wait, he got 18 and 31?
Yeah, because he demanded a rematch.
Oh, okay.
And then we upped the stakes. and-
Eddie Hearn shit at darts?
Yeah.
I would have thought Eddie Hearn would be good at that.
I thought so too. What about Michael Rappaport, the actor? You know him?
Yeah.
He got 0. All 3 off the board. So what do you think?
Oh, I mean,
I just beat DJ.
what's
last
the highest?
Wednesday.
What's the highest score?
93.
Who was it?
Sky Nicholson.
Yeah, I haven't played. I used to play darts all the time. We'd go down the pub play darts.
it.
All right.
We're gonna do it right now. 3 versus
I used
3.
to play a lot.
And by the way, they tell me $370 to get into the building tonight.
What?
Madison Square.
Jesus.
Too much?
Oh, I was on a loser's wage, yeah.
It's playoffs. It's playoffs. This is big. All right. Do you have a preference?
These ones.
Blue. I have to
Yeah.
go with the.
Who
Alpha.
goes first?
By the way, nice shoes.
Thank you.
Got the Jordans
They
there.
don't go with the out. I'm literally dressed like a proper English tourist.
I love it. You got the Converse.
Who goes first? Then?
Who goes first? I always like the guest to go first. I feel like that's the thing. By the way, can you throw darts? You're so jacked right now. How much do you think you weigh?
I don't know. I left my scales in Kansas City. I genuinely did.
Do you think it's like? What do you think? What do you guess? 175?
Yeah, about that. You know, I tell you, I've been training and eating.
No, yeah, you look. It looks like
It's not
you're on
bad,
that
bro.
secret juice.
It's not bad. I've still got the old.
Oh my God, you got the six pack right there.
Yeah.
Here I
It's
am
not that,
cracking
you know,
jokes.
people-
I can never look like that.
People saying I'm getting fat like some other people, but.
Like who? Do you want to name names or no? Okay.
See,
yeah. Okay.
this is the thing.
It's interesting what you're doing right here.
'Cause-
I just want to say it's interesting what you're doing.
Yeah.
Most guys, like DJ, turned up on Wednesday and he was just like, womp.
I nearly bought these today.
Oh, these?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what these are?
Yeah, the Montreal Bagels.
Oh, you got. Wait, let's see. Yeah, there they are.
I was in Flight Club and I was going to get them.
You went to Flight Club.
Yeah.
The best, right?
There's too many options though. No.
And they're all individually wrapped.
Yeah.
You got to get the Montreal bagels.
And
You're
then
like
also
half Montrealer at this
It
point.
says like $200 or $1,000. I'm like,
yeah.
what does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that
A
mean?
bit of supply and demand.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
this is the one thing. We're very gracious here. I give you one practice shot.
What, a practice hand or just one shot?
Just one shot, yeah.
Okay.
Just one shot.
I haven't thrown darts in a long time.
By the way, I don't mean to be a stickler, Joe. Just we have to be behind the line.
No, on the line?
I don't know.
Have you actually measured this?
Yes, we have, of course.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's
Okay,
see.
here's Arnold Allen, first shot.
Off the
Okay.
board.
Is it off the board?
Yeah.
Okay, that's your practice right there. I should have
Okay.
not said the practice. I feel the competitive juices coming out now.
So what? Am I throwing all three at once?
All three? No, not at
Not
once.
at once, but like in one
Imagine.
go.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Add them up. 1, 2, 3. And are we? You want to play for anything, or are we just friendly?
Play for what?
I don't know. I'm just. throwing it
What
out
are we
there.
playing for?
You know, I don't,
I don't know. What do you mean?
it's okay. It's bragging rights.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
What, you want to play for cash?
Listen,
Am I getting hustled here?
Listen.
You brought me in the show to hustle me. You pull my pants down and steal my shirt or something.
by the way, if you win,
Yeah.
I will replace this for a week with an Ipswich Town badge.
That sounds good.
Is that
Okay,
fair?
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Have you got one?
I don't know. I'll buy one.
Okay.
Do you
cool.
think they sell that, or are they too low
Yeah,
level? I
come
don't
on.
know. Okay, here we go. Here's his first shot.
All right.
Don't
What is
go off
that?
the board again.
Triple one? Double one?
Oh,
Sorry.
that's a double one. Yeah, a solid 2.
17.
17,
This
way
isn't
off
gonna be
the.
Yeah, I got a bad hand, by the way. This might be broken.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you go right?
Because I can't throw my right hand.
Oh,
5. What is it?
5. Is it a 5? Yeah. So we got a 5, a double 1,
Yeah.
and a 17. Oh wait, is that a 12? No, it's a 5. So double 7 plus 17 is 24. How do you feel about that?
That's pretty shit.
I mean, it's very tough.
There needs to be an asterisk in the thing. Potentially
Yeah.
broken hand.
You don't strike me as the excuse kind of guy.
That's an excuse.
For the
I'm making
record.
one.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
I hate to, I was trying to get you back on track, but you've left me no choice. So some people say you go like this, right?
No.
That's what they say. Michael Smith told me that. You know
Really?
Michael Smith,
No.
Bully Boy, champion, #1.
What is that, 8?
Is it an 8 or a 16?
Looks like 8 to me.
Oh, 8 again. What did you get?
24. That's 16.
Oh, that's 16.
No, you're winning. You
24.
won. Yeah.
We're tied.
Yeah, you won.
No, you had 24.
24, right? Yeah.
We're tied.
Yeah, but you won it.
Well, no, I mean, what if I go off the board? Close my eyes? No, I can't do that. There it is.
Triple 18.
Oh, triple 18. I'm sorry, Arnold.
It is what it is.
Usually I like to gloat in these moments, but not for you, my friend. I've been called an Arnold Homer. I don't know if you know this.
What's a homer?
That I favor you too much. I got a lot of flack for that. But I
yes,
like
it
to
is.
favor the good guys.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, sorry.
These knuckles are sore.
Jeez Louise. Wait, but that was your right.
Yeah,
Those
they're-
are sore.
They're all sore.
Oh, everything's sore.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Wow.
soak your sorrows in food.
Yeah, I might have to get back on the beers. I'm retired drinking, but I'm bringing it back.
Well, we win again over here. That's Arnold Allen. By the way, check out his YouTube channel. Is it just Arnold Allen?
I don't even know. It's
Perfect.
like,
Way to
I
sell
think
it,
it's like
Arnold.
my YouTube from when I was a kid. It's like my nickname is like Mowgli17 or something.
It's nice.
Yeah.
The thumbnails.
Yeah.
She's doing a great job.
Yeah, she's smashing it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll retire and she could just
just
Sell merchandise in my
do the
name.
business.
Let's
Yeah,
get
yeah.
fat.
So go check that out as he gets fat across America and perhaps Canada as well.
Yeah, maybe
He's
I'll
the
do some
man.
training in future.
Yeah, well, I don't think anyone really wants to see that. We see enough of that. The food is very entertaining. We're going to take a quick break. In the meantime, I just spoke of Demetrius Johnson. Here's that conversation from last Wednesday. Tremendous stuff with him. He fights in a couple weeks, and we'll be right back with more. He is one of the greatest fighters of all time. He is the reigning, defending one championship bantamweight champion. He is the one and only Demetrius Johnson. Look at this guy. Come on.
You look good. You look strong.
You look fantastic.
Thank you,
Oh,
man.
my
Thank you.
gosh. Please have a seat. That was a nice hug.
Thanks.
How are you?
Good. You?
You look fantastic. Wow.
Thanks, man.
You're like in fight shape, huh?
Yes, sir.
You're never out of shape, though.
Not really. No.
What's the biggest you've ever gotten?
Actually, this camp,
Really?
like probably 148.
148.
Yeah.
But all muscle, like you're not.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And where do you live? I say Washington.
Washington State.
You are in Washington, but you're also in Arizona.
Here and there. Yep, I am.
Okay, because I see you with Henry.
Yep.
So what? You have two homes.
2 homes. Yeah. So
Okay,
I
but
got a vacation home in Arizona, and I also have the main home in Washington State.
And where's training camp? It's in Washington.
Washington
Still
State. 1,000%.
Kirkland.
Yep, Kirkland, Washington. Woodville now, but.
Oh, what? You guys moved?
Yeah, we moved during COVID-19.
Oh.
So we had a strip mall right next to Google. And then when COVID-19 kind of happened, Google bought the whole strip mall, destroyed everything. And then I don't know what they did with it, but now we're in Woodinville in a nice little gym.
Wait, so the one that was like all white,
Yep,
is that gone?
that's gone.
But did you bring?
the new one is all white again
I
too.
love
so
it. It's one of the
all
best gyms.
Yeah.
Like whenever they would show you training, the foot like it was. So, it felt like pride, right? It
Mhm.
felt like old school, and that was done on purpose, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because of Matt.
Yeah, I think Matt wanted the all white, that nice classic old school style. Almost kind of looks like the Matrix a little bit, but
Yes.
that's all Matt's doing.
Okay, so this is big. This is May 5th.
Yep.
Broomfield, Colorado.
Yep.
One Fight Night 10 on Prime Video.
Mm-hmm.
The big debut in America. The trilogy. You and Adriano Moraes, your main eventing.
Yep.
You haven't fought in America since your last UFC fight.
Yep. Gets here in Cerudo. Yep, in
Yep.
California.
Yep. It's been a while. August of 2018.
Yep.
Staples Center.
Mhm.
You won that fight. NBD. Doesn't matter. It all worked out. It all worked out. You got
All
Chad.
worked out,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
worked
Your
out.
friends now. It all worked out.
Yeah.
And now everyone's going crazy. They asked me about it at the beginning of the show because you did an interview with The Score.
Yep.
And you hinted that the end is near.
Yep.
You said F no to 2 years. I'm not fighting 2 more years. And you kind of left the door open to this being the last one. So could we clear the air here? Is it
Yeah.
possible this is the last one?
Yeah, it's definitely impossible. You know, being 36, you know, I sit down with the wife and the kids, and even my close friends, my inner circle, who they don't watch mixed martial arts, they don't train, they all have, you know, normal citizen jobs, I guess you can say. And sometimes, you know, I sit there and think, like, you know, how much more do I need to do? Like, how much more do I want to do? Like, I've stated a couple of interviews, I want to compete in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and IBJJF because my kids are doing it, you know? And, you know, there comes a point where it's like, how much more do I need to do? And I look at my peers that are kind of my generation, like Habib,
Yeah.
you know, even Henry Cejudo. Like, I almost kind of got inspired by him the first time we trained together. So I was like, dude, you've been out for 3 years. Like, how are you making a living? He goes, I'm hustling, man. Like, I'm making good money. I don't need to come back to fight. I'm coming back because I want to. And, you know, you look at Tyron Woodley, you know, he's out there hustling. So I feel that there has to come a point in time where I need to force myself. Like, okay, we've relied on my body and my athleticism to pay my bills. It's time to start looking at other avenues to bring in revenue to sustain my lifestyle. So we'll see. You know, I'm gonna go out there and fight, win, lose, draw. I'm gonna go on vacation with the wife and kids, put my feet in the sand, and sit back and be like, hey, do I want to continue to fight, or do I want to, you know, focus on something else?
So do you feel like the fire is kind of dimming a little
God,
bit?
no. If one championship were to send you all my footage of how I'm training, I'm like,
Yeah.
no, this motherfucker got 3 or 4 more years
Really?
left in me. Oh yeah, dude.
So why not keep going?
Because I feel there has come a point in time. I've been using this quote. You know, you go to a party, you're having a good time, you see the girls and all that
Yeah.
stuff. You start drinking, you have too many drinks, you end
Yeah.
up drunk.
Yeah.
You might stay at the party too long. So I feel that, you know, I have these feelings and these emotions with myself where it's like, you know, maybe it's just time to do something else. You know, it's almost kind of like Henry. Why didn't he stay around? Right? Why didn't he stay around for 3
Well, with
years?
Henry, it was a little bit weird because I felt like he was trying to negotiate with the UFC when he did that. I don't think he actually wanted to retire.
Yeah, that's true. That could be true. But when I talked to him, he said he needed a break. He needed to step away. But for me, I've been grinding, so I think if I do step away, I don't see myself coming unless something just falls in my out. But I was like, oh, I gotta go back and do it. So
Right.
we'll see.
Do you feel like you'll be one of those guys who leaves and then comes back? Meaning,
I hope not.
Okay.
Unless it's some god significant amount of number where it's like, okay, and I'll tell everybody the number. I'm like, this is why I'm coming back, boys. I couldn't pass it up. We back. Here we are again. It's,
Right.
I mean, training camp was great. I feel great. I mean, you know, like I said, I got to like 148 this camp because I started eating strict and eating the calories I needed to eat before. In the past, I wouldn't eat as much. And yeah, like I said, if you wanted to see the footage of me training, you can be like, yeah, that man still got fire in him.
yeah, I don't doubt that. Joe, we okay? What's happening? Your
You
chain?
want to take my chain off now?
Oh,
Sorry about the white gold. Hang on, baby. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
you're such a big timer.
I know, right?
It's rubbing on the thing. Okay, I feel like my chair is a little bit low too. How's that? Oh, that's good.
There you go.
You're so big time. You got chains now.
Oh, God, everyone's like, man, that's white gold, man. He ain't got that yellow gold. I was like, I'm a white gold guy, but
So okay, so you're still in shape. You still love it.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, opponents, like a guy that gets you up.
Mhm.
You fought Adriano.
Yep.
Twice, lost him once, beat him again. Is that part of the equation as well? Like, there's you need a guy, you need a dance partner, right?
No, I mean, yeah, that's always a good thing to have, you know. And I think it's never been in my opponents to get me up and rally to get ready to fight. You know, it's usually, you know, just to go out there and compete. You know what I mean? But as you get older, you know, I've been doing it for 18 years, so I think there comes a point in time where I'm like, okay, you have to. I've always been like this. Like even when I worked full time, I never forget. I'll go into work and Matt would be like, "You need to quit your job. You need to quit your job because you're gonna be world champion. You're gonna make so much money doing this." Like, nah, dog. Not till you guarantee me that check every, you know, $400 a week. I'm not quitting my day job. So for me,
What was that job, by the way?
I worked at construction. It's called Carastar.
Okay.
So I was like, no, I'm going to leave it until I felt the right time. It was time to go full-time mixed martial arts. Now I feel like I'm getting to that point now. You know, I have my kids, they're doing jiu-jitsu, I have my wife, and I have my YouTube's doing very well. And now I'm just like, okay, there has to come a point in time I was like, okay, guys, we're done. Like, there has to come a point in time when Habib was like, I'm done. Like, why do I need to fight? To make
Right.
more money? I can make money elsewhere, right? So I always tell myself, if I can make as much money not fighting, would I still fight? Yeah, maybe one or two more, but I'm like, okay, I don't need to fight anymore. I've never had an ego when it came to fighting. I didn't need to show that I was the biggest dude in the room because I'm not the biggest dude in the room, but you get my drift.
Right. By the way, shout out to your YouTube channel.
Hey, man, it's doing great.
The
Hey,
thumbnails, your thumbnails are
which
elite.
ones?
We have some. Let's show him some of the thumbnails. Like, what is this?
so
Who
that's
does thumbnails like this?
So that's Zygo Media.
What is going on?
they're
This is
ca-
like highest level thumbnail I've ever seen. We've got some other ones. What is going on here with these thumbnails?
Yeah,
How much
man.
you paying for these? Like $400?
No. We got a good deal going on. I mean, Zygo Media, they stepped up the ball.
What
They
else we
stepped the
got? We
ball.
got other ones. I mean,
Yep.
this is good shit.
That's the gaming thumbnails. I do all the reaction thumbnails because
You do them yourself?
The reaction thumbnails, yeah, I do.
What do you
it
mean?
myself.
Like you Photoshop yourself?
Yeah, I do it all
You know
myself.
how to do that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing. Like I'm finding other things that get me excited. Like I just bought a brand new camera, a Sony FX3.
Look at that one.
Yeah, that's Escape from Tarkov. Too bad that game. The game is still amazing. I still think it's the best FPS game out there. But
I just like the creativity involved.
yeah, and that's the thing that's getting my passion going. Like that's another passion of mine is creating content on YouTube and doing the thumbnails and
No more
reacting.
Twitch?
No more Twitch.
No more
YouTube
Tw-
now.
What happened?
The biggest thing with YouTube that I like is that they have the algorithm. My channel, the community there is just a lot more lively, and it gives me opportunity to be more creative like that.
Okay.
Right? Some people say you should do Twitch and YouTube. I'm a one-man army. Like
Okay.
your boy Michael,
Yeah.
Wanzover, absolutely amazing. He's taught me a lot when it comes to lighting.
All right. Great stuff there from Demetrius Johnson. That was from last week's show, last Wednesday's show. He was in studio. Always love the in-studio chats. They are the best. And you just get a different kind of flow. He's fighting, when's he fighting? He's fighting May 5th. That's next Friday in Broomfield, Colorado. This Saturday in Broomfield, it's that big BKFC card that's headlined by Platinum Perry and Luke Rockhold, also Chad Mendez and Eddie Alvarez. Stay tuned. Wednesday, we'll have something fun regarding that card, so stay tuned for that. Thank you very much to Arnold for stopping by. Appreciate him doing that, and good luck to him as he gets healthy and gets back on track. Now let's talk to the man who was in there with Arnold just about, 9 or so days ago. It's always a pleasure to talk to the blessed one all the way from Hawaii. Here he is, my old friend Max. Hi, Max. How are you?
So, Ariel, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. It's
Doing
nice
good,
to
bro.
talk to you.
Yes, sir.
People
Yes, sir. Nice
people were
talking
trying
to
to
you.
say that we were beefing and stuff. I mean, this is crazy, right? I mean, we're friends. We go
No.
way back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't beef with you. I mean, the beef is on your side. You're probably more mad I'm more Canadian than you, but it's all right, bro.
Come on. There's never beef. I love you. I mean, come on, man. What are you talking about? You are pretty damn Canadian. I see you rocking all the Raptors stuff and all that. I mean, you are very cool when you do that. I love that painting behind you. What is that?
Oh, my wife made that painting for me.
It's beautiful. What does it represent?
Oh, just all cut like the ocean and stuff. Me and Rush just painted. She painted me a space one too. I don't know if you can see the yellow one. You can't see the yellow one.
Can't see
but
the
yeah,
yellow.
She painted it herself.
She's a good painter.
She's a great painter.
Incredible. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Oh, wow. That is amazing.
Astronaut. Yeah, like a space thing, and then this one is huge.
She did all
This
that
is like a
herself?
yeah, all herself.
Damn. Is your wife
All herself.
is your wife a better painter or surfer?
I'd say surfer.
Okay, yeah.
I'd say definitely surfer.
You get in trouble with that one if you said the opposite. Congratulations on the win, my man. Very, very impressive stuff.
Thank you, man.
And you had like this this chip on your shoulder. It felt like, the y'all must have forgot and all that stuff. Is that a fair thing to say? Like, did you feel, even though you have nothing to prove to anyone, that still last weekend you had something to prove?
Yeah, I mean, you're only as good as your last fight, they say, right? And at the end of the day, last one didn't go too well before the Allen fight. So it is what it was. At the end of the day, it just I had to find my inner Roy Jones Jr. Body hit bangers and give you guys a performance and let you guys know that y'all must have forgot. So it was good fun. I mean, Errol, even you, my man. Tim said to give you shit, but
give me shit.
went. You went against me.
I was.
Stop your parlor.
No,
I heard you. I heard the internet been doing enough, bro. I heard the internet.
No,
been
they
doing
gave me
enough
shit, man. They killed me on that one.
I am not gonna freaking give Ariel shit, but then you gave me that toss, bro. I had to hit out the park.
No, listen, please give me all the shit that you want. I deserve. Listen, I had to make a pick. He came on the show. You didn't. I was in my feelings. I'm sorry. I'm being honest with you. I'm a man. I could be honest. I was in my.
He's listening to Drake a little too much.
I was in my feelings. Dog. I was like, what did I do? I told Tim, did I do something? If I did something, tell me. I mean,
no, not at all, bro. You know me. I just hate. I mean, you've been working with me for a while.
Yeah.
I hate doing media, bro. I hate doing that. But
why do you hate it so much?
Man, I just hate talking. A lot of the questions is just the same. It's repetitive, and and then sometimes they want to pin us against other guys. I'm just here. I understand the business part of it, and then the part of selling a fight and stuff. But sometimes it just gets annoying. So at the end of the day, I just wanted to fight. Especially this one. I was locked in. I wanted to focus. I was hearing the chatter, and I just wanted to go in there and get it done. I was telling Tim, like, the less media, the better.
Yeah. You just wanted to focus, and I get that 100%. By the way, you and Tim, what a duo that is. I'm very, very much a fan of Tim. I think he's, one of the best managers in the game. And then he announces that he's going solo, and you were like the big surprise from this announcement. How did you end up with him?
We just was talking, bro. We was just talking, and everything fell into place. And I ended up telling him, bro, I really like you. I really like the way you portray yourself. And I mean, you're not the only guy, right? Yeah. Everybody loves. I didn't meet somebody who did not like Tim yet. So, and it's just amazing. Everybody got great stuff, especially with being in MMA. You know how it is with the media and the back source, and you just hear a lot of stuff in the background. So I didn't hear nothing about Tim. I was talking. I vibed with him a bunch, and dude, me and him is like the same age, so why not? He got some good guys on the roster, some freaking not killers on the roster. So I was just happy that I could be a part of it.
Last time we saw you was in July. Was that your choice to wait? I know they were trying to get you to fight in London, but he wasn't ready. Did you want to wait so long just to kind of give your body a break? Was that your plan?
Yeah, we had some little injuries, bro. We had little injuries that we finally could go and, get the proper PT for it that we wanted to do. And why not? It seemed like the right time. It seemed like nothing was going on. The division wasn't moving at all too. So it was just the perfect timing, man. I feel like we had the perfect timing. And then I got to come back in a big way like this. And we're on to the next.
I knew you meant business when you showed up without facial hair. I was like, oh man, we never seen this before. I mean, you shaved it all off. What was the reason for that? Now you got it back, but last I was like,
my wife.
whoa, that was you. That was your wife.
I don't have my own buzzer or shaver really. I mean, I got the Manscaped one, but I don't. So, but at the end of the day, it was my wife. My wife was just telling me like, oh, you should shave it off one day, and then shave it off. She's like, I like this. You should keep it. And I was like, oh, it's so much work. But she's like, no, you should keep it. So I did. I decided to use it for the fight, and it did knock me back a couple years looking. So it's awesome.
But now you're not listening to her because it's back.
No, I'm actually cutting my hair this week, so we'll be all right.
Okay, I saw you the first time. I was like, what the hell? This is like 2012 Max back in our life when you couldn't grow anything. But then I felt like you were taking it back, like you were going, you were turning back the clock on us.
Oh, for sure. That's what I wanted to do. Like I said, man, the whole thing was reminding people we're still here. We're still here. We're right here, and we got a lot more to do.
Did you really see a lot of hate? I feel like you're so beloved. Like I saw when you walked past the media after the fight, you were like, talk your shit now, talk your shit. Did you feel like a lot of people were talking shit?
Yeah, bro. I just, I mean, it is what it is, like I said, this is not like, basketball or baseball, or you're a fan of both sports. And it's not like you can go 0 for 3, you know what I mean? Or shoot 0 from the line. And then 2 days later, you get to have a breakout 40, 30-point game, 3 home runs, whatever it be in the sport, So it's MMA. You're only as good as your last fight. And if you're lucky enough to turn around in a month, then that's great. But I'm at that stage in my career where I probably got to turn around every 4 months, or 3 months, and people got to remember the last fight, and that's just what it is. I think so. They were saying I was too slow. I mean, it was the same thing with the Cater thing. They're saying that I was gonna be too slow. My chin's gonna crack. This guy's a puncher, and blah 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 blah. And I just wanted to go out there and just remind everyone, man. And I had fun. We went out there. We did our thing against a dangerous Arnold Allen, and wish the best to him, and we keep moving forward.
Obviously, you've had big ones in your day, big wins. But considering all that noise and how you were feeling, was this one of the most important wins of your career?
I think every win is important. I think every fight is important. I never lose a fight. Like I told you, I always learn. And when we win, we learn even more. So at the end of the day, I learned a lot about myself in this camp. I learned a lot about everything, about the world, about life, period. So it was good to go out there and get it done.
You learned a lot about life in this camp?
Yeah, just people just gonna. I mean, I've been here with the Cater fight, like you said, and then just people keep doubting you, whatever, and people just keep forgetting, man. I think I was just a baby. I mean, you remember interviewing me when I was 20 years old, Ariel. You know, so at the end of the day, a lot of people think I'm like these guys that's like 38 or 30, 36 or whatever it is, like past a little bit past their prime, and I'm like, nah. You guys just watched me since I was 20, so I was a baby. I was like, they called me Max the Baby for a reason, I was literally a baby when I first got into here, I was once the youngest guy on top of the UFC roster. So at the end of the day, it just felt good. It felt good to be out there and do what I love, Like I said, I think that was the longest layoff I ever had with the UFC ever.
Wow.
And it was just great to just be back in there and be in front of bro. We had 18,000 people there. It felt like a Hawaii fight, a Las Vegas fight, whatever you want to call it, a Toronto fight. That's what it felt like. It felt like a big pay-per-view fight in the Midwest. It was insane.
Were you surprised at how popular you were over there? They were chanting your name in the middle of the fight.
Brother, they did the Kansas City.
The Chiefs.
The Chief chant. The axe chop. And it was amazing, bro. I could hear them. I was tripping out, bro. There was a lot of Hawaiians over there. Like,
really?
A lot of Hawaiians moved to the Midwest. I was like, why are you guys moving this far out? This is crazy. But I had a lot of Hawaiians.
Did you try any of the food, the barbecue, all that?
Yeah, we went to we got to eat at Q39. That was good. That was the marshmallow, what they call it, the tri-tips or whatever. That's super good. The brisket ends.
Wow.
The burnt ends.
With marshmallows? So they have it with marshmallows?
They call it the meat marshmallows. That's what they call it. They call
it's so
it
soft?
the meat marshmallows. Oh, bro, it melts in your mouth.
But it's not actual marshmallows. It's just taste.
No, it's meat. It's like fat. It's fat.
My gosh.
It's actually fat.
You like that?
Delicious.
It's not too fatty?
Brother. I mean, when you gotta cut weight and you can't eat certain foods,
Yeah.
I think you like a lot of stuff, Ariel.
Yeah, that's true. What's the one thing you miss the most? What's the hardest thing to
About
give
what?
up when you cut weight? Like, what's the hardest thing to give up?
Ice cream, bro. Ice cream and candy. I mean, I sneak some in there fight camp all the time, but ice cream and candy is like the sweets, bro. I love sweets. I mean, you know me about and cupcakes. So
Yes.
at the end of the day, it's sweets,
Well, which ice cream?
bro. There's this flavor. I like mint chocolate chip, but there's this flavor like brown sugar cookie dough at Baskin Robbins. Oh, that's so good.
Man, you're a mint chocolate
Or
chip
the
guy,
straw-
huh?
Yeah, or a strawberry. You know, strawberry shortcake. You
Yeah.
know the ones with the ice cream bars. Those is great too.
Mint chocolate chip. I never got into that. It's like, what do I need mint in my like with the mint and the sweet? It just kind of feels weird.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I love mint chocolate chip. Yeah, everybody always tell me weird. People tell me I should eat toothpaste already, but I'm like, come on, it's not toothpaste.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Ridiculous.
After the July fight, at any moment, even for a second, did you think about walking away?
No, not at all. Not at all. You know, we thought about the fight. I watched the fight then that day. You know, I got in my feels and you know, got over it the next day. You know, Sunday came, was on to the next. You know, we just gotta get better. We had to get better. He was just a better man that night. I would never ever take away whatever. I see a lot of people saying certain stuff or trying to make excuses. Like, it is what it is. You know, I made the walk. I went out there. He had the performance of a lifetime, and all I can do, I can control is my own feelings. And you know, I was back in the drawing board. We was back with the coaches. We was figuring out what we were gonna do, and we done did it.
Did you consider 55?
Oh, we see what happens, you know.
No,
mean,
even
55
after, like
goes
after
good.
July, did you consider 55? Like, oh, let me switch things up. Let me take some time off here and move up.
I mean, not really. No, I mean, we talked to. I mean, I was figuring out my management with Tim, and we was talking or whatever, and then Tim went on over and talked to UFC, and I think so. If UFC really wanted to have 55, they would have pushed the issue. They really didn't. So at the end of the day, we're here. I mean, it's always, you know, it's always good to go up a weight class with a belt. You know, so that's the plan. And you know, if they thought so, maybe we couldn't do a Fort with Volk. I think so. They would have really pushed the issue on us and tell us, look, you got to go. But we're here. They feeding me contenders. So at the end of the day, we're going to just keep knocking them down.
So you're keeping that door open. You think it happens? Why not?
For 100%. Why not? I mean, why not? We see what happens when they're fighting in July now.
Yeah.
With the year, I think a lot of people is counting out your year. I think so. It's going to be a much more interesting fight than a lot of people think it is.
Really?
And I think so. We get to be a fan that night, so I'm excited.
You think Yair can win?
I think anybody win. I think both of them can win. You know what I mean? Yair is a shifty dude, bro. I mean, they're both weird dudes. You know, it's hard to fight someone like Alex. You can't get training partners like Alex. You know, that dude is built like the Thing.
Yeah.
And he's just a freaking monster. You know, and then Yair it's hard to get guys like Yair. You know, guys who can be right in your face and then just throw a high kick, throw something spinning, throw unorthodox, super fast guy. So at the end of the day, I think so. I think so. The fight is going to be a lot more interesting than what people think it is.
You mentioned Korean Zombie, and then he posted a video responding to you and saying he would love to.
I saw.
Did you see the video? Yeah. What did you think of it?
Yeah, I would love to. You know, it wasn't a disrespecting. I
No,
remember he was calling me out after he beat. I forget who he fought in the Apex. He beat somebody, but it was on the UFC Journey or whatever the UFC thing was called that time. It's called UFC Journey now. But he was saying that he wanted to fight me, and I always wanted to fight him. That's one of the guys that we never got to fight. We was the same guys coming up from that early, you know, that merger from WEC when he first era. I got to fight most of them guys, and he's the one that got away. So why not? I mean, I'd be a fan favorite, a fun one. I heard maybe there's something in Australia happening in later in this year or mid-year. So that'd be fun. I want to fight him, man. That was one of the guys I always wanted to fight. I always thought we was going to fight, but the stars just never aligned. And I think so the stars align now, and it would be a fun one.
There was never talk of you guys fighting at any point, which is kind of wild.
Never.
Wow.
Zero, bro. Nothing. That's the guy. I'm blown away. You know,
Yeah.
He always been in the top 5. He's always been in the top 5.
Like you.
It makes sense. You know what I mean? And if they don't want to give me another whatever contender or whatever's going on, I don't know what UFC wants to do with us really. Why not give him? He don't have a fight. I don't have a fight. I think so. He stood in the top 5 or top 6 or whatever it may be. So I think it would be a fun fight. You know, put us on a pay-per-view card, put us on a main event, whatever you want to do. We can fight 5 rounds, even if we are on a pay-per-view card. I don't care. You know, I just want to fight the guy. You know, that guy is that's definitely a legacy fight. That's a huge name, and I'd love to fight him.
And if that Australia card's in the fall, you're okay with wait? I mean, that would be like 5-6 months from now. You're okay with that?
Yeah, we see what happens. I mean, what is it? What month? They're saying September. They're saying September, right?
October, something like that.
September, October. If it's September, that'd be better. But if it's October, then I would try Axe to probably go a little bit sooner. Because if we fought September, then I would like to try and get one in before December. I want to try to fight 3 times this year.
Really?
Yeah,
How
I want to
come?
be busy.
You just want to
Just to fight, bro.
Yeah.
Just to fight, bro. I missed it. I mean, we only got to fight one time last year, so we gotta catch up. We gotta catch up to do. I want to hold all type of records. I want to hold the most fights, the most wins,
Sheesh.
and just everything. You know, might as well.
How far are you away from those?
The most wins, I think so. I don't know the most wins inside the UFC, but then among Americans, I'm right there with them. I think so. Dustin's ahead of me by 1 or something like that. I'm not sure. But even like the most fights and stuff, I got a couple more to go. I know Cowboy is up there at what, like 35 or something?
Yeah.
30 something, right? So we see.
Man, you got the significant strikes one down. No one's touching you. They posted the thing after, I think it was 31-22 you have, and number 2 is Frankie. Yeah, we're showing it now. 31-22, and then Frankie's number 2 with 18-01. That's absurd. You almost double him.
Yeah, I mean, I just, man, I had good fights. I mean, I guess I just had great dancing partners, to say the least, man. Guys who could go in there and trade it out, like Arnold, like Cater. You know, I had great dancing partners that was able to put me in those positions. And like I said, you know, a lot of people keep talking about knockouts and finishes and whatever, but I mean, at the end of the day, knockout power. I mean, I saw people calling me Pillow Hands Holloway. That thing is so funny. I need to make
who's
merch
calling
for that.
you? Come on.
Yeah, bro.
What are you reading? What are you reading? YouTube comments?
The internet is savage, but I would love to do that. I would love to. You know, there's no better feeling of like when you knock someone out and you punch them. You know, their body turns off. They have no choice. But when you're hitting them, you know, a couple hundred times and they're thinking of quitting and they quit, that's a choice. You know, that's taking a man's soul in a different way. So as long as you can take it, I'm a dish it.
By the way, before it's all said and done, we got to see you in at least one boxing match. Everyone's boxing now. Nate's got a boxing match. So Aldo, Stevens with Game Bread, right? We got to see at least one Max Holloway boxing match, no?
Oh, bro, I would love to. I'd love to. Let's make a big fight with Tank or something. You know, Floyd Mayweather and stuff.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather and Tank is following Floyd Mayweather's freaking, you know, recipe to the key. So why not he fight an MMA guy? We do a big one. I can shit talking to him. Just don't put no hydration clause in it, like how you did to my man Garcia. But
isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that would be a fun one.
The hydration clause.
I mean, and then everybody talking about that shot with stuff like, oh, he would have got up and blah blah. I'm like, bro, like the hydration clause is real, you know, like he couldn't freaking rehydrate proper, and that shot, like, it might not look hard, but to a freaking dehydrated body, that hurts a lot, you know, like that shot probably hurts a lot even if you're not dehydrated. So I can only imagine, man. And then it came out saying that he had a rat and he actually got hurt to the body, which that sucked. So at the end of the day, man, that was tough. But I would love to do a big one. Maybe do MGM, like how they did the Conor stuff. What,
cool. Could you make 140?
Could I make 140? Why? Just tell them come to 45. We're MMA fighter.
Yeah.
I can't kick, whatever. We could do 12s. We could fight with 8 ounces, just like stuff. Just come to 45, bro. We'd be fine.
You feel confident? Like he's a special kind of boxer. You feel confident though,
bro. He's a beast. Bro. He's a beast. But to share the freaking ring with him, it would be amazing, man. It would be amazing. I think it would be huge. It'd be super fun, man.
Does something like that interest you more? Like get you? I feel like you're excited just talking about it. This sort of idea. Does that interest you more than anything in MMA now, just because it's so different?
No, not really. I mean, anything. It's just I'm a competitive dude, you know what I mean? And these guys, I mean, these guys would never ever come to MMA, you know what I mean? Like, they're smart, they're businessmen, you know? So at the end of the day, but I feel like it would be fun, you know, the way he fights, his IQ, and people keep saying that he was just a boxer, you know, like a puncher, like he only could punch and that's whatever. And in this fight, he showed. Yeah, I mean, his last 2 fights, he showed great boxing IQ. You know, the guy's a beast. You know, I think he's just playing dumb. Half these guys don't know. You know, like
Yeah.
he's just playing like you don't know. But yeah, I mean, no, there's a lot of interesting fights that stood here in MMA for me, and I would love to do it, bro. I'd love to do both of them if I could. If I could box at the end of my career, 1 or 2 fights, and an actual boxer and fight an actual boxer. None of this freaking YouTube stuff or whatever is going on.
Okay.
I would love to fight another actual boxer that is one of the greatest, and test it.
And not like another MMA fighter. Like you want to box a boxer.
Yeah, I would love to box a boxer. Yeah, bro. Not an MMA fighter. I mean, some of these YouTube guys is good, bro. Don't get me wrong, but I would love to fight like an actual boxer, an actual world champ boxer, just to say I did it. I got to feel it, and we got to get the look.
How do you think Francis will do?
We see. I mean, Francis is a boxer. You know what I mean? Francis is a puncher. I mean, not a boxer. So we see what happens. I don't even know if is there any news. I mean, I was kind of crazy of what the Gypsy King did, the troll on April 1st. That was, bro. Tyson is next level troll. That was funny.
I mean, they were in the same ring together last year. He said he was going to fight him and everything, and then it just kind of fizzled out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, with the 4-ounce gloves and everything.
Yeah.
But bro, these guys, they gotta understand this is a business. These guys are businessmen. These boxing guys, these business guys, bro, and they're top of the business. So at the end of the day, they know what they're doing.
Before it's all said and done, if the UFC said to you, all right, Max, you've been the best. We've loved having you. We're going to give you the one fight that you want before it's all said and done. Is it Volk 4? Is it Connor 2? Is it one that I'm not saying? What's the one that you want before it's all said and done? Which may seem like I need some work to get there, but like they say to you, we're going to give you whatever you want. We're going to do right by you, Max. What is that fight?
I mean, the Volk 4. I think so. As long as Volk's fighting and I'm fighting and I'm doing what I'm doing and he's doing what he's doing, I'm sure the 4 is gonna line up somewhere. I don't know if it's at 45. I don't know if it's at 55. I don't know where it is. I think that fight is very reachable. I think so. We fight each other again down the line at some point.
Okay.
100%. So at the end of the day, that's not really it's not really far off. So, but if he's asking me to give me a fight, I would love to fight Connor. I mean, we fought. I was the only guy that took Connor to a decision at 45. And he's big right now. I mean, we see what happens. I'd love to. I know he wants to come back, but that'd be a fight that super interesting, super fun. A lot of questions. There's a lot of unknowns because we're just 2 different fighters from when we was back then. And I think it'd be a fan favorite. I think so. A lot of fans would love that fight. A lot of fans been asking for that fight. So we'll see what happens. And at the end of the day, it's not even a weight thing, bro. I'd fight him open weight, whatever guys whatever commission would tell us, just show up to the weight, bro. Like, you don't have to worry. I just love to go in there and, test them.
You'd fight at 70?
I'll fight whatever, bro. We just show up to I mean, we got to be close to each other, I guess, because all this commission stuff. But, we can take it to the UFC 1 rules and we just show up. We just fight. Yeah. Why not?
Oh, that would be great. By the way, this past weekend, come on. I mean, I see Bellator twice there. This can't be like BJ. This can't be like BJ where he never gets to fight at home. How is this possible? I don't understand it. How can Bellator keep going back and you can't get a fight there?
Bro, I don't know, bro. I mean, it's not a UFC thing, bro. It is the HTA thing over here. I mean, and we don't have a stadium. The stadium that they fight in, I think it's like 6,000 or 7,000 people inside of it. And I know every time we talk to UFC, they want to do an arena. So they wanted to do the Low Stadium with whatever 20,000. It's a 50,000 stadium, but they wanted to cut it off to where it's like at least 20,000, put a 10 or something, whatever. I remember we was in conversations with them, and it just couldn't come to fruition, man. It is what it is, At the end of the day, I'm not gonna give up. I mean, we're getting close because they're gonna be shutting down. They're breaking down the Low Stadium and they're gonna build a new one. Oh. So I don't know if they can get the new one up and about in a couple of years. Maybe we see one back home. Maybe not, but we'll see what happens, man. I'm here. Whatever they want to do. Fighting in Las Vegas is just. Actually, fighting anywhere now is gonna feel like fighting at home. I'm kind of blown away of how KC was. Toronto is always like that, and Vegas is always the same. So at the end of the day, anywhere we go, I feel like we're fighting at home. But if we got one in Hawaii, that'd be special.
It won't be something that you'll be sad about when your career's over if you never get it?
You know, I mean, we see. We see. We can maybe answer that question when I have that retire. We'll come on the show. I'll talk to you. I'll talk my announcement of my retirement.
All right, fair enough. And before I let you go, so you say, all right, we'll come back in the fall. All good now. Now are you still doing the? I was just talking to DJ in that clip about the YouTube. He went off Twitch. What are you doing? Because you were one of those first guys to adopt all of this stuff, this gaming stuff. Are you doing like what DJ's doing, or are you somewhere else? Are you Facebook?
I'm on Facebook Gaming.
Okay.
I'm on Facebook Gaming. Yeah.
How's that going?
Going good. Going great. I mean, I was playing. I was playing right before I did this. The game got finished right before I was able to jump on the call with you. So it's good, man. We're just playing. We're hanging out. I mean, I'm loving it. It's another way to interact with my fans and just talk to people and, let them see a lighter side of ourselves. Even with DJ, like I was watching that clip before I came on with DJ. DJ is the man, bro. He's one of the guys that got me into gaming. Like when I was saying like he was gaming and streaming, and the story is always funny of the one when he defended his belt against Henry and he's like, hey, I'll come right back. Okay, stream, I'll come later. Boom. You got the finish, walk back over. I'm back. I was like, what the hell? So yeah, DJ's the man, man.
And you can make good money on that.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Oh.
Gaming, I think gaming is the future, man. Esports is the future, I think. I mean, all across America, there's like state championships for esports, like for Fortnite and whatever, and like it's amazing. It's cool. I mean, I think so. Gaming is gonna be huge. Coding, gaming, all that kind of stuff. This AI kind of stuff. You gotta be with the times, technology and stuff. So I think it'd be huge.
My producer in the back, GC, he went to go buy Paulo Costa's merch, and he said it was way overpriced. He said it was like, Paulo Costa came out with merch, Secret Juice.
Yeah.
Way overpriced. I was like, wait a second, didn't you buy Max Holloway merch? He bought one of your sweatshirts, the Blessed one. He's like,
sick.
But he said that was, he said yours was worth it. I don't know. I think it was $70 or something. He said it was worth it. So that's, there's love here for you. Is the merch still going well?
Yeah, the merch still going. ShopMaxHolloway.com. Make sure you guys pick it up. We got the Still Here line that just came up for this fight. And then the one that he bought, though, is like a special one. So shout out to him because for every one of those merch that was but we would donate to the Hawaii Food Bank down here. So, Tom, thank you for that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I even got the Sanibel Max gloves.
Gloves, yeah.
Those are sick. Those are unbelievable. Do you actually train with those?
Yeah, I train with him. He made me size. He actually made me size 8 and stuff, so I can hit mitts and do bag drills with it.
Imran.
So all y'all guys is like size 12. The family friends, and the ones you can buy is 14s. But then he made me some 8 ounces and he made me a 16 ounce so I can train in them. But super good.
But still no sparring, right?
I spar outside of camp. So I don't spar inside of camp.
Oh, really?
I would do sparring outside of camp because most of my injuries and stuff came from sparring, and it would be like, a couple weeks before the fight when I'm like getting down, I'm getting scrawny and stuff. So we spar outside of the fight here and there, but we still do motion sparring. So, the guy can give me that look and we can be stuck like that because half the times we'd be like, oh, look, yeah, give me this look. And then I start having my way in sparring and then they just go back to their regular look because it's more competitive sparring versus trying to mimic someone.
Ah, okay. I thought it was no sparring, like you cut it all out, but it's just
I stopped sparring for a little while.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
I did cut it out for a little while during the pandemic and stuff because we couldn't even see anybody anyway.
Sure.
At the end of the day, it was cool. And then now it's like, frick, I just needed I started sparring before maybe a couple camps now. We've been sparring maybe 2 camps I took off and then we went back to sparring and stuff. So it's fun.
Last thing, we just had Arnold on and he was giving you a lot of praise and a lot of love. And I'm just wondering, you've been there before, you've had your highs, your lows, everything. What would you say about Arnold Allen? What piece of advice, what would you say now that you've shared 20, he's very down obviously about the loss. Anything you would say about after, experiencing 25 minutes with him in the cage, do you think he can put it together, get back on track and be a real player at 45?
For sure, bro. I mean, I told them in the back when we saw him, I told him, bro, just get back in there, train, get better, and we'll be back. I told him we probably run it back. I'll probably see him again, Who knows? Who knows what happens in this sport? The sport is wild, but just train, bro. Train, let this thing eat at you. But once you start getting into camp or into the next camp or into training, forget about it, bro. Throw it away. Don't cry over spilled milks. One thing you can control is your emotions. Control your emotions and come back. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people in his ear right now, just like what I was hearing before the fight, like you're not it and blah blah blah, this and that. But it was a fun competitive fight. Go out there, I got the W, but who's to say what? Who's to say anything? You can go out there, go train, and go change the outcome the next time.
You're the man, Max. Thank you so much for doing this. I appreciate it. I know you don't love the media stuff. You probably didn't like me for a little bit there. Thank you for coming back on. Much love. Mahalo. Aloha.
Good, brother.
Talk to you soon. All
Aloha.
right. Take care. There he is. Max Holloway, the man, coming off that massive win over Arnold Allen, and still here. Still here. Who said that? Still here. I forget. Someone said that. Still here. There was some athlete that said that. Arnold's cat is in here, but I did get a photo of the cat wearing the Yankees jersey, so he wasn't lying. There she is.
Look at that.
Cat's name is Fish, by the way.
Appropriate.
He told me that he wanted he wanted to go with Fish.
Is that an air tag on him?
Is that an air tag?
That's what it looks like.
Could you imagine? I mean, they make Yankee jerseys for cats?
Yeah.
It just looks like a generic baseball jersey.
Does it?
He said he paid $50 for it.
He said he paid $50.
I don't see any Yankees logos.
Some like street hustler is like, hey, a Yankee.
Oh, I mean,
uniform
could
for your
be
cat.
Yankee would it be on the left side there? Yeah, it would
Can
be
we
on
go
the
back
left.
to the photo?
I think it would be bottom left. Two GC merch references on today's program.
I know. I mean, and then you were kind of secretive with it. You didn't want to throw me under the bus.
First time I didn't want it, but then this time I was showing you love.
Still watching, and he's just like, so that's who.
Nah, what is he?
That's who.
By the way, this time I wanted him to know that you were a fan.
I'm not gonna lie. Also, Holloway's. It was even cheaper than I remembered. I got the hoodie for $55. Quality, designer, great stuff. I might buy more Holloway.
Still here?
Now. He has a bunch of still here merch.
Did you
Great-
know that
great
yours
looking
went to
stuff.
charity? That a portion of the proceeds?
I think they tell you that when you check out.
Okay.
Yeah. Makes me feel all the better.
Yeah.
Might have to buy a still here shirt.
What a show. I mean, what a collection of guests. And at the top of the show, guys, I told you about a new sponsor that we have. I want to tell you about them very, very quickly here because I am very excited to have BetterHelp on board with all of us. Honestly, probably the most important sponsor that we've ever had. And I'm so excited that they are a part of the team because as I've talked about, especially since I left ESPN and started doing all this stuff, I had my own mental health stuff, and I don't even like to call it that, to be honest. I was just always an anxious kid, but I never really wanted to talk to anyone about it. And, the rubber met the road, and I decided I need to talk to someone, and it was amazing what it did in my mind, what it did in my brain, just talking to someone who isn't a family member, who isn't a loved one, just like an independent person who knows nothing about you. And the advice and just the clarity that you can get from speaking to someone can do wonders. And it's always very hard to take that first step. That's the hardest part, and to find someone that you like, enjoy, trust, etc. But once you do, it can really change your life. And so I want to urge everyone to check out BetterHelp. It's really the most important thing that we've ever talked about on today's show, and really with fighters as well. You hear them talk about the mental side of the game, and working with therapists. Can't say enough. So do you give yourself enough time and space to take a breath? We ask you here as I read this. It can be so easy to get caught up in the needs of others and ignore some of the issues affecting your own life. Therapy, can be a safe space to talk with someone who can help you find balance in your life. And if finding the time to fit in therapy feels like a challenge, BetterHelp may be able to offer the support and flexibility you need. BetterHelp offers convenient online therapy on your schedule. It's the same professional service you'd get from an in-person therapist, but with the option to communicate when and how you want by chat, phone, or video call, which is incredible because you're able to be comfortable at home. Find more balance with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/MMA Hour. BetterHelp.com/MMA Hour today to get 10% off your first month. Again, that's BetterHelp.com. That's HELP.com/MMA Hour. I know people that have used BetterHelp. When I reached out to someone, I didn't even know what BetterHelp was. I would reach out to them if I needed this right now. I don't feel like I do, but I know that there are many people out there who do. And take it from someone who has done this. It will help you greatly. And it could be for a multitude of different things. So thank you so much to BetterHelp for their support. Also, we talked a little bit about the NBA playoffs. We talked about a lot of other stuff going on in the world of sports. There's more UFC this weekend. Song Yadong and Ricky Simone. All that and more you could check out over at DraftKings Sportsbook. As you know, DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. New customers can make a $5 pregame moneyline bet and score $150 in bonus bets if their team wins. Download the app now and sign up with code THEMMAHour. That's code THEMMAHour, THE on this one. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Massachusetts, call 800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelpma.org. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Kansas, call 1-800-522-4700. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, 21 and older in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Bonus bets, they expire 7 days after issuance. Often required one bonus bet issued based on amount of initial losing NBA bet. Eligibility, wagering, deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/basketball terms. I do like the, what is this, French music, Frank? What is this?
Yeah. French bistro music. Big supporters of DraftKings.
Are they?
Yeah. You haven't seen that?
Did you like the darts?
It was fun.
Tell me about it.
So.
What's so funny? You and GC went to darts, yes?
Yeah.
Why are you so secretive about it? Is this too personal too?
No, I think we could comfortably talk about this.
You're even wearing the merch today.
I am.
What was it? What is it called?
It was the cross-border darts challenge.
Can we just talk about how bad Frank just handled that last 30 seconds? I mean, what is going on?
That's why I was chuckling.
I wasn't asking you for your social security number. Like, what is happening over there? Is everything okay?
Actually, not okay.
What?
Hey, Frank's struggling here.
Is he all right?
I'll be fine.
Okay.
So it was exciting.
All right.
Friday, went over to Jersey. Very undrivable city.
Very undrivable. I had to look for parking for quite a long time.
Watched my Uber driver drive by with a carload of other people. I'm like, cool, I'll just wait for you to finish that. Then they came, went in. We talked to Dylan, shout out, great guy.
Yeah.
Well, we went in and they were like, whoa, tickets. And they showed us off to the box office. I was like, yeah, here's my name. They're like, 3 VIP tickets waiting for you. I was like, wow, Dylan really hooking it up here. This is incredible stuff.
But then we didn't know where VIP was.
Yeah.
So I
we actually have a picture. We have a short little slideshow here.
What do we got? What do we got?
At darts. Well, I mean, VIP reserved. This, really made us feel special when we got
wow.
there. And then it's like a big stage. Like we were all sitting in tables. We were front row right there. The darts are there. They have an announcer, very similar to Bruce Buffer, you'd say, Frank?
I think even better.
Oh yeah, he hyped us up. They did walkouts for every darts guy. They had their own songs, everything like that. Here's me and Frank in front of the dartboard. I mean, we look fantastic.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And then here's Frank in the merch. He had to get something. I didn't get anything. He got a hoodie. It looks great. He's wearing it today.
I'm shocked you didn't get anything.
So am I.
Yeah, I guess I've really been...
You've been cutting back on the merch?
Yeah, I think I've been price shaming merch lately.
Why?
This was pretty expensive merch as well.
Okay.
Actually, it was a little bit on the cheaper side.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even ask for prices.
This cost me $40.
$40.
Concert I went to the next day, $65. I'm like, oh man, need to go to Jersey.
Yeah, I guess also at the same time, I do go into my closet or like my drawers now, and I'm like, wow, I have so much merchandise from various random events.
A little surprised. I'm surprised that you said that it was cheap, Maybe I should sit up here. I'm surprised you said it was cheap, and yet you didn't know the price.
Yeah, I thought it just looked expensive. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, sorry, you said it was expensive. Excuse me. All right, but overall, you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
That
So
was a great
then
time.
after the first match, I was like, hey, let's put a little scratch on this just to keep it.
And they call me the gambling addict.
Mm.
They call me the
Yeah.
degenerate.
So then we decided Connor would take the U.S. and I would take Canada. Not liked the whole Canada thing in that crowd. They actually asked me, "Are you Canadian? Like, why are you rooting these people on?"
Wow.
And like it was like this was like such a pro-American crowd. Like everyone was wearing
Naturally.
American flags, red, white, and blue. A lot of USA chants. Some pretty vulgar
Coming
chants
from
against
you as
Canada.
well. Yeah, I didn't know you were that patriotic.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I was letting it sing once we put our $2 a match down. Yeah, a lot of F Canada chants. Some of the darts players were actually upset with how vulgar the crowd was.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I thought it was a pretty, classy crowd.
No, no.
It was like a pro wrestling crowd.
Yeah, oh yeah. A lot of beers flowing. I think it was like $5 high lifes. A lot of people were capitalizing on those. But I mean, I'm excited for the PDC to come to MSG.
Oh yeah, we'll be there. That's the first weekend of June. Hopefully, we're gonna get Michael Smith in studio.
Ooh, wow.
Bully
That's a
boy.
dream. I was thinking about it.
Can
Well,
you
as these
imagine?
darts guys were going, I was like, what, like, how famous, like, how much notoriety do these guys have? Every single one that I Googled, like, they have the whole Wikipedia page. Like,
Oh, yeah?
They're pretty well known, yeah. Like, some of these guys have competed at the highest level of darts.
Well, thank you to Dylan for hooking us up. I would have
Yes,
loved to be
thank you
there,
for
but I was in Vegas. Otherwise, I would have been there
He
because we
talked
love the
about you.
darts. Oh, Dylan,
Oh, of
So he
course.
was such
of
a
course.
nice guy.
salt of the earth.
Yeah. One last thing, the 180s, when they get 180s, we all had signs that said 180, and we went crazy.
Were there a lot of 180s?
Quite a few, yeah. And if anyone was watching the stream, me and Frank were in the background.
You were?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Every
gosh.
time they stepped aside, we were right there. Big signs.
Giant
Yeah, it was
180.
it was fantastic.
By the way, I did notice that there was a little bit of shit talking when you posted about it, like, oh, big darts fan, Area Hawani, nowhere to be found. I mean,
Any response from you? Did we get a response?
no, I mean, I was just like,
No
what?
response.
I mean, you know
No
where I
response, No
am.
words to say.
Well, you know where I am. Like, what? This seemed like a bit of a troll tweet, if I'm being honest.
I mean, it felt like,
What'd you want me to do?
priorities came
You
into
missed
play
out.
here.
What priorities? Yeah, I mean, I was hanging out with
Yeah,
Stack and the boys, Paul Pierce,
Yeah.
the truth.
Priorities came into play. We know where you stand.
I got paid. That's where I stand. If they wanted,
So
they wanted to
hey,
pay
listen.
me, there actually was some talk of a celebrity match, me versus an. I don't know. I guess I would go up against the American because I'm Canadian, but I'm also Canadian. And wait, I would go against the. I'm also American. I'm,
You can be on both sides.
yeah.
It's Ariel versus
Ariel?
Hawani.
I saw some guy. I think it was on CNBC. Did an interview with like an AI version of himself. Did you see that?
Nah.
My brother told me that I should consider this. He said it was, excuse me. He said an AI deepfake version of himself. CNBC's Brian Sullivan interviews an AI deepfake version of himself. He said that I should consider doing the same.
What did
That'd
the
be
AI
great.
tell him?
What?
What did the AI tell him in the interview?
I didn't click on it. It was when I
Like,
was coming in.
Give it up, Brian.
But would be I don't know what the interview myself, that would be kind of weird. Wow. All right, how do we do as far as the bets are concerned?
We escaped narrowly in the Parlay Pals.
We won?
We did win. It looked like we weren't going to for a while because Frank's pick, Bobby Green, Jerry Gordon, over 2.5. It looked like we lost, but then the no contest made it a push. So back in the winner's circle, us three, we got it to a minus 138. Feels good. Feels good.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, really no sweat. I mean, everyone won. I mean, other than the sweat of realizing that we lost and then actually figuring out that we did not lose.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because of that like 2-minute
look-
stretch, right?
So I was watching again with no sound, and I mean, I texted the group. I was like, "It's over. Like we lost." I thought it was a real knockout, and then Rick texted and was like, "It's getting overturned."
Oh my gosh. So
They
we
were
went.
like,
Wait.
"Oh,
So what
Mysterious Frank
happens?
picked this?"
Does it just become a 3-leg parlay then?
Yeah. So it went
Okay.
from like plus 140 or something to minus 138.
All right, that's fine. Can
Wins
live
a
with
win.
that. A win's a win. A dub's a dub. What about the rest of the night?
Did well. Did well.
Wow.
Hit a few plus money plays. The Patchy Mix one got in on that early. Incredible knockout. Hit a couple parlays as well. You know, hurt bad losing the Tavares Silver over 1.5. I also was on Tavares, so that knockout was just like a double loser. That one hurt bad, but at the end of the day, we finish up almost 3 units. Back-to-back winning weeks now. Feels good. Feels like we're riding the ship a little bit. None of these -6, -7 weeks. Still down for the year, minus 18 units. But overall, we're getting back to the plus 60 since we started doing this. So, dicey card this weekend.
Does this include the darts?
Dicey card this weekend. Yeah. Frank wanted me to include the $8
No,
lost to him in the darts. Yeah, we'll try to keep it rolling this weekend. Not the easiest card, but yeah, we'll keep it rolling. And then, you know, before we go, we have to do it. Shout out a couple big hitters before we sign off here.
Let's do it. Yeah. I laid a little lumber myself in Las Vegas, by the way.
Oh yeah, what on?
Not even close to anything. But I did see some people at the sports book laying some lumber, some people in the MMA world. In fact, just outside of the sports book, I ran into my old friend Kamaru Usman.
Yes.
Yes.
You care to tell the full story?
Oh, it was a very warm greeting. You know, we caught up. Last time I saw him actually was in Houston, UFC 247. The infamous Chael Sonnen and Anthony Smith backstage, you know, greeting. So it was very nice to see him. And then I was wondering, why is Kamaru Usman here? I forgot his brother was fighting on Saturday. So very nice, very nice. Good to see him again. It's been a while. Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah.
All right, let's start it out. Not the greatest week in big hitters history, but alas, we still do get some big ones. We start Alina MMA plus 5,200. I believe this is all Bellator picks. She takes the 2 nights, puts together 9 fighters. Turns $10 into $521. Shout out to her. Next up, Seba Supreme. He had supreme confidence in Sergey Pavlovich getting it done. He goes Sergey Pavlovich KO round 1 twice, and then Sergey Pavlovich just to win in round 1. Puts $350 down, wins almost $1,500. He must have been elated when Curtis Blades decided to not go for any takedowns. Next up, KO 4,000 cash plus 2,000 parlay. I mean, this is beautiful. Sergey Pavlovich to win in round 1 and Gervonta Davis to win in round 7 through 9. He turns $5 into 100. Next up, I mean, this man is deep in it. Brandon Van, deep in the game. Liz Carmouche by round 4 submission. A little late Friday night play turns $12 into $228. Don't know what caused him to take this, but I mean, great bet. Plus 1,800 on that one. And then last but not least, just wanted to shout out a couple people. Trent1234 and D Jones 23. They both hit Gervonta Davis to win in round 7. One plus 900, the other plus 1,200. So fantastic plays by them. That's just crazy stuff. So yeah, shout out to them. Congratulations on the big wins, everybody.
Well done. Well done. And we're back. I feel like you're back. We're back, riding high.
I'm trying to keep it rolling. If we can get a winning week going into 288, we're really going to start feeling good. The weather's getting warmer.
Everything's
getting warmer. Things are starting to really look up.
Although this morning I was freezing my buns off. I'm still cold. What else we got? We got anything on, do they put out lines for BK?
They do occasionally, and like in the right jurisdiction. So like Kansas has different regulations than New York City.
Well, they do
Kansas puts out BKFC.
Oh, so we won't get this weekend?
I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see.
And I gotta admit,
What you think?
I've said what I said about BK. I was a little bit, hesitant, but this one with those 4 guys.
Are you gonna?
I'm interested. I mean, it feels like an MMA card, to be honest. With those 4 names.
Are you gonna go against yourself and
watch it?
Someone?
Pick someone. What do you mean go against myself?
Like you were just saying, you're like, I need to stop making these picks.
Honestly, I want to retire. I mean, look what happened with Max.
Seems like he's cool with it.
Yeah, but not everyone's as cool as him.
I was gonna say, yeah.
A lot of people, is it worth it? Let me work it.
I think.
Put your thing down, flip it around.
Yeah. Maybe I just have to go with the props.
Yeah, I like that.
Like what I did with
think we'll get
Davis
some
and
BKFC
Garcia.
ones, though.
All right. And other than that, it's just there's a Ryzen, but I think it's a smaller one.
Then an Apex card.
Song Yudong against Ricky Simone. Let's see if there's any other big names. Adolfo Vieira, Julian Erosa.
Slim pickings, yeah.
Natan Levy. Yeah. Boom Kelleher.
Yeah, Boom Kelleher. Cody Durden, Charles Johnson.
Yeah, shout out. All right. Obviously, we'll be back on Wednesday.
Yeah. Should be a great show.
Yeah.
Big things planned?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel, should I say, I mean, they booked it.
You teased the BKFC thing.
Yeah. Should I just say it? I mean,
yeah.
I haven't checked back in, but I feel like it's we're going to do a virtual face-to-face with Luke and Platinum.
Let's go.
So
Big time.
That'll be fun. Yeah, like, you know how we did with Chris Wade and
yeah. Sold the whole damn thing. So let's do it again.
Brendan Loughnane.
Thank you. My brain is fried, I have to admit.
I believe it.
Fried. I mean, the red eye just, it was good. It worked out. I got the full day, but, our old friend Chatri Sichotong, the founder of One Championship in the studio on Wednesday as well.
Tremendous.
A lot to look forward to. But I'm going to go take a nap.
Please.
My driver's waiting outside so I could sleep on the ride home, so it's perfect.
Must be nice. Huh?
Yeah, it's real nice. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys and appreciate all the guests who came on today's program. Much love to you all and much love to you guys in the back as well. Yeah. Ole Vamanan.
Is that what he's actually saying?
I don't know. What is he saying?
Olive Garden.
Someone actually told me one time what he says, and I have no idea.
I don't think it's anything real.
No. It is something. It's something. Perhaps our own Andy could tell us.
Andy's distracted.
Oh.
Sorry, come again.
Well, I guess the song we could play it afterwards, but there's some stuff going on here from Oscar De La Hoya, guys. Oscar De La Hoya just posted a video on his Instagram saying that he did not show up to the post-fight press conference because he received death threats. And he said that Bernard Hopkins was banned by the PBC from attending the post-fight press conference, maybe because of that whole thing at the weigh-in. But I mean, that was as benign as it gets. I mean, I guess they were saying that he put something on his back, but craziness. I guess this is what happens when, different promotions come together and there's history and bad blood and all that stuff. That's unfortunate, if true. Bernard Hopkins, a legend. But that's boxing for you. And it was fun to be there and talk about it on today's show. Thank you very much to all the guests. Thank you to Bobby Green, a.k.a. King. Thank you to Carl Frampton. Thank you to Paulo Costa. Thanks so much to Arnold Allen for coming in studio. And, of course, thanks to the blessed one, Max Holloway, as well. Thanks to them. Thanks to all of you. Back on Wednesday, same time and place. Until then, I say peace. I'm out of here.